Good morning, afternoon, evening, depends on where you're at. I'm your host, Hey Guys 64-bit. And today, good morning, afternoon, evening, depends on where holy crap, I am hearing myself. Hang on one second, I got my double voice. There we go. Ooh, startled myself hearing myself come through the mic or my own headphones. But yeah, welcome. It's Community Friday, so that means when you guys get done with this week, it's the weekend. And we're going to be able to start enjoying ourselves, kick loose, and forget about yesterday's worries. And today we're going to be doing a little bit of multiple games. We're going to be playing Rings of Power with a special guest who's going to coach me through the game. Because I was reading up on it, and the game's pretty cryptic. You really have to talk to everybody and pay attention to subtle details. Because some people will give you tips, other people will give you the other parts to that tip to keep you going forward. And it's pretty interesting. And another cool fact I found out as well, this game was made by Naughty Dog, which I'm like, dude, I thought they were just known for Last of Us. It's been so long since he put out another game that I forgot they made other ones. But yeah, no, they made this game. I mean, come on, they came out with the Uncharted's, and they got the Ratchet and Clank. The Naughty Dog has put out some very childhood favorite games, and I'm very glad to see that they were around for a lot longer than I thought. I did not know they were making games back into generations of the Genesis. So I'm actually pretty intrigued and delighted to be able to play it. So I hope you guys are too. And my special guest, he will let me know when he can come. So we're going to be starting a little bit without him. Oh, that's right. They did do Crash Bandicoot. Welcome in, dreamers. Welcome in, brother. Hoping you have a good Friday. But yeah, no, it's been a very delight to see they have come. All their games have came out have been like big hits. I don't know any like. I mean, I guess I never really dived into the lore of the history of Uncharted or Naughty Dog, but every game I hear from Naughty Dog has been really good. I mean, I love the Uncharted. That game was, the whole series was great. It was like the male version of Tomb Raider. It was like Tomb Raider and Indiana Jones got combined together. So that was always fun. And then Last of Us, well, I love Last of Us. I just absolutely hate the fact that that's all they do now is keep re-releasing the same two games. So they're either awesome or not. Got it. They don't do middle. Got it. They're either all ass or no ass. I like that. I respect that. That is absolutely awesome. But yeah, no, if you guys have noticed, I've been trying to change up my surrounding a little bit and all that good stuff. And yeah. So so far this is what I got at the moment. As you can see, I got a fancy TV behind me now that I'm going to try to set up for displaying the game that I'm going to be playing. And in my starting soon video, is going to be playing videos of my gameplay of previous games. You know, trying to step it up a notch. But that's enough about me flabbergasted about my little personal things. Not seeking appraisal. I'm not looking for appraisal. Praise me. Without further ado, let's change places and let's see what this game's all about. I'm a little intimidated because, like I said, it's a very cryptic game. All right, without further ado. Electronic Arts. Show me what you got, Naughty Dog. Okay. Spike controller not working. There it goes. I was like, eh. Oh, ain't on now. Oh, I recognize that sound. Honestly, a little bit of both. It's cryptic, confusing, and it's from subtle hints. So we're gonna have a good time, I promise you. Okay. First things first. Learn the controls. All right, that's menu. That's easy. All right. All right. Okay, that's my act button. Okay, that takes me out of there. Okay, how do I go into town? Can I not go into town? What's going on here? Oh boy. All right. All right. First things first, learning the controls. The lobotomy club sits atop the cargo fields and the sign road says, come in and lose your mind. Oh, don't tell me how to have a good time. Oh, yeah. Feel that music. Meet a townswoman. Its full speak form and looks so full of vigor. Moods is cheerful. Can I not talk to her? Ma'am, you are very confusing me. Oh, okay. All right, that works. You, my man. There's nothing here. What do you mean? There was a guy in front of me. You decided, sir, I am trying to have a conversation with you. Zod's talisman is a peak form and looks full of vigor. Zod's mood is cheerful. All right. Wait, so I got two menu buttons? Hang on here. Let me figure out my controls because something's not adding up. Okay, let's make A for me. And then B will be B for me. And then I will make X or a C X. There. That makes more sense. Well, that actually confuses me more. ABX. Okay, we're good. We're good. I think that will make more sense for my brain. Boom. Okay. Now, let's try this. Excuse me, sir. I would like to talk to you. Oh, that is what talk is. Job, class, quest. It's always nice to meet a sorcerer. You folks really have good heads on your shoulders. I have nothing more to say on that topic. Okay. Gotcha. So that's what it is. So it's like a little bit like Earthbound. It brings up a different menu for talking. Excuse me, sir. You look like you... Is it this place great time to come here? Oh my gosh. Yeah, there is. Thank you. I apparently just keep forgetting to turn the audio back on. Thank you, Yeti. I appreciate you. Welcome in, man. I hope you're having a good Friday. I promise you. Next time, I'll remember. Oh, what's going on, Noodle? Welcome in, man. Oh, Yeti, you will always be my bronze medal. Okay, now that I know how to talk. Dear travelers, welcome to the best tavern in town. Let me know if you want a drink. Stop me if you heard this. A red priest and a black priest walked into a tavern. Go on. I have nothing on that topic. Okay, what about my quest? All right, sure. What do you got? What can I bribe you with? I'm gonna fight you. Excuse me, my man. Excuse me, my man. You're not the one I wanted to talk to, but I appreciate it. You're just another bar. You're not a bar woman. I don't need to talk to you. I want to talk to this dude. Let me do this then. Well, that's work. There we go. There we go. It's always nice to meet a sorcerer. Okay, you guys are all saying the same thing. All right, you guys aren't really indulging any important mission. You look like an adventurer like me. This isn't a place great. I come here all the time. It's always nice to meet a sorcerer. You folks really got a good head on your shoulders. Okay. I have nothing to tell you on that topic. Fine. Yeah, you can definitely tell this is an old school game. Excuse me, my knight. Welcome. This world is a horrible place. Isn't that nice? Okay. Got nothing to say about the city? What about a quest? Ah! Has any vigor, man? Looks in a good mood, is friendly. Okay, well. Maybe the barkeep got some information for me. Hey, barkeep. I have a question for you. Hey there, traveler. Welcome to the best tavern in town. Let me know if you need a drink. Ah. Wow, they really just throw you into the world with zero direction. Quite literally, no direction. That's okay. Ma'am. Ma'am. Yes, it is like that. You are correct, my friend. It's going to be a little interesting. Yep. Well, this game was a requested game from Phenomenal Sir. And I don't shy away from a challenge. It's just... this was a little out of my wheelhouse. So, you guys are going to have to bear with me on this one. You're not wrong about that. It does have some solid music. How does one leave? Oh, okay. I just walk over the furnace and I'm out. Take that exit door. I'll take the furnace path. I don't know. I mean, this was sort of on the list. I mean, are you just going off from the page? Because the previous game, it should be updated. This was the next one I was on. He just made a oh. And just like that, I'm dead. Great game, guys. No, Sir's been wanting me to play this for a while now. So I was like, all right. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. The right priests are the servant of Nexus. They are found to be the sinners. Likewise, the Void also had omnins and a horrible black priest of the Void. To fear to them, they have delight in destruction, chaos, or pain. They led the cult of the Void in its terrible mission to terrorize the people of the world. Knights have the power to rend objects asunder. This is their symbol. Archers are gifted with an ability to impart notion upon objects. Their symbol is... Necromancers possessed by the knowledge of the body that lets them heal or cause wounds, in the rare cases raise the dead in their symbol. Enchanters are transformed after the very nature of object they make. This is their symbol. Conjurers use their powers to call perfect images from other worlds. Sorcerers are the wisest and most powerful of those who practice the arts of... Okay, apparently I was done reading that. Okay, well. Oh no, we were talking about it, and we reconvened yesterday about it, and he wanted to be he's my special guest. He's just gonna be a little behind right now. He should be reaching out to me probably within the hour. But you are correct, yes, he did talk about putting a delay on it, and then he followed up with he wanted to be a special guest while I play, so he can coach through me, make fun of me, you know, all that good stuff. But yeah, no, he will be joining me here, like I said, within the hour. You have a good memory, my friend. Better than mine, because I completely forgot that was the talk. All right, do I have to go to that town? Because something tells me I might have to go to that town. I don't know, because I went following the road and I got jumped by a dragon thingy. I didn't really find anything that was in here. Ma'am. Who are you talking to? That's a lady. The government into the new city has been weakened across the mayor to consult with the academy before acts. Do you know anything of the Temple of Power? Oh, okay. So I was pushing the wrongs there. Hi, fellow. You look like you've traveled some trade. Stay away from the fire swamp to the south of here. There's a nasty witch there. Her name is Hydas, but her name doesn't fit her anymore if the witch has a lock of your hair. She could steal your face. She stole the good looks from some poor lass, then Hydas cut off her own fingers and put her life in it. Whoa. Until the finger is broken, she's almost immortal, but break that little bone and her life will be. We're just doing the usual YOLO. Sir actually sent me the PDF to the manual of the game as well. So, like how you did for me for Catalyst or Crystalist, he sent me the one for Rings of Power. Before dying, a witch hunter I met told that she had hit her finger bow somewhere in the swamp in the front of a very close to her home. Most people, myself included, don't really believe that the ring exists. The legends grew over time, and all the legends do. The Church of Nexus can be found on the north side of the main plaza. It's a small but well attended. I have nothing more than that. Okay, so there we go. So I had to ask. In the city of the mine, we market at 5 gems. However, they are very expensive. We also give good price for magic mana. The town is so small that we barely need the government us. We have other than the students and staff of the academy. There are but a few farmers and merchants. I have nothing more to say on the topic. Okay. A sorcerer, of course. I'm a sorcerer, of course. Not an enormously powerful one, but a sorcerer nonetheless. The mind itself is the center of all power, though if you use nothing, it's impossible. What do you do, Timed? I, like most people in town, am loyal to the principles of the art of the mind. The Academy of the Mind represents the greatest center of the sorcery of the world. Okay, well, thank you, sir. I appreciate you giving me that information. Now that I know how to ask questions... Excuse me, ma'am. I like both people. Okay, are you just saying the same thing? I feel like you're saying the same thing. Okay, you are literally saying the same thing. You just got a different face. For as of his divinity, most of the people, including myself, really don't really believe the rings. Okay. Thanks. How do I know how to ask questions? Let's go talk to the barkeep. And I can talk to that knight and this guy again. Excuse me, my field man. Like cool people, I don't mind. You're saying the same thing, same thing. Okay, how about quests? Got anything new? Can you give me information that will aid me with my quest or my deals with the Temple of Nexus? So you're looking to find some firing wood, huh? You will need the fire key to open the magic chest in the cave. I had it for a while, but I sold it. Would you like to buy me a drink? Yes, of course. Thanks. Anyway, I sold the key to this funny old conjurer. He said he was from the far north who lives on the little island there around... Oh, wow. Is that latitude and longitude? Oh, boy. So 8... Okay, I am gonna have to bust out my trusty notebook in this one. Screenshot could work, but I just got my notebook full of all my games I played notes. All right. So it was 8, 5. To find a guy. All right, so it's 8-5 to find a guy with the fire key. Henceforth, our journey now has a direction. I appreciate that, sir. I really do. Oops. And I'm starting to learn a little bit more, sir, as well, because a lot of his stream uses his music. Excuse me, my good bartender. I'm a tavern keeper. I listen to who's my patrons, and I tell them bad jokes to cheer them up. What's going on, lady? Thank you for the 5-streak stream. I appreciate you. Hope is all is well. I'm doing well. These are trying times we live in. People need a place where they can relax and meditate while drinking a cold drink. The Academy of the Mind represents the greatest center of the sorcery in the world. I have nothing more on that topic. Okay. How about my quest? You know anything about the Rings of Power or the Temple of Nexus? The priestess says that the rings are the center of Nexus's power, that they represent the very essence of the divinity. I appreciate the lurk. Most people, myself included, don't really believe in the ring exists. The legends grew over time, as all legends do. The Church of Nexus can be found in the north side of the main plaza. It is small, but well attended. All right, so the Nexus has to be here then, is what I'm gathering. Okay. Let's go talk to that knight dude. Excuse me, my good knight. What do you when you spend time? Are you setting me up for a hit? I work for the Power Lord, so we don't get any ideas. I got my Power Lord ID on me, and that's worth its weight alone in gold. When Nexus created us, he saw that the world held too much like a whole carrot. He created us to dice it. The world is full of evil, and I might as well help it along. Okay. I could chop things into tiny bits with my mind or sword. Especially as easily as a apple can be stripped from its seeds. People could be separated. Skills, money, everything can be stripped from them by the power of the night. A head separated from the shoulders that spawned and shall require a will of the Nexus and the death of its owner. The first law of separation. Okay. Good to know. You call it magic, but you're literally just beheading someone. Do you know anything about the ring powers? Why should I help you? You're the enemy. Get out of here. I don't care what happens to the world as long as we don't have the golden age. I hate to bathe. Excuse me, Mr. Stinky LePew. I have nothing more to say on that thing. All right, here I am. Thought you were a cool guy, but turns out you're a regular turd. All right. Is there actually a way to get to the temple here, or that's just a farce? Oh. Nope. Oh, yeah. Let's talk to this guy, and then we'll head out. Excuse me, my man. You're saying the same thing. Okay, what about my quest? Whatever, you got the same subject. All right, well. So it's to the north, so latitude and longitude. Do I get one of those? Oh, here we go, we got a map. Perfect. You must have a map and be outside. I thought I did have a... Well, that's not good. Okay, well, yes, you can. Halt, sir. King Dongan demands a tax of 150 gold. Will you pay? I guess. Cool. Thanks. I don't know why I need to pay taxes for this walking on open land. But yeah, no, I can go into every square. All right, they're saying he lives on an island. So the question is, how does one get to the island if he's over there? At least I have a compass. That's going south. Do I have to go to town and find a person to sell me a map? Is that what I gotta do? Because I get the feeling I don't... Book. The last time I was going down here, I got attacked. That could have happened again. Okay, we made it. We made it. Ah, the Sorcery Academy. Let's see what's going on down here. Well, for being in a academy, there's nobody here. Here's someone. Oh, the peeps right here. Oh, well, I guess I'll talk to these guys over here. Hello, Buck. How do you do on the examination? I studied sorcery and I got it in mind, Buck, just like you. It's excited to be at the greatest center of sorcery in the world. Most of our history has been most powerful sorcerers have been graduates of the academy. Belfour, Big Brain, who lived in the 2nd century, was the academy grad, and who invented the Mirage skill. But sometimes works for the Queen's factories. There's many new machines in here. Okay, how about my quest? What is the temple compared to faith in the human mind? Your sorcerers should know that of all people. Those rings of power are probably just some TARDIS old relics that I'm interested for historical value, nothing more. Okay. Do you have any more information about the locos? This allows us to consult the Great Skate Stones, but they're more precise than the flip stones. They allow travel from the gateway. Recently, someone even managed to paint a new person effectively. You wouldn't believe it. I have nothing more to say on this topic. Okay. Ooh, a treasure chest. No, I want the treasure. All right. 5 gold pieces. I'm rich. Oh, what's that? Warren taken. Spell. What about this key? Yeah, I'm figuring stuff out, guys. Hey, there's that map I needed. Woo we're making progress. Oh, look at this guy. He's got a yo-yo. Okay, you're saying the same thing. What about my quest? Okay, so I gotta learn the Mirage spell, and he would tell me something useful. Would be magic be us? I have no idea what that means, but okay. Oh, sorry, pal. I wanted to talk to you. Fuck, you got my note. I hope other students come promptly. Let's go to the practice room. I'd like to demonstrate the first sorcerer spell, Stun. Okay. We're making progress, guys. I see we're all here, even Darius and Figs. Thank you for joining us, gentlemen. Today's topic is Stun. It takes very little energy to cast, and it does little damage. As you can experience, it will become your spell of last resort. Stun has a range about 10 feet and gives your enemy a painful jolt, and it will demonstrate. Stun has a range. Oh, there it is. That looks like fireballs, but I'll take your word for it. You are now ready to use the Stun spell. I have tasks for each of you. Fuck. At the Temple of Nexus, if I ask to see you when you're finished here. Come back and I'll give you your assignment. I gotta go? Alright. No, I don't want to do that. I want to read the sign. Alright. Somebody wanted to see me. Cute little inn. Oh, look at that dragon. Oh no! I'm not ready for combat. Why? How do I run? I'm gonna die, aren't I? Why am I getting attacked by bears? I'm in a city. Well. I mean, I was just trying to go into the temple, but wait, continue? Does that mean it puts me back to where the adventure begins? That's true. Chicago is one of the few places. What do you mean you couldn't? Oh, well, I guess I got to do that. There you go. Game was saved, but that's all right. All right. Go talk to that guy again. At least we know who we got to talk to, so we can just jump in there, get the information. Bro, you gonna move? There you go. Hey, pal. All right. Got the information. Let's blow this popsicle stand. Bro, where are you going? Seriously, stop. We're across the bridge. Only one gold piece this time. Lame. Bro, stop walking that way. Yes, teach me my stun spell, please. Oh, I'm attacked by bears again? Are you kidding me? I don't want to talk to the bears. I want out. Seriously? I literally left the academy and I'm being attacked by bears. And I'm gonna die again. Bro, I told you to flee. Get out of here, bro. You're gonna die. Thank you. I was like, get out of there. Bears will attack you. Okay, hopefully. Digging the music though. Oh, not the way I want to go. Excuse me, sir. Are you the one I needed to speak to? I didn't know we were in Phantom of the Opera. Okay, so you're not the man I need to speak to. All right. Anybody here to talk to? No. I thought I was supposed to go to the temple or shrine, whatever it was. Was that not a temple? Yeah, that is the temple. Okay, so I gotta probably talk to someone else or ask the right questions. Ah, Thurus told me that you were reaching for some skill with your recent training. He's instructed you to the first combat spell. This is a dangerous time for a young sorcerer. You must choose the path of truth. The quick and easy path to avoid is all tempting. May Nexus' eternal strength be with you. All right. I'm gonna save. Oh, you can only save when you're outside. Okay. Now that we're making progress, let's keep sure that all right, guys. Now we gotta go talk to that dude again in here, and he'll give us our first mission. I mean, I'm supposed to know all these people. Excuse me, sir. We'll find a key on the floor of my room, Buck. Use it, open the chest side, and get the map. I already did. Use the map to find a hermit who lives in the hills to the south. Last night, he was seen stealing the eye symbol for the academy doors. You can try talking to him, but I'm afraid he's not very reasonable. He won't give the eye to you. Practice your stun spell on him. When you have the eye, bring it back to me, and I'll have the groundskeeper nail it to the door again. You show great promise, Buck. Nexus has graced you with the great discipline mind of your studies, and you'll be a great sorcerer someday. I have nothing more on the subject. Okay. So we gotta go to the south. Come on, bro. I'm pushing up. There you go. The controls are a little unresponsive. All right. Now that we got our mission. Cool. So he says, oh. Excuse me, I visited your house. Welcome. Oh, okay, so. You know something? That's fine. That's fine. I was not trying to go into your house anyways. So he said to the south. I wonder if this is the hermit. Bear! All right, we just saved, so we got this. Go berserk. It's one bear. Kill the bear. You got this, buddy. Yeah, yeah. Get him. Right? Wait. Battle success. You earned 17 experience per person. You also captured 49 gold pieces. I'm a little confused. What was the bear? He had 49 gold on him. But that's all right. Excuse me, my man. Yeah, that's true. I guess when he exploded, he had money inside him. That's probably why he was so upset. He probably had all that gold inside his stomach. It was probably tearing him a new one. Dude, all I gotta do is just, yeah, cast stun on him. Stun him. So. I killed the bear. The adventure begins again. Game restored. No, I did not. Do I have anything that I can use to heal myself? Items? Is there a store here where I could purchase some healing items? There we go. Got anything I can buy? I don't know what. I'm guessing food heals me. I don't know what gems are for. Sure, I'll buy. What do you sell? You sell the same thing, mister? Did I... How do I check my stats? I mean, I did just... Hopefully that's what I needed was food. Hey, punk. Woo! And I got the eye back. All right, is there anything else this guy in this house that I can just take from him now? Because, you know, he's dead. Can't sleep in his bed. I really wish it explains what... Like, cool, foods was used. Nothing of interest. All right. Oh, that's how he changes that. Oh, okay. It turns off the controller for that. Okay, gotcha. That didn't help me much in the next subject. Oh no! Just trying to learn the controls of the game and I just got owned. Well, it's a good thing I literally just saved after that. Bow, bow, bow. Hey, pal. You've done well, Buck. This is the second spell of the sorcery. Clue. Check the guild master in the guild hall to obtain your other spells. Come with me to practice in the room. I have a very important announcement to make. I just got a clue. Look, you're the most promising of my students. If anything happens to me, seek my friend Hack in the City of Division. I am Noodle, and Ruckus are my early, as usual, and Father Lapa is here as well. But where are Durians and Frizz? Will they keep us waiting again? Thank you all for coming. There's things I must tell you in urgent and utmost urgency. As you may know, I have recently been researching the origins of the six arts. You are familiar with the stories of the Rings of Power and the Rod of Creation. Until these stories have been dismissed of legend, but the six guild masters have uncovered evidence that the Rings of Power do indeed exist. There are 11 rings. They are founded in the Nexus of Power and the power of the six arts. This has frightening implications for that when the rings are together, they form the Rod of Creation, the most powerful object known to us. Void and his minions seek the rings even as we speak. You must each form parties to find them before the Void and can reassemble the Rod. The locations are... Darius, you attack! I fear that the Void's influence be fair students. Die, Thomas! Your master's dying word forces it into your mind, all present scattering them across the globe. You find yourself outside of a strange city. Seek my friend Hack was his last request. Might you find him here? Congratulations, Buckets. Earned 104 XP points. The report remaining over the reason. Maximum health is now 35. Alright, well, I guess I'll save again. Alright, well, I'm assuming this is where I gotta go since it took me here. Hello, boys. Greetings, sorcerer. What brings you here on this fine day of Nexus? Give me some about with my quest. There's a scholar in the great cathedral who is an expert in ring. He can tell you a great deal. If you find any rings of power, you must surrender them to the Temple of Nexus. He's testing man to see if they'll return them. Devote your life to the Nexus, my son. He focuses the power of the arts, and he's in return to focus all things. I am done now. Read your tombs more. Oh, okay. So I gotta... There we go. So I gotta go to the church guy and give money. So I guess food is something else then in this game. Interesting. I went out. All right, so we got to go to the Great Cathedral. Is that it here? Oh, that is the civic government. Archers Guild. A cute little inn. Tavern full of people. A creepy necromancer's guild. Enchanter's guild. Someone's home. Small general store. I wonder if he's going to be in the tavern. Hello. You're not much of a temple, but never say they demand a woman or child from the city that division was not loyal. No, sir. There is a small church in the east corner of the town proper, south of the guild presence. Of the guild pieces entrance. Alright, well, that's not really what I was looking for. Maybe that barkeep may know where I can find this man. I'll say it, Joe. Oh, yeah. Okay, you're literally telling me the same thing. Excuse me, I'm gonna take this. Bow, bow, bow. All right. He said the church south of here, but this is the center of the civic government. So let's just take a look in here. Oh, I guess this is the furthest I can go, but let's talk to him. Greetings, sorcerer. I am the mayor of this town. I was a knight who divided half the rods of the creation to the 6 rings. One of the Void's lackeys came to the knight and told him that the rod was a piece of jewelry for his mom. Knights don't have reputations for smarts. There is a small church in the east corner of the town, proper self to the guild interested in. Alright, everything's telling me to go to the south. Okay. Unless there's something I'm missing in here. Oh, you're not telling me anything now. You're literally not helping me in here, so let's move on. Oh, this is a different tavern. No, it looks exactly the same. Okay, let's try this tavern. There we go. I must say the temple, but never say a man, woman, or child. No, sir. Let's talk to this woman in a green dress. She looks like she could ask something to tell. It was a knight who divided the knight's half into round things. That's not helping me. The Guild of Pieces is the real force around here. Most people work for them. Alright. Let's go to that Guild of Pieces. I think that's right here. Alright, well, let's just... Mentioned he saw a black beast slithering away from the Guild of Pieces just the other night. I don't know where she is, but he leaves his whereabouts with his friends and a lighthouse keeper. A boat from the vehicle master can take you there. There's a small church in the east corner of town, proper south of the Guild of Pieces entrance. Alright, well, I appreciate the information, sir. Let's go over here and see if I find something. Vehicle master, okay. Nope, back. Okay, here we are. This is the Guild of Pieces. Anybody else here? Hello? I'm just your old little sorcerer, Buck. Yes, we pair. I'd maybe I'll talk to you. Oh, did you? My bad. Apparently it didn't acknowledge. Probably because it's put itself in stream mode. So give me 1 second, sir. You are, buddy. Can you hear me? Noise. I hear you loud and clear.
Already gotten someone killed?
Someone,
I'm
I've died like 4 or 5 times already.
Yeah, but you're like out of the tutorial, right?
I think so. I just saw your master just got killed, and he teleported me away to the town division.
Nice. Yeah, I was rushing to get home. I thought I could make it. My boss ended up sneaking out early, so I did too. But then people were driving slow. So
It's all good, man. No, basically, I was just trying to get myself acquainted with the controls.
nice. Yeah. Did you you said you got killed a lot? I saw somebody was talking about nobody expects bears in the city.
Yeah, I was literally just looking at the map trying to figure out where I need to go, and I got jumped by 2 bears.
As one does.
And I was like, oh, I'm fighting bears. And then they murdered me.
So,
and then my first death was I got killed by a dragon.
Yeah. Like right there at the beginning.
Yep.
That's if you look at my one of my BRB screens has where if you just like leave your guy standing there for a little bit, you get attacked by either 2 bears or a dragon within like 3 minutes.
Jeez.
Every time.
Yeah, I believe it because that's pretty much what happened to me. I was just like trying to get my bearings straight, and it's like, yeah, you're gonna die. And I'm like, okay, I guess I will.
When you zoom in, it's safe. Like when you do that, I saw where somebody's like, oh, you can enter every square. Zooming in on the squares keeps you from getting attacked.
Oh, that's good to know.
But yeah, the random encounters in this, I haven't talked to the dev, but the random encounters in this game, based on my experience, I don't think that it's like a traditional RPG where like every square you might get in a fight. I think there's literally invisible events that are moving around the map. And for that reason, you can be standing still in place while the other things are moving around, and they will eventually get to you and attack you. And that's why that happens.
That makes a lot of sense.
You'll also see sometimes when you're going through like if you're like on a boat and you're going down the river, you'll get attacked by pirates, and then you'll reload and take the same route and get attacked again. It's because that's like where the event just is at that point. So sometimes you got to like tweak your route a little bit to avoid those encounters.
Okay.
And I also have a sneaking suspicion that I know that over time the random encounters get harder. You can get random encounters that are just impossible right off the bat, but they get more ridiculous at higher levels. And I think it's a combination of like when you win one of those random encounters, it spawns a replacement at your level, and also based on certain like storyline points. Like the last time I was playing, I think you were probably there. I commented on how like if you go to a specific spot early enough, you only have to fight 1 enemy, but if you wait till the end, you have to fight 4. Stuff like that.
Okay. All right. I think I just got my next quest. Now I got to track down this black priest. Find the key to go to our symbol, to our treasury, and you get the symbol when you have to bring it back to me, and I will let / join your quest. All right. Do you have any direction for me, sir? Dude, everybody's telling me the same thing. I want direction. You just told me I gotta go find this black priest dude.
I think he says something about talking to the people in the guild halls, which are the smaller buildings in town that have the like sword icon on the front of them or whatever.
I went into one of them, and they directed me to here.
Yeah. So if you go there and chat with them, one of them might be able to give you some advice.
So do you have to eat and drink in this game?
Yes. You don't have to manually eat and drink. Your food and water gets consumed as you move on the overworld.
Okay.
So it's just an automatic thing. Every time you take a step on the overworld, you lose it's a specific amount of food and water based on the terrain and whether you're in a vehicle.
Okay, that makes sense. right,
A
this is the
race
guy that
for
helped me
one tree
before.
from water. So what?
I said, this is the knight that gave me the direction before. Dice knighted, I want to go sunder. Excuse me, my good sir. Can you aid me one more time? I don't know where Scourge is hiding, but Loratus is wandering the merchant. You may be able to help you. All right. He mentioned that he saw the five priests slithering away from the guild hall pieces at the nut. All right. I don't know where Rashid is, but he leaves his whereabouts with his friends at the lighthouse keepers. A boat from the vehicle master can take you there. All right. Thank you, sir.
So
I
you
guess-
can buy. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I said, I guess I'm off to get a boat.
Yeah. So the vehicle masters are the little brown buildings. They are on the docks next to the castle. There's
Makes
one on
sense.
either side. One of them sells dinos, which are land vehicles. The other one sells boats and ships.
I want that treasure.
Ships cost 4 times as much. They use less resources, but they use gold. Boats use a little bit of food and a lot of water when you're on them.
Excuse me, sir. But now I know where you get all your sounds for your channel.
Yeah.
Trust me, the moment I hit start, I heard that bam, bam, bam. I'm like, I know that sound.
Yep. Also, be aware when you're going around looting the chests, it does negatively impact your reputation in the town if you rob people, and it resets slowly over time.
Oh, well then I gotta stop this going to every chest I see then. Because I have been like, oh, treasure chest. I guess it's for me.
The main thing is if you get really crazy with it, people will attack you when you talk to them, and the merchants charge you a little bit more.
All right, so
but you can reset the merchant's attitude by just bribing them.
Okay, so you said the Dino's where I gotta go with?
No, the other one. So the dinos are a land vehicle, and then the other vehicle master on the other side of the castle entrance is where you get the boats and the ships.
Boats and the ships. Yeah, my only beef with this game is the controls are a little laggy.
They are a lot laggy. The controls are very laggy.
All right, so, ooh, yeah, you're not kidding. The ships cost a lot.
Yeah. So if you go with the boat, you're going to need to buy a lot of water before you go on your journey, because I don't know exactly how much food they use up, but I know that when you're in the deep water on a little boat, it uses 20 water per square.
Ooh, yeah, I got to buy a lot more there because I don't even know how much I have.
You can see it under your goods. If you go into your inventory under goods, every time you buy food or water, like 1 food unit is 100 food. But you know, it goes fast when every single square you get hit for 20.
Okay, so I got 2,081 water.
Yeah.
All right, so I should be good to go for the moment.
Okay.
I think. I don't like the way you said that now.
If you run out of food and water, you'll take damage as you travel. It's not a lot of damage, but it is there. And it's mostly just annoying because like every 3 squares, you'll get a flash of red and a message saying that you're starving. It just becomes really irritating.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go in here and go, my good sir, I would like to purchase.
And you should always bribe the merchants before you buy stuff in bulk from them, because they'll cut their price by like 25% or 20%, something like that.
Good to know.
But do not bribe them if you're going to sell them stuff, because you know obviously y'all are friends. You're not going to charge them as much, right?
Yeah.
So they will also offer you less money for resources. You bribe them.
All right, I'm just gonna buy a ton. I don't want to go flat broke. All right, how am I doing now? All right, I have almost 5,000 water. I think that's gonna be a good start. Okay, so at the bottom of the screen, that's my food and water limit, is it? And I got to go to the temple to heal, correct?
So you can heal at the temple. You can also go to inns and buy meals, and that's cheaper at low levels because the difference. So the temples are just a full heal and full power. The taverns, you can buy drinks, and honestly, like a large drink is still cheaper and it refills your mana. And you can also sleep or eat at an inn.
Kill the bear! Damn you, bear! I was trying to get on my boat. Bear advances. Ow, that hurt. Get away from me. Get away from me. Die, foul bear. Dude. Woohoo, we did it.
Whee!
I should go probably get a meal now since that bear just took it out of my HP. Gosh darn bears in the city. What are we in, Chicago?
And Amelia.
All right, let's go talk to this guy. Yeah, I'll get these controls down eventually.
I believe in you. If it helps at all, just so you know, talking is like a line of sight thing, and you can actually talk to people that are up to like I think it's 1 square or 2 squares off screen. So a lot of times you can just like yell across the room to them if it helps to not have to like navigate over to where they're standing.
Okay. All right, so I bought the meal. So does it automatically use it, or?
Yeah, it should. You should have seen your health bar go up. Did you buy a meal or did you buy a drink?
I thought I bought a meal. I thought I bought the large.
Oh yeah, the small, medium, larges are drinks.
Oh. So he doesn't sell meals.
No, that's a tavern. The inns are
Oh. Come on,
they're
man.
like the white buildings with the brown roofs.
In my day,
That's
taverns
okay.
make good food. Oh my God, here we go, guys. Oh, I may be drunk. I did buy 2 large drinks. All right.
Yeah, so the inn is in the top left corner of this
Okay,
town.
I see it.
You'll see the smoke coming out of the chimneys. Yep. Yeah, there you go.
It's a cute little inn.
Yeah.
Nothing of interest. I want to talk to this guy. Oh. I can care less about what you do around here. Obviously, you work as a bartender or an innkeeper. Yeah, perfect. There we go. Now I'm good to go. Go back to my ship, and hopefully it don't get caught up by a bear.
Later on, you'll be able to buy. There's some items you can buy for healing that are cheaper. Balm, BALM heals your HP, and mana heals your mana.
Okay.
And then there's an item called Nectar that fully heals both, and those are like dirt cheap. If you know which towns to go to, it's like 10 or 13 gold each versus what you pay at the temple. So like the only time you really want to go to a temple is when you start getting into fights with knights. Some of the knights spells will reduce your max HP.
Okay. So is this the
and
lighthouse
they
I
can
gotta go
reduce
to?
it down to where you die. So healing in the temple will remove that negative effect.
Okay.
So
there's nobody here. Oh, guys, it's taking forever to react. And our lonely chest. Nobody's here.
Perhaps the other lighthouse.
You're probably right.
Womp.
That's okay.
You just tried to steal nothing.
Right? I'm getting a bad rep. What's going on, Rose? Welcome in. How are you on for this Friday? I just keep forgetting that I gotta give this game a chance to load. I'm like, why aren't you doing anything? You gotta let it process. This is a Sega Genesis. I'm doing fantastic. I got Sir here coaching me through the game while he watches me struggle. Right, this is not the lighthouse. There we go.
Couple hundred hours of experience, and you'll know exactly how long it takes to log in all the inputs, and you'll be playing like the game that you're like putting in button inputs like 3 moves ahead of what the game is doing.
Nice. Wow, I did not picture that face with that body.
Yeah, the housekeepers they got like the weird like librarian foot.
Oh, I know, the leg is awful. The game, I'm not mad because the game came out in 91.
The game actually came out before the original Sonic the Hedgehog. That's how early in the Sega cycle that this game came out.
Oh, wow. So
I had heard or read that the game was actually developed using an illegal dev kit because Sega had not yet approved third-party publishers to have access to their dev kit tools when the development for the game started working.
Gotcha. All right, I'm going to turn that help button off. I don't need that anymore. Let's take it up the corner. I can always turn it back on if I need it.
Yeah. Do you have your combat manual?
I read a little bit about it. I skimmed it.
No, I mean, like, does your character automatically choose his spells every round, or
it's set on auto until I get the grasp of it. So I went to this other lighthouse, and there's a guy here, but he's not helping me.
Have you asked him all the things?
I'll try again. I did only ask quest and job. Excuse me, sir.
And bribing is sometimes helpful. Not always, but it's sometimes helpful in getting more information from people. So if you're in a case like this where the game is just like, definitely go talk to this guy, and you talk to him and he tells you to kick rocks, it's because you need to bribe him.
Fine, buddy. Here's 10 gold. Thanks. That's the same information. Yup. There's a small church. Yeah, I already know that. Okay, how about job? Nope, that's already the same information. All right, guess I can talk class. A low talent separation, but not much. I can split firewood and use a sword. Separation involves the division of things into their component parts. I have nothing more to say on the subject. How nice. How nice. Do you have any information? I know you can get to the treasury. Talk about coins. Bro, I'm about to fight you. Are you gonna?
Did they not give you anything for quest either?
No, they didn't. Because he just keeps telling me to step out the rings. And it's like, yeah, I get that, but
wait. Well, and there was nobody in the other one?
I'm about to go back and look. Because I was like, that guy gave me no information.
One of the lighthouse keepers is not helpful, and the other one is, so...
He must be higher up on the ladder then. There he is. There's the jackal. Of course, you gotta make me walk all the way around. You couldn't just be nearby.
I can talk to him through the wall.
Can I? Hey, you. Nice. Not much of the temple, but I never say any man or woman, child, sir. There's a small church. Yeah, I already knew that. Okay. What about job? Daylight is when 3 stays lit. You're saying the exact same thing as the other guy. Radishi is away at his favorite oasis, restocking his freshwater supply. I'm not at liberty to tell you where it is, though, but not for free anyway. Oh, okay. Let me grease those palms for you, buddy. The oasis is to the west of the vision. Take the boat and hug the north wall of the center and heading west to the west corner. All right.
Yeah. So if you once you get out into the world, if you look at your map, you'll be able to see like kind of north and northwest of Division. There's a lot of like little sandy islands, and one of those islands you'll see that there's like a little blue dot right in the middle of it, and then that's where the oasis is.
So
Get your straight actually pulled up.
yeah, sorry, give me a second. I'm jotting this kind of information down, so if I do forget, I have it readily available. When you find him, ask him about your quest. Make sure the question a couple of times. He holds out. All right. Ah. All right. All right. We got a direction. We got this. All right, he said hug the north wall and go west.
Can you still hear me?
I hear you just fine, sir.
Hello.
Hi, can you not hear me?
Oh, now I can't hear you. That's weird.
That's, yeah, I was about to say. But then he said head south. Oh no, I'm being attacked by a wyvern.
Why is that doing that?
Oh, I got this guy. Yeah, I got you, son. Ah, you got me too.
There we go.
I might die. I just got my direction. Don't make me do it again. No. No. Woo. I'm gonna do a quick save just because I survived the encounter. Oh, is this the island? Will it actually say it's the oasis if I'm there?
It'll be, if you look on your map, it'll be the largest island in the chain, and it'll be so see just northwest of you, that little blue square in the middle of the sand.
Yes.
So that's what you're going for, and it'll be just like you'll basically land your boat, get off the boat, and then you'll walk up and you'll enter it like you would a building.
Ah. So I gotta go this way. Oh, this is not let me just dock.
You press the C button to exit your vehicle.
Thank you.
There you go.
I found you. Please don't kill me. We're all friends. Hey, I want to talk to this guy. Please, traveler. Name is Ashid. I am a merchant from the city of Commerce, and I come to this lovely oasis to get refreshed water. Cool. Will you give me information that will aid me with my quests and dealings with the Temple of Nexus? I don't know about any rings, but I heard about the pirate who had magic sextants in a cave beneath the waterfall. It's just west of the cathedral. All right. We have no time for the Nexus and his temple. This is a sniveling child with a toy that his parents should kept out of his reach. I see you tipped our mutual friend. They're like keeper. Yes, I know where the Black Priestess went. I'm no friend of the Dark Lord, so I'll tell you it for free. The Black One went underground, as they say, down into the sewer. There's a ladder in front of the Temple of Division. You just came from there, didn't you? I have no more to say that topic. So something about the pirate and then this. Does that pirate stuff have relevant information?
He was telling you that's a separate thing. He was just telling you basically there's a magic sextant you can get that'll show longitude and latitude coordinates on your map. Because a lot of the later quests they'll be like go to 06.
Yeah,
latitude.
I got one already. That's for 8-5.
Yeah. But there's another person that'll tell you there's a person that you cannot skip that will tell you where it is when you're closer to it. So that was more just like a kind of heads up thing. Are you playing on OG hardware?
No.
How did you get it to let you save?
This by emulator.
Are you using RetroArch or something? Like, what do you use?
I am using BizHawk.
Oh, okay.
It's an emulator. I started using it.
Notorious for not saving in emulators because it used like a proprietary coding language, and modern emulators just they like throw their hands up and get confused when you try to save. So it'll say like, "Sorry, I couldn't save due to a media error."
Yeah, I did that the first time, but then I just found out I can manually save. I need a dip. There's too many of them. Or I could just die. That works just as well.
There you go.
Well, I'm glad I just saved.
Yeah,
but yeah,
don't go that way.
BizHawk is actually, I got this emulator is because this is the one that Crowd Control works with.
Nice.
And it uses, it can play any of the games. I mean, PlayStations, it can run PS2 games. It can, but it will give you issues.
Okay. Yeah, that's good to know. Like I said, they I always use I mean I play it through Steam on the Genesis collection, and I use the quick save feature because if you try to save it in there, it just is like nah.
Yeah, no, I didn't even know that was a thing. Because yeah, I would be doing a solid state saves right now if that was the case. Or save states, not solid state. Ah! Not another dragon! You got this, bro. You got health.
Maybe.
I got faith in Buck. Buck Rogers. Jumps to Joe. Snap, that was a dangerous move. There we go, there you go, there we go. Buck was successful.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so the dark blue is what makes me use more material.
Yeah.
I clicked it too many times. I'm sailing past where I need to go.
Ah, oh my god, you just drank so much water.
Right?
Oh, Jesus.
All this detouring.
Like 200 water right there. The cap that you can carry is 30,000 of each, and on my best run, I have maxed out my food and water once at the beginning of the game and ended with like nothing. Like you're gonna use like probably between 40 and 50,000 food and water over the course of a playthrough. So interesting thing, since you're using real saves, the game actually has a couple of little quirks that were programmed into it to save memory space. If you save and then reload your game, it will always set your HP and your mana to 25% of your max, regardless of what you actually had.
I noticed that when I died and I reloaded, I was like, oh, I have a lot more health than last time.
Yeah. You will also sometimes notice that the single digit of your gold has dropped to 0. So like you'll go from 293 gold to 290 gold because it was easier for them to, like, it's basically one less thing they had to record in your save file. So they programmed the game to like round down on the single digits for your,
I gotcha.
for your money, which is incredibly janky. But again, the game should have been a PC game, and they did some dark sorcery to get it to work on a Sega Genesis.
Right.
If you want to know what any of the spells do, just ask me. They're not gonna. The only ones that are gonna lower their prices with a bribe is the merchants that sell you like food and water and like trade goods. So
I getcha.
Like the innkeepers and the guild masters and stuff, they're always gonna charge you the same.
What's going on, Alan? Welcome in, man. Look at you with that 30 stream streak. Getting those big numbers. I love it. I am currently playing Wings of Power, and I am getting guided by the expert himself, Phenomenal Sir. Is Jolt a worthy spell?
Jolt is a direct upgrade to stun. I don't know if you can use it yet. I can't remember if it's level 2 or 3.
Okay, so I'll just hold off on spells then. I just saw it was a sorcerer's shop, so
it's probably not worth it. All those like Warn, Clue, Inform, those types of spells, they're just like single target buffs. But the way this game works, it's generally better to just hit stuff, because any round that Buck spends buffing a person is a round that Buck didn't spend killing someone, and then they all get to go, you know. So yeah, basically what you got to do is just stand directly in front of the little temple there in the bottom corner of the town, and just zoom in on that square, and you'll see a ladder going into the sewer. Yep, right there. And as soon as you go down that ladder, you're going to get attacked.
I'm gonna save real quick then, because I'm on the outside of this.
Give me 1 second. I got cats fighting upstairs because they need to be beaten.
No worries. Oh snap! Right off the rip, he wasn't kidding. You got this, Buck. I am the great wizard. Fuck.
I like Alan. Alan knows what they're talking about.
Oh yeah, he's good people. Ooh, I might die. Get that last hit in, brother. Don't perish. Yeah. Victory for Zim. Now I feel like I should go get some food and reheal. That's exactly what I'm gonna do. But yeah, no. Ellen's good peeps. He also is the one made me mail my little emotes.
Nice.
Yes, sir. I gotta stop getting button triggered, because I'm like, to slow down, the game can't keep up with you. There we go, much better. Now I feel like I'm not gonna perish.
You're also like definitely needed to eat there, but like you're still missing a little bit of health, but that health will come back over time as you're traveling. Like you do regenerate a little bit of health
Okay,
as you're moving. And you can also camp. See, like you've already gotten your health back. That last little bit, it's like up to full now.
Nice.
Oh. So now you got your key.
50 gold. No. You guys want to go? Let's go. I have zero problems taking down beggars. You're begging for your demise.
These are like big city beggars, man. They try to mug you if you don't give them the money willingly.
That's all right. It's about to re-rise and you don't mess with Buck the sorcerer. I mean, wouldn't you think you brought a fist to a magic fight?
A casting punch.
I cast knuckle sandwich. Or I found this stupid little short. I wish I could remember what it was called because it always made me laugh because it shows a guy seeing a ogre blocking their path and they're like, mage, you're out of magic, aren't you? No, I got one more spell up my sleeve. He walks around the corner and goes, magician brick, and throws a brick at him and hit the ogre in the head. That explains why I wasn't allowed to be in the sewers. Dang, damn it, I probably got to heal again, don't I?
Nah, you'll be fine. You'll get it back quick.
Okay. I don't want to go there. I want to go in on the sewers. Am I hitting the wrong button? I think I'm hitting the wrong button.
Well, you've already cleared the sewers, so you've got the knight's key, and now you just got to go back to the.
Oh, there was nothing to explore because I literally just went down and climbed back up.
No, that's the only bit of the sewers you can go into.
Bears.
See, you chose violence, man. You killed the beggars, and they were reincarnated as bears.
Stupid begging bears. I'm gonna make a nice fur robe out of you if I survive.
You're gonna get shredded.
You're probably right. Unless I start busting out big hits. Come on, guy. Come on, guy. Show this bear why you're the supreme buck sorcerer. If I take... Oh, I'm not gonna live. I'm dead. Oh, great hits, but you're still gonna die. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Oh. Right, the sound of one maid's hand clamping. I think I just gotta fight that mage again. But that's right. I saved right before that. At least the game loads pretty quick.
Yeah.
You want to start going? Thank you for the temple offerings.
That's right. Yeah, all my sound alerts are just pulled from this game.
Nothing wrong with that, man. It just now I'm understanding you a little more. All right, sorry. Oh, I did save after I beat him. Cool. All right, so now I got to go back to this guy, which is actually really funny because when you think about it, he just had to walk outside, go down the stairs, and he would have found him.
Well, no. So you're going to the guy in the large castle on the north.
Oh, is it the large castle? Okay.
Yeah.
That's right. He just told me how to get to where the merchant was. I remember now. Yeah, it's the guy with the archer that was standing next to him.
Yeah. And what you actually have to do for this quest is you're not going to give that guy the key. You're going to go to the treasury, which is in the back left corner. And when you approach the door, the guard will stop you. And then you'll use the show option to show him the key, and he will let you into the treasury. And you open up all the chests, and one of them has the symbol that you need. And then you show the symbol to the leader.
Oh, I think I went the wrong way. Yes, I did. Woo!
And he'll say, stop! And then just go to show.
My apologies, sorcerer. Please go in. The gold and the treasures are yours. Hack will be relieved to have the symbol once again.
I thought you were about to choose fight. I was like, do not. You will die.
Can I not get that chest in the back corner there?
No, it's just there to taunt you.
Taunt. Who do you think you are? Man, for a treasury, pretty much got bogus gold.
Yeah, treasures are always randomized.
And one blades.
You'll get between 1 and 12, technically 0 and 20. Some things only have trade goods, but treasure is always randomized between 0 and 20 gold, and then you might get a trade good, and you can never get more than 5 at a time of a trade good. But other than that, it's all, I don't know if there's like a likelihood table. Like, it feels like you're just as likely to get a book as you are a Fanini. So I think it's just like sheer dumb luck.
Good job, Buck. Young Slash would like to join you. Although your party is now larger and you need more food, you need more to make more good. Strong teams. Seek recruits among the archers in speed and many swords to the west. Also, go to the temple and ask the priest about your quest. They'll give you some guidance. Goodbye and good luck. Yeah. Oh, nice. I leveled up too. And I reached the Order of Logic.
Yep. So level ups in this game, it's always just double. XP is just so the next level up will be 400, then 800, then 16, then 32, then 64, then 12.8.
Okay. So now I got a new party member.
Yep. So your next intended stop is Speed, which if you look at the map I gave you, you can see it's pretty far away. You can get there most of the way. You can get most of the way there by boat, or you can travel over land. And stop. You can like see other towns along the way and that kind of thing.
Okay. Because I thought he was talking about this archer guild down here.
No.
All right. Well, I'm gonna hit the end one more time, get a little more grub.
I will say too, when you are traveling on land, if you're standing on a road and you press the A button, you will automatically follow the road until you get to a like an intersection or a split, so you can travel a little quicker over land that way. Just so you're aware that that's a thing.
Okay.
But you're going for the town of Speed, which is basically on the other side of the continent from here.
Okay. Let me just stock up on some food and water again. Blades.
So blades are a trade good. If you buy them here, like basically every single trade good, there is a town that sells it, and then there is a town that will pay more for it. So there's actually like working trade routes in the game. Or you could go to Commerce, which is kind of out of the way. Commerce charges 4 times as much for every trade good, but they also pay you 4 times as much for every trade good.
Okay.
So like you can, if you want to do it the cheesy way, you just buy whatever in any town, and then go to Commerce and sell it for like 300% profit. Or there's like trade routes, and usually the merchants in each town, if you talk to them, they'll tell you like who likes what. Blades aren't really worth buying because the town that likes the blades is not one that you can get to for a while.
I gotcha. So is the town here? That's west of here?
That's the town you started in. That's Mind.
Okay.
So you want to go, that's Chaos. That's where our temple's from. Keep going to the west from Chaos, and you'll see Cathedral, and then a little further west is Speed.
So this one right here.
Yeah, that's Speed.
I gotta... Wow, they want you to do that hike? That means I gotta go down this road. So I would be cutting...
You can't get to that town yet, so don't worry about that one. That's Blood. That's the Necromancer town.
Right, no, I'm just trying to figure out my path of how I'm going to get over there. I might have to get the open waters and go.
The route I usually take, which is going to be dangerous for you because you're pretty low on water, would be you could sail from Division to Cathedral, and then you just walk over land to Speed, and it takes about 2 minutes. The main issue is just that you're probably going to run out of water.
I mean, I can spend every coin I have to get more water.
You could.
Would that make a difference?
I mean, it would be the difference between you just dying on the way and having no water when you get there. Food and water are a B to maintain in this game. Like, they really are.
All right, so that puts me at 5,000. Hopefully that'll be enough.
So basically, 100 dark blue squares and you're out of water. I think, right?
Yeah. That sounds about right. All right, so
No.
I want to go
250. Sorry, I don't know where my math was.
So do I want to go north and hook around these guys, or do I go south?
If you're going by boat, you would basically go north out of Division, and you'll see like a little collection of green islands, and then you'll just go left until really you can't go left anymore, and then Cathedral is there.
All right, so stay in the light water because it will cost less. Is that Cathedral?
That is Mind. You could also go, so if you go back to Mind, go down.
Yeah, hang on.
You could save yourself some time. If you go to the town of Mind, and then you see like north of the town, there's like all that shallow water.
Yeah.
So if you go through that shallow water and just land there, that's the town of Chaos, and then just straight left from there is Cathedral, and that would save you a ton of time and resources.
All right, so land
So
around
like you
there.
basically like you did before to go to the Oasis, and then just keep going, because like that's the Oasis there, and then you just keep going a little further west, and then go up that little river, and then jump off there, and that'll save you a ton of time. The other issue, just whenever you're on a boat, is just you might get attacked by pirates, and they will just absolutely murder your party until you've got a full group and everybody's like level 4 or higher. They'll because they cast a spell called Frenzy, which is like one of the nastiest spells in the game, and all 3 of them will cast it sometimes, and it's just that there's literally no way you can survive it. If you go to Mind, there's a treasure room as well.
A treasure
You can
room,
make-
you say?
Yeah, in the harbor, in the starting town, there's a treasure room in the corner of the harbor. That's one of those rooms that I go in that's just like lined with treasure chests.
Interesting.
Yeah. You are not going the right way.
No, I am not. Now.
So when you see vehicles on the overworld like that, if they are moving towards you, like they're like it looks like they're chasing you, they are absolutely chasing you. So some of those vehicles are enemies. Basically, anytime you see a vehicle on the overworld that wants to be near you, it's a bad guy. The ones that ignore you or try to actively run away from you are merchants. So if you can catch up to them and talk to them, they sell rare goods, and they will. And depending on which merchant you get, because there's two instances. One of the instances is they're a merchant from commerce, and they'll give you like 300, like they don't give you quite as much money as the ones in the town do, but they give you like a massive boost to any trade goods you sell them. So but yeah, anytime you see a vehicle just like randomly pop up and make a beeline for you, just instantly hit the B button and zoom, because they're to despawn them.
Okay,
because they are
if my knight
friendly.
dies, does he stay dead?
He will stay dead until you spend 900 gold to have him revived at a major temple.
Oh my gosh! Don't
So
die,
some of the
little
some of the towns have the little churches like Division or Mind. Some of the towns have really big churches, and the priests in the big churches can also cast rays. If you ever die, but one of your party members is still alive, you can it'll automatically teleport you to Cathedral. You'll come back with 1 hit point, and your party will have spent all of their gold getting you there. You'll have 100 gold left.
Good.
So inside, oh yeah.
We're making it. We're making it.
No. And you just hop off right there, and you're basically right next to Chaos.
Nice.
And then
First-
just follow that road going left, like face left, and just press the A key while you're on that road. And you'll walk automatically to Cathedral, and then from Cathedral you take the west road out of town and like sort of zigzag through the mountains, and you'll get to Speed.
Okay. Well, at least I got across, and my knight didn't die.
Yeah.
I wonder how much water I wasted because I kept taking wrong turns. Oh, I got plenty still. I'm broke. So you're standing in water. Is this it?
So that's Cathedral. That's the Cathedral. And then yeah, you can cut west across the countryside right there, and just sort of follow the path that's open to you, and you can get to Speed that way.
Okay, guy.
Like cut through the trees there.
Yeah, I'm trying to. My guy's like, oh, you put in so many commands. I don't know what to do.
I believe in you.
Dude, I ain't got no money, so bring it.
Just dude, they'll kill you. You are dead.
Not even flee.
Yeah, but see, like right there, you just lost 20 HP off your max for bucks, so now you got to buy a heal spell at the temple.
Flee!
If they ever ask you for money and you don't have enough, if you say yes, they'll just take what you've got, and then like they would have just taken the 2 gold and then left. But these guys are the worst.
Got away.
Yeah. So now you gotta. I have a very low belief that you can survive the mandatory fights that are coming up with your HP cut in half, like your max HP cut in half.
How am I gonna heal? Because I have no money.
You might have to reload. Like, it says that you have full health, but what that really means is you have all of the health that you're allowed to have, which is significantly less than it was before those guys got their hands on you.
Fair enough.
I hate that feature of the knights because it is so skewed in favor of the computer. Like, the amount of times in the game that you being able to prevent healing is useful is like maybe 5 fights the whole game. But every single time you run into a knight that's higher than level 1, there is a chance that they will just F you over and you gotta spend 100 gold to get healed. Like, it is so crappy.
Hey, you're not kidding.
Buck's entering a berserker rage.
Three experience, but hey, I got 20 copper.
Yeah, the XP gains in this game are like worthless. I know we've talked about that before, and I've talked about it in stream before, but like the amount of XP that you get for fights is insultingly low. It's like right now, when you got Slash, you had 211 XP. So at that exact point, you would have to kill 63. Well, you'd have to kill 126 beggars to level up again.
Wow.
2 per fight. And like, nobody wants to get into 100 random encounters in this game. I love this game, and I don't want to fight 100 random encounters in this game. That would suck. That'd be terrible.
It would.
Yeah, cut across that bridge there. And you have arrived in Speed.
Speed. Cool. All right, let's go find this guy I got to talk to. That's the general store.
So that big building next to you is the guild hall, is the chief guild hall for the archers.
Sorry, I can't let you in your upper chambers. You're a handsome young sorcerer, bringing me a bequest of followers. He sell in the city perfection. I might let you in. Speed is a loyal to Nexus. The minions of the void steal our citizens away and work in the horrible mines of misery. There is a quaint little cathedral on the north side of town. The first archer of Answer is buried in the crypt there. We archers may have only one ring, but it is very powerful indeed. I have nothing more to say on that subject. Okay? We do a brisk trade by the river. You can reach most of the western continent by our waterways. We have caught one of those horrible bandits that invaded our city and keeping him in the prison cell in Speed. We make flipstones and Speed. They can use to teleport to a gateway if you are in a sticky situation. We also buy wood for our bows and arrows. Not much of magic, but I usually hit a target with a barrel. Force can hurt people, but it can also help people in the moves if they're along the earth and deflects harm. The hierarchical order of protectors uses forces to keep people from being transported in the combat plane in order to prevent violence. Movement is the essence of all things. To stand still is strange. The third law of force. The art of force involves tension between movement and stasis. Okay.
I love when the characters just launch into long explanations like that about their schools of magic and stuff, because you have to remember that when this game was being developed, the developers were going to college, and you just know they were taking stuff out of like their physics and philosophy courses and just dumping it in here. Whenever you have a character that suddenly starts just spouting off about like the relationship between movement and entropy or whatever, like, or atrophy, like movement and atrophy, like they were in physics class jotting down notes, and then they went back to their dorm rooms and put that crap in their game. But yeah, that was, I think one of them was going to like UC Berkeley or something, and then one of them was going to school in a different state. And they used to when they were working on the development of this game, they would like send each other builds on floppy disks in the mail, and that was like how they worked with each other on the game.
That's insane. Man, they had 20 gold pieces between them? Why are they coming at me for?
Right?
Oh, snap. Waffle's second best. Out of here. Get out of here.
Boom.
There you go.
Waffle chose to be second best. He could have been the number one.
So I have to get a bouquet for her, or?
From the City of Perfection.
All right. I guess we can go into
if you look on your map, Perfection is like south of Cathedral across the desert. Like you could like kind of zigzag southeast from Speed into the desert and then go south, and then that's flowers are the trade good in that town.
Oh, so this town?
I'm not mad at you, Waffle. I was asleep when you messaged me. I got off work, and I'm gonna be completely honest. Me and Calrea did a bunch of drinking, and then we were not on the computer for the rest of the night.
Right, now I got my information. Let's do another save because we got progress. Dude, I think this is part of the game. I have like saved on every little time I get it to. Oh, I did something. Save. Ah, this is trash.
See, this is the problem with the auto battle, is that now that you have a buff spell, Buck is gonna waste his first turn every single time using that buff spell.
I mean, once I start understanding it more, just right now I'm just like, okay, I'm trying to understand everything, but yeah, no, I can see that being an issue.
Yeah. Well, like if you saw the last playthrough I did, I was going berserk because like my necromancer never cast anything other than his basic attack spell for like the entire run until the very last fight. And I was like, what the hell is he doing? Like he has all these heal spells, he's not healing. He's got all these attack spells, he's not attacking. Like, it was very frustrating. Well, that's great for you, Waffle. I'm so glad to know that you are going to be a partner soon and forget about all the little people like me. What's it say?
That sounds like a dragon nearby. Thank God I'm in town. Now, where would be the flower shop? I would imagine the general store. Ah, bear! Yeah, teach that bear a lesson. Come on, Slash. Shoota! That's cool. We're getting gold. I needed that for sure.
Yeah, the gold is nice for the random encounters.
One too many clicks. Hey, pal. Here, let me grease those palms for you. Nope.
Okay, good. I have like a clicky mechanical keyboard. Whenever I'm in a call, I'm worried y'all can hear me typing.
You are good. All right, I got the flower. Let's save.
Yeah, this game literally tells you to be a spastic saver. Whenever you camp to heal or advance time, there's like a small chance you'll have like a dream. And one of the dreams is literally the god Nexus saying save often and you will often be saved.
You're not kidding, dude.
There's also one of Void saying come to the dark side, Buck. It is your destiny. Just quoting Star Wars, you know. So there's that.
Oh, absolutely. No, dude, it's like honest to truth. So far, I've been playing. I feel like you could update the graphics and the frame sound of this game and make it more like a Shining Force or a Final Fantasy Tactics fighting style. But I think this game would be pretty sweet.
Yeah, I don't dislike the combat. Honestly, and if I was to ever remake this game, because Philip's always like, when are you going to remake it? I'm like, if I was to ever remake this game, I don't know if I would even change like the food and water thing, even though you are about to start starving to death. Because like, I like that little bit of intentionality that's put into the game where you have to like track that stuff. But the game running at 2 frames per second is problematic.
Yeah, it definitely.
The game there, I will 100% acknowledge and own that this game runs like cold molasses.
You're not a kid, dude.
It is the laggiest game I have ever played.
Like you said, it's like you have to preempt to understand what you're doing, and it's just like trying to just. Oh. I'm broke again. But I got food and water.
Yeah.
I just love this. I'm not gonna let you win unless you bring me some flowers. Then I'll let you in.
She's thirsty. It's okay.
You're an honorable fellow. So I'll tell you something. There's a Saxon hidden in the cave behind the falls just to the east. Go in there. The Guildmaster's arrow is upstairs.
Yeah, so that's the magic sextant you heard about, where the route that you took to get here, you went across that long bridge and there was like 3 waterfalls next to each other.
Yeah.
One of those waterfalls, if you push towards it like it's a building, like a door, it'll say like behind the waterfall is a cave and there's a chest in there that gives you the sextant. You don't need like a key for it or anything like that. It's just there. And it is for you, it is 100% required to beat the game.
Right? There's a quiet little cathedral down the north side of town. The first archer. Okay. We archers may only have 1 ring, but it's very powerful. You're not helping me. And keeping him. Oh, we have caught one of those horrible bandits. We're keeping him in the prison and steam. We make flipstones. Okay, yeah, that's nothing new.
That's true. It could just be 7 Days to Die.
Yeah, no kidding. Gotta poop.
You fell 3 feet. Well, unfortunately, when you fall 3 feet in this game, there's an 11% chance you snap your ankle, and you just rolled a 1, son. Like,
Okay, so talk to you. What made this person here?
did she
Hello,
not
Buck.
give you a quest?
I may be talking to the wrong person. But no, she did not give me a quest.
Did you talk to her about job, class, city, and quest?
Well, am I talking to the same person again? Because I thought I was talking to people behind me.
It's the same person, yeah.
Yeah, no, she's telling me the same thing. All right, so I gotta talk to...
When you first started talking to her, did you read the stuff she said when you just initiated combat, or did you boost through it and then
I might have accidentally double clicked.
So this game has a nasty habit of sometimes they give you very, very important information that they will not repeat a second time. So I will tell you, because I'm a kind and caring DM.
I appreciate that.
She says that she would love to help you with your quest, but her best student is being held captive in the mines of misery. And that if you can figure out where the mines are...
Yeah. Okay.
So the clue here is that they have a bandit that they've captured, and they're keeping them in the jail. The jail is the, quote, center of civic government in town. So you need to go to the center of civic government, which is on the north end of town by the church. And there's a bandit that you need to talk to there, and he will tell you what you need to do next.
No! Kill it!
You might already be aware of this, but so the way Berserk works, it increases your damage per hit by about 25%, 20 to 25%. It also increases your mana consumption, which is great at low level because you don't actually like use mana for your starter spells. But just be aware at higher levels, I don't know if it's a bug or a feature, but sometimes if you're in the middle of like a really nice attack chain where your guy is casting like 4 attack spells and you're berserk and run out of mana, the game just starts using your health instead. So like it just goes full like Final Fantasy IV Tella. Just power your spells with your life force. So it's that large white building in the bottom right corner there. That's what you're going for.
Okay, so it is this one. Uh-oh. I was just looking the wrong way. That's what happened.
Yep. And you just shout up to that guy.
That's up here. Okay. Shh. Hey, give me a flipstone so I can get out of here, and I'll tell you where the men's misery are. All right. Well, gotta go get them.
So you can buy one in town. There's also a free one that you can get.
Okay.
On the south end of town, like when you were coming into town, there's like a bunch of... I know they just look like a bunch of little like bits of brown sticking out of the, like brown and gray sticking out of the trees. Those are like ruined buildings, and in one of those ruined buildings on the south end of town, there's a when you like zoom in on each of those, it's like an overgrown building, the walls are down and stuff. One of them has, when you go in, you'll see like a little blue object on the map that says like G. It's like a little blue bottle that says G. And if you pick that up, it's a free flipstone.
Okay.
Or you can just buy them for 16 gold.
I was about to say, 16 gold ain't too bad. It ain't gonna break the bank.
No.
Excuse me, my fine man.
Also, if you find yourself with a little bit of money once you're done in this town, the town of Chaos, where you left your boat, like just east of Cathedral, they will pay you extra for flipstones, so you can actually get a little bit of a trade route going, where you can, like, if you can buy like 10 flipstones here, for 16 gold, they'll give you like 40 gold each for them in the other town.
So if you have money, you could buy a bunch and then you can turn around for profit.
Yeah. Probably one of the best, I think one of the best trade goods is the gems in the starting town. You can get a significant uptick. Oh, you got to level up for Slash. Nice. The gems in Mind sell for more in Cathedral. They also sell for a lot in Commerce. So like, if the merchants really like you in Mind, they'll sell you a gem for 64 gold, and you can sell it for 428 in Commerce.
Wow, all right.
Check out the Archer Feather. She's good with a bow and one hot cookie to boot.
One hot cookie.
Yeah.
I love it. I've never ever heard that term for calling a person good looking.
Have you not?
All right, now I got the map for it.
Yep. So you go back and show that to the guild mistress, and she will give you an item.
Mistress, I did you a solid.
So what else been going on with you, Hagar?
Not
As long
too
as
much.
I got you here.
I mean, not too much. Just been taking care of stuff around the house, doing doctor's appointments, being an adult. And then I'm just trying to figure out my my August schedule. Trying to get a little organized because, like I said, my favorite season's coming up, the spooky season.
Yeah, man.
I definitely want to get that stuff in order. Thank you for the help.
Calrea's whole family is really big into Christmas, and she gets very offended when I smack talk Christmas. So I'm trying to come up with a theme for Halloween this year. Last year I just bought a bunch of stuff and like did it up, and it was awesome. I was very happy. I got a fog machine out there and everything. It was great. And this year I'm thinking, because we have a bunch of those like human-sized skeletons that you can pose, and I told her I'm thinking about setting up either like they're all out there grilling, like they're having a cookout, end of summer cookout, or I told her I might get I'm gonna get a custom flag made that like says "Don't tread on me." I don't know if you're familiar with Virginia, like that's like the alternate Virginia flag is like the yellow flag with the rattlesnake that says "Don't tread on me."
Okay.
And I want to get an alternate version of that flag made that says "Don't tread on Ween," like apostrophe WEEN.
That's awesome.
And I'm gonna have I want to get one of our, because we've got artificial, we got a couple of artificial trees, and I've got one that's like a lot older and kind of janky. The cats have torn it up, and I told her I was gonna set it up in the front yard, have my flag out, and the skeletons were gonna be like around the tree, and one of them's gonna be holding a gas can up like they're about to light the tree on fire. And she got so pissed off when I told her I was gonna do that.
Just trying to have a good time, that's all. That's awesome though.
I ordered a bunch of stuff in the mail, like on Amazon last year, and I didn't get all my Halloween decorations up until like the weekend before Halloween, at which point the people across the street in Up One already had their damn Christmas lights up. And I was like, that is the most incredibly offensive thing I have ever seen in my entire life. I'm trying to put up Halloween decorations. You got Christmas lights up. What is wrong with you?
Right? It's like, dude, I get it. There's those people out there who are just crazy about Christmas. It's like, I'm not like against it, but I'm like, come on, man. There's so many holidays before it.
Yeah.
All right. Just a little bit more
So
food.
you're gonna have to go to the. Did you give? Sorry, I was looking at something else. Did you give her the map?
Yep. She asked me to head to the mines and clear out the people, and then give her lieutenant this item, and she'll let Feather join me.
All right. So if you look on your map, I'll tell you where the mines are because they don't do a good job of explaining that. You're about to get attacked.
Right after I saved.
Yep.
That's okay. I can handle this number. A knight and a priest? Yeah, we got this all day.
Maybe.
We got this all day. This is Buck Rogers from 25th and a half century. Dude, I just healed my knight. All right.
It'll come back as you walk.
You see his health will be back?
I think so.
All right. Take your word for it. Oh yeah, open the map. Because she said it was east of here.
Yeah. So it's gonna be janky. Just up just a little bit. Stop right there. Okay. So you see all these little waterfalls on the map, and there's there's like the little bridges and stuff.
Yeah.
So above the waterfalls, there's a bridge that heads east, and then directly above that bridge, there's like a little gray circle. So you could say it's like the start of a waterfall or like a river or something.
So you're saying like right here?
Yeah. So go up one square.
Then this one?
That mountain facing east. So now move one to the right. Yes. You want to go to where your mouse is and then walk towards that mountain, and you'll see there's like a little cave entrance there, and that's where you need to go.
Okay.
And it is you can see it on the map if you know what you're looking for. The mountain looks different, like you can see the cave. But if you're a new player and they're just like, oh yeah, it's in the mountains to the east, you're like, well fuck me, I don't know what that means. Like, it's dark out. Like, we're
Yeah, it's like, okay, thanks. I guess I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die, but I'll give it my darnest. I'll give the old college try.
You've gone too far. You've gone too far north already.
Wow, I didn't realize I could move that fast.
Yeah, it's close to the town. You just don't realize how close it is because, you know.
Oh, gotta go up one space and start going to the right.
Yep. Up one and then just loop around that little double square of mountains. And you're gonna get, and then that go left. Just keep walking west.
Oh wow!
Walk right into that mountain.
What the heck, man? How are you supposed to figure that out?
Just get good.
Dude, you're
And
not kidding.
You have to fight like 3 or 4 of these little level 1 knights until like along the way, and then there's a big fight which is skippable.
I earn 3 XP. Man, you're not kidding. They are very, very holding back on the
They're so stingy.
That's like nasty.
It's like every time you get a new party member, everybody in the party gets 50. And then answering the riddles for the Ring of Thought is 200. Like it's wildly unbalanced because like sometimes you'll complete a quest and you get nothing at all. Like some of the rings are worthless in terms of XP, and I don't know why. And then other ones like you'll get the Ring of Perfection, and the Ring of Perfection is worth 3,000 experience points, which is like a quarter of the max that you can have in the game. It's wildly unbalanced.
You're not kidding. Come on, Mr. Knight, get in there, man. Buck already beat him up. Just stab him.
So you're gonna go once you. I gotta step away for a second and check something. But once you clear the next floor will be dark, and then the floor after that it's light again. And as soon as you come into that floor, just like don't go any further. You'll see just down to the south of you. There's like a priest and 2 knights. But like once you get to that floor, don't move. If you move down at all, they automatically attack you, and they outnumber you like 2-1.
Oh man.
But there's a trick.
So he said there's a trick. Did I save real quick? Probably not. Yep, that's what I thought. Oh, I ran up. I went down. Come on, Mr. Knight, get in there. Don't die, Knight. Don't die now. So there's a good chance I might perish.
Oh, you picked a fight I told you not to?
I tried not to. I misclicked. I was doing good, then my knight died, and then everything went to shambles.
Yep, as it do.
I was like, I got this. No, I don't got this. I died. Sure, it's not like I lost total progress. Bam, bam, bam. Oh. Sorry, I clicked on something else. You silly. Crap. Come on, dude. Come on. You can do this. Get up there. That's the wrong one. Oh my guy. Come on, Slash.
You got this.
Prove them more and you're not just a guitarist.
He's absolutely the guitarist.
Down the ladder I go. Yeah, that's how we do that. That's how we do that around here.
But I didn't even. So what you got? What you got planned for your spooky season?
Right now I'm trying to figure out when I want to start doing the RE series, because there's 9 of them, and then you got the sidetrack games. I'm going to see how many days it takes me to beat from Resident Evil 0 all the way up to 9. And then I'm going to be changing it up to, I got a couple cult classic games I'm going to plan on playing. I don't know if you've heard of them before, but they were also made on an RPG maker. They're called Fear and Hunger.
Yeah, I've heard of those games.
And I'm going to play those. And then I got tons of co-op horror games I would like to play. Like one of them is like, I have RE6 and RE5. I would love to be able to co-op that game. All those games.
Nice. I've got a mix of old and new stuff on for Halloween. For October, I always do a bunch of stuff. I've got I was looking at quite a few, and I don't know. I've got a big backlog of horror games because I didn't do Halloween for the last two years. So, you know, I'm looking at playing all the stuff I was going to play in 2024, basically.
Gotcha.
Okay, so once you go down that ladder, like turn around, like look to the right. Now press the talk button while you're looking right. Like while you're looking at those archers, the 2 archers down there. Yeah. Boom. So now if you show her the symbol, it'll put the archer in your party.
Oh, nice.
Ding. And you can either try to fight them, or there's a maneuver you can do. Where if you choose the camp option from your menu, while you are in a building, it will automatically take you back to the surface. So you can actually, like, now that you've got Feather, you can just use the camp option and just leave. And you don't even have to fight those guys. If you try to walk back out, the door that you came in at the top is locked.
Saying I can use the camp option. Whereas unfortunately I do not have Outlast Trials. It looked like an interesting game, but yeah, no, I do not have that one, unfortunately. All right, well, now I got them all.
So go into your map real quick once you save. And if you go just a little bit to the south, you'll see a really long bridge. Yep. That really long bridge is where the sexton is. You see where there's like 2 waterfalls side by side over the bridge? The cave for the sexton is behind one of those waterfalls.
I'm assuming these 2?
Yeah.
Okay. Simple enough.
So just check. I can't remember which one it is, but just check them both. And one of them, it'll say behind the waterfall is a cave. And then that'll permanently add a little cursor to your map so you can see what your latitude and longitude is for different locations.
Nice. Treasure is mine. And plus, we also got to put that time where we're going to try to do that Left 4 Dead as well.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is like, so for Saturdays, I had marked the first and third Saturdays for Left 4 Dead 2,
There you go.
and then the second and fourth ones for 7 Days to Die.
Oh, nice. I actually have that game.
I like 7 Days to Die, but I always hate doing, like, I'm torn whenever I do a collab of 7 Days to Die, because I've never been able to like do more than 2 episodes with people. So like there's a lot of started worlds where you run around and you spend the whole day like trying to get a grill, and then you get the stuff you need to like actually survive the first blood moon, and then nobody ever plays again.
Yeah, I can see that being frustrating, because it's like, man, I want to start one, but every time I start it, I have other people, and then they disappear like the wind.
Yeah. So I would be open to just like doing Left 4 Dead every Saturday for that whole month. And there's enough
absolutely.
of them.
Also, I was going to say is, you said you have the Dark Pictures, don't you?
I do have several of the Dark Pictures games. Yeah.
Because
and those are not even on here because again, I put this all together like 2 years ago, so I didn't have those games then, but I could swap those in.
Because you saying because they have that, so if you want to have a friend, they get that free they can play one free round.
Is it that I saw there's like a movie mode where like basically the game plays itself and people can be there with you, but like I didn't see if there was a thing where people could actually.
A lot of the Dark Pictures has it, so like Metamadian, they have it so you can send a friend a code which allows them to download the game and play one session with you, so you could do one complete run through.
Gotcha. Actually, I just pulled it up because I was looking. I don't have the Dark Pictures. I have something else, but the Dark Pictures games are all 60 and 50% off right now.
Ooh, I'm gonna have to look at that
So
then, because
they're all like $8 to $10.
You say I have all of them on the PlayStation.
Does it do cross-platform? Do you know?
Unfortunately, I wish it did.
Bastards.
Quaint Cathedral on the north side of town. The first archer is up there. All right. So I didn't really tell me where I needed to go next.
So you still need an enchanter, a conjurer, and a necromancer, and they are all interlinked. You can start working on, if you go to Chaos, you can start working on the enchanter. If you go to Perfection, where you got the flowers, you can start working on the conjurer. And the necromancer is in Blood, which is that town just south of Division, where you were before. And you can do them in any order you want, but it's like they're like a triangle, so you need like the enchanter's symbol to show to the necromancers to get the necromancer. You need the necromancer's symbol to show to the conjurers to get the conjurer, and you need the conjurer's symbol to show to the enchanter to get the enchanter. So it's like kind of weird. Like now that you've got your first two, the game's like, all right, now figure it out. It's all a lot more interconnected.
So in order to get, I have to get the enchanter first?
To get the necromancer, you need the enchanter.
And in order to get the conjurer, I need the necromancer?
Well, you don't need the actual party member. You need to get the symbol from them.
Gotcha.
So like you would go to Chaos and start the quest there to get the necromancer in Blood. You would go to Blood and do the quest there to get the conjurer, and then you would go to Perfection and do the conjurer quest to get the enchanter. Like, it's very weird.
Okay, so I guess since I'm so close to the Perfection, I might just go there then. Can I get that one started?
You can start that one. Trying to see. I got the Quarry. That's the one that I've got. Not the Dark Pictures. I got the Quarry.
The issue with the Quarry is it isn't like a multiplayer. It's just you. Oh, okay. Basically, it's called the Wolf Pack, and everybody that joins in, all they can do is vote on what they want you to do, and you ultimately have the choice. So you can see what they vote. You can either go with them or you can do it and go the opposite.
Gotcha.
So that one isn't really a like a co-op like where Dark Pictures, where you control like 3 characters of the story and I control 3 characters of the story.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what that like the what was he called? Why am I blanking on all their names right now? Yeah, it's like my favorite one to play in the Dark Pictures right now is the House of Ashes, because that one has like the most action.
Okay.
And then the Devil in Me, that one, there's so many outcomes, you have to pay attention to every little detail. It's insane. And then Little Hope, that one's cool because the ending is sort of like always going to play out a certain way, but you could have it change up by conquering the fears.
Okay.
And then, like I said, the Manamadian, that's the first one, and that one's cool, but I don't want to talk. If you ever want to play it, I'm not going to say anything, because anything that gives you the story wise will ruin the how the story plays.
Gotcha. Looking at the ratings, House of Ashes has the highest rating and is going for 9.89 right now.
Yeah.
Man of Medan and Little Hope are both mostly positive, and they are, Medan is 7.99, Little Hope is 9.99, and then The Devil in Me is mixed reviews and somehow costs 14.79. So
yeah.
the Devil in Me is the least highly criticized, or I guess it has the lowest review score and also costs twice as much as the others.
Yeah, no, The Devil in Me, that one, you really had to take an open mind, because the story could end very quickly if you're not paying attention.
Gotcha.
The basis is you go back to this island that had a hotel, and the hotel was built by a guy that was he was a straight up murderer. That's how he lived. And his spirit basically is able to possess people and make them into murderers. So you have to really pay attention to your scenery and how people are acting, because I never got the true ending of it. I ended up escaping when I could, and I said goodbye to the other characters if they were still alive.
Okay. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a drink.
No worries.
And I'll be back. It's in.
All right. I don't need to talk to you guys. I gotta move on. Moving on. Now, 1 second, guys.
But I'm gonna do Conarium, which was actually one of the first games I ever streamed. If it wasn't a horror game, it would be part of my yearly review, or my Streamiversary stuff. But that one's like, it's more of a walking simulator. There's a little bit of puzzle solving, but it's very much like Lovecraft inspired. It's not even Lovecraft inspired. It acts as like a continuation of some of the themes you see in Beyond the Mountains of Madness.
Okay.
By Lovecraft. It's very good. It's creepy but not jump scary. My long game is going to be Castlevania Curse of Darkness, which is a little janky nowadays. Like, I went back and played it to make sure it worked a while ago, and it's just like, man, the environments are so empty here. Like if you can imagine playing a Castlevania game and going, I wish there were more enemies spawning. The bunker, which I love. The bunker is every year I play the bunker. It's one of those, and I've actually got a bunch of games like this now that I picked up where it's like like an interactive movie. So,
I like
but
that.
it's live acted. So like the character, it's like actually like live actors acting out the film, and you'll go into a room and it'll be like, what should I do? And you like click on the medicine cabinet and the guy walks over. So it's like a point and click adventure game like you would see with like Secret of Monkey Island or something, but it's actually like live acted and has like really high production values. And the company that does it has done several games like that. They're like a New Zealand company, I think. But The Bunker was the first one. And it's about a guy who was born in a fallout shelter for like British government officials or like military officials, where essentially World War III broke out and his mother didn't know she was pregnant. And he is now the only person left alive in the bunker, and something goes wrong and he is trying to fix the issue or escape the bunker while having like flashbacks and memories of what went horribly wrong when he was a kid, like why he's the only one left. So it's like kind of a psychological thriller, and it's really good.
Hey, no, I love those kind of games.
Yeah. Gonna do Killer Frequency, which again, that was one that came out a couple years ago and I just didn't get a chance to play it. I have not played it and I've avoided watching anybody play it for like 2 years. That is, you're like a late night radio jockey, who is on it. He does like an up all night radio show where people call in, and you are basically like at the helm in the radio station, and apparently there's a serial killer loose on the streets and people are calling in and asking you for help and like what should I do, and and the decisions you make can cause people to survive or not survive the night. So it's a little bit like the there's a few of those games where you're like in a Firewatch tower or whatever, and you're
That's
like,
good, friend. Have a good time, man.
Go south, go east, that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Janitor Bleeds. Your car, it's done in like the PS2 horror style, and it is about your character's car breaks down out in the middle of nowhere, and you start walking down the road and find an abandoned arcade, which is apparently haunted. And as you're like going through the arcade, you keep finding this arcade cabinet called the Janitor, and when you play the arcade game, it's the game is affecting the real world. So like you'll go into a room and the door is locked, like the door to get through the room is locked, but then you go into the arcade cabinet and you're playing like it's like the old Atari game Quest. So it's just very simplistic, like walking around on the maps and stuff, and you're like walking around and dodging enemies, and then you grab the key, and then the key will like drop onto the ground next to you. But there's also some sort of a monster or spirit hunting you while you're there.
Oh, dang.
I played that one before. It's fun. I actually, back when I first started streaming, I did that one as a first 15 video when it was still like in early access on Itch.io. So I actually did like a first 15 review video of that game, and it was one of the few that I did that actually got like a full release, and it's amazing. It's very creepy. Gonna do Slender the Arrival.
Nice.
Can't not play Slender. You gotta do Slender, man. Gonna do Suffer the Night, which I did once before. I liked the first half of it better than the second half. Suffer the Night is interesting. It starts out there's like a really bad storm outside, and you live in a huge house out in the middle of nowhere, and you are you're like a game designer or a game artist, and you start getting like creepy phone calls, and there's like a dude like stalking around outside your house and trying to break into the house. And apparently you get, like, at the start of the game, you get a package delivered, and it's got like a game, like a floppy disk inside of it with a game. And he's like telling you to play his game. You have to play his game or he'll kill you. And as you're playing the game, things are subtly changing inside the game. And it's weird. It's kind of experimental. I think the first 2/3 of the game is better than the last third, and I understand why they did it that way. Like it was like a design choice and not a quality choice, but I just don't like the back end of it. But I'm one achievement away from platinuming it, so I'm like, well, I gotta do that one.
Heck yeah, dude.
Made of Skur, which is a first-person horror game that has like a big emphasis on sound and stealth mechanics. You're a travel writer that has been invited to the grand reopening of a hotel, like way out in the middle of nowhere. It used to be like a big mansion on a cliffside, and now it's a hotel. And there's all these people there trying to kill you. The underlying story of it is really cool. I don't want to give any spoilers for that, but I've seen that one played. I know the twist to it and everything, and it's really good. And then Summer of '58, which I play every year. You're like you're like an IRL Twitch streamer that explores haunted places, like an urbex person, like urban exploration person. And you go to this Russian summer camp that was abandoned in the 50s after there was like some kind of a gas leak and all the kids there died. And you're going to spend the weekend locked into this summer camp while creepy stuff is happening around you. And it's got like a little bit of a mystery, trying to figure out what happened at the camp. And I really like that game, and I try to play it every year, because when that game came out, the person who made that game has made a lot of horror games. And that was their best and biggest horror game they had made so far, and the game takes 1 hour and 45 minutes to play. And it's like one of those ones that was very positively rated, had thousands of good reviews, but then everybody returned it because they beat it within the 2 hours. So like, you've got all these people that are like, oh, this is like the best horror game I've ever played. Plus I returned it and got my money back, lol. Like, to the point where the developer stopped making games for a few years because they had spent they had basically like quit their job to focus on development full time and dumped everything they had into making the game, and then everybody just fucked them over. So they were like, I got to get a real job. Like, I don't have the money to survive, so I can't keep making games right now. Thanks, everybody. Like, so like, you know what? I got to play this game every year and talk about how scummy people are that do that. Like, play a 2 hour game and then return it, you know?
Yeah. It's like, come on now. But I mean, I guess it is what it is at that point.
Yeah. Gonna do Fierce to Fathom. I know you got Scratch Creek, right?
Which one? Yeah. I got it.
Fierce to Fathom. Yeah.
Yep.
So, October 30th, I'm gonna do all the Fierce to Fathom games, and I was gonna see if you wanted to do Scratch Creek with me.
Absolutely.
So I was gonna do a marathon. I've done the first 3 before, but I've never played Ironbark Lookout or Woodbury Getaway. So I'd like to. I took off from work. Like, I always do a big thing on Halloween, so I took off that Friday, and I'm taking the following Monday off as well, and then Tuesday's election day, so I got like a 5-day weekend out of it. I'm just gonna play a bunch of horror games.
There you go.
But I'm gonna do a Fierce to Fathom marathon. I was gonna see if you want to do Scratch Creek at the end of that.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I will gladly join you on that. Main reason why I even got the game.
I'm gonna do a bunch of Chilla's art stuff on Halloween. I always do the Dusk Till Dawn marathon.
Oh, absolutely. Hey, Muse and Mage, welcome on in. I'm hoping you're having a good Friday so far. Appreciate you coming on in. We are right now playing Wings of Power with my special guest, Phenomenal Sir, and he's sort of coaching me through the game so I don't sit there scratching my own noggin. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, I hope you get to feeling better sooner than later.
So
right,
I see I see you're searching all the library bookshelves. Did you find any fun notes and papers and things?
Not yet.
There's at least 2 or 3. Like, you gotta check every bookshelf in here.
All right, I found paper. Finally found something. Oof. Yeah, no, it's no fun getting overheated. I would melt if it wasn't for my AC. Thank God for that technology. I'm a little spoiled when it comes to that kind of stuff. All right. There's gotta be something about the firewood. You really make me search every bookshelf.
So you've already talked to the guy in the
Restaurant.
the club? Yeah. Okay.
Yep, he told me he wants the firewood and he's not gonna give me any information until then. Because I'm trying to acquire a key so I can go see Hayes.
Getting a little low on food. How you gonna pay for it?
Note taken, papers.
You're like, I don't know, man. Food and water is such a concern.
Right?
Did you check that those 2 bookshelves facing down on that little short hallway you just came through?
Ah, I did not.
That should be all the papers, I think. You got 3 so far, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you go to your inventory, under papers, you can read all those little notes and things that you found.
Be possible, I will be back to the lecture hall, back in Brad Burmese. Side expels, where to find the cave. There's a... Okay, the flame wood can only be found in the cave of fire around 510.
So that tells you where the wood is. Cave of Fire, yeah.
But location of the cave is extremely guarded by a secret of a hermit named Dry, who lives in the oasis outside of Chaos. And lo, a beam of pure white light did appear, and within the pure and holy form of Nexus, and he said unto us, this holy ground.
That's useless. That's the tome that you got from the priest at the start of the game.
Oh, during the dark years, the ring of perfection was sealed away with the keys, revealing among those who never walked near simultaneously. All right. So I got to go to that 510.
Well, so you can't do anything with it yet because you got to have a key.
All right, I got to find the hermit who lives in the oasis outside of Chaos.
Yeah. That's actually not too far from where you left your boat when you came over here. Which, if you don't feel like it's cheating, you might want to try and make it over there and then hit the treasure room in mind to get your money up and buy more food and water.
Yeah, you know, starving is something I would like to avoid. I heard it's not a good time.
It's not.
Bears! Get in there and mess them up, guys.
Level 3 bears.
Oh, bears.
Bears. Let's get some bears.
Right?
Let's kill some bears.
Guys, come on. They're just asking to be taken apart. There's 3 of us and 2 of them. You're an archer. Why are you getting up on his face like that? Whatever. It's dead. And I got more money.
The archer ring is the ring of advancing, not the ring of retreating, sir. I know, obviously, because of the name of the game and the fantasy setting, a lot of people they will sort of tie this game in with the Lord of the Rings, but in the modern era playing this game, I feel like the Rings of Power probably have more in common with the Infinity Stones than they do with the Rings of Power, or than they do with Lord of the Rings, because they talk about how the Rings of Power are like the source of these different sort of metaphysical concepts in the world.
I mean, that makes sense. I was about to say, am I about to get in combat? What's going on?
No, you're just slow.
Random house in the distance.
You are gonna starve.
I am, aren't I? I don't want to. I'm almost there.
Head over to Chaos and buy yourself some food and water.
I know. Stop reminding me.
Do you have any trade goods you can sell as well?
I do not know. I can take a look.
You're not gonna get the best possible price, but it'll help. Also, just know that there's two merchants in this shop. They each sell different things. So like one will sell like food and water, and one sells trade goods. They will also give you different prices when you're selling them.
104 gems?
104 gold for a gem.
That's what I was saying. That's more than what I paid for them.
Or no, 80 gold for a gem, sorry.
Oh, okay. So it's like 6 more gold that I had some bought it for. Is blades even worth keeping, or what? There's a brig?
Nah. The bridge stones, if you are facing a stream and you use a bridge stone, it'll create a bridge that allows you to cross the water.
Oh, okay. So I'm really not.
They are never necessary. They are convenient, but not required. Now, if you find a dragon stone, you have to have at least one dragon stone to be able to beat the game, because the place that sells dragon stones is only reachable with a dragon. So you have to either find a traveling merchant that's selling them or get one in a treasure chest.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, you don't want to bribe if you're going to sell. Okay, you're buying stuff. Never mind. I'll shut up.
I remember what you said. I'm gonna go broke, but now I got a good amount again to travel for a bit. And you're saying get back on my boat.
Well, you don't even, if you want to go to the treasure room, so go to the City of Mind. So you're just going to go back out the way you came in the boat, and then that town that you started in the game, at the start of the game, you're going to go into the harbor there.
All right, so that means...
So like that town that you're looking at just south of you.
So this town here, and I just got to go to the harbor?
And you want to go into the harbor, and that top right corner in the light water, like as soon as you come into the harbor, you cut north, and go next corner down.
Right here?
Spot, if you go to that spot and press the B button, you'll access a treasure room.
Interesting.
Yeah. There are a total of 3 of them in the game. You can cheese them if you want to be really cheap. Every time you get in a fight or open your map, all of the treasure chests in the game respawn. So you can leave, open your map, and then come back in, and the treasure will be back. It's up to you how cheesy you want to be with it. But the developers intended for you to find them. When you talk to the crazy people in the asylums and in the some of the hermits and stuff, if you just let them go, like if you just let them talk, one of the random things they say is they'll say there once was a rich man, and then they spew a bunch of numbers at you, and those numbers are actually the coordinates for the different treasure rooms. And all of these chests have treasure in them except for the one in the top left corner, and the treasures are randomized.
At first I'm walking around, I'm like, man, where's the treasures? The walls are the treasures.
Balm is the full heal item for your party.
Nice.
So if you get into a fight and you're out in the middle of nowhere and get really wailed on, just use that and it'll refill all your party's HP. The crazy people are actually fun in this game when you talk to them. Either in the prisons or in the asylum or whatever. Some of the hermits are the same way. They'll say like some weird stuff. Some of the stuff they say makes no sense. They'll be like, "Did you say something, or was it the broccoli on your shoulder?" But then like there's also some dialogue where they like, it's the developer ranting about the dev process. Where he's like, "Please don't make me redo the combat for the fifth time. Don't ever make me look at the blitter file again." Like he's like complaining about the dev work. They will also quote the song "Paranoid" by Black Sabbath.
Nice.
You're not gonna open the other 30? Oh, I thought you were about to leave. I was like, man, you feeling magnanimous, ain't you?
I was about to say, no. I'm out the money. I like having fun because I literally spent most of all my money just trying to keep the necessities.
So you picked up 5 mana before. Mana will fully refill your party's blue bars, and that nectar you just got will heal both. So nectar is like your elixir or whatever, your full restore.
Okay.
Nectar is pretty expensive. You can actually sell it for a decent amount of money. Like you could sell 1 nectar and then buy like 10 each of the balms and mana. That's a big money item. Corpses, those sell for a ton of money if you know where to take them. Just like in real life.
The morgue?
Yeah. So, you can get 1,500 gold per corpse in the City of Blood, which is where the necromancers are from.
Did you say 1,500?
1,500. The Fanini are like 2,400 if you sell them in commerce. That you just got. You like just those 2 treasure chests. You just picked up like more money than you can actually carry. Like you just got like 25,000 gold pieces worth of trade goods from those 2 chests. You're only allowed to have 15,000 gold at a time.
That is hilarious. All right. I just wanted to see if you were saying it was true, and it is. Just open up the map and look, and boom.
Are you lying? Why would I lie about that?
I don't know. You could have just trolled me just to see how greedy I am.
No. The flags are needed for a quest, so good get there. You actually need, normally the only way to get flags is to kill pirates. You need 5 flags for one of the quests. So you just avoided having to hunt for rare encounters on the ocean.
Nice. Good. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna have to worry about money for a minute. I can stock up on food.
Yeah, if you look at the map, again, this is kind of breaking the game. It breaks the economy a little bit, but if you're desperate for money, I think it's probably better if you're less familiar with the game to try to have as little money on you as possible, because like I said, if Buck dies, you lose all your money. Like your part. So if you have 1 gold piece in your bank, and Buck dies, but everybody else survives, you'll get teleported to Cathedral. You'll have 100 gold, and Buck's alive.
Okay.
If you have 15,000 gold, and Buck dies, you'll get teleported to Cathedral, and you'll have 100 gold. Like, so. Dragon stones, there you go. Hell yeah.
I'm about to say, it's being very generous.
Dragon stones, you can use them on the overworld to summon a dragon to ride. The dragon moves 2 squares at a time, and it can only land on flat surfaces. And it uses 40 food and 40 water every time you move.
Jeez.
So you do not want to use them unless you absolutely have to. But there are 3 specific spots in the game where you have to have a dragon or you cannot access the area. But you need at least 1 dragon stone to get to the city of Mesa where they sell the stones. The fact that you got 4, you really only need 1 if you remember where your dragon is. But like having 3, you can just stop right in front of where you need to go and then summon the dragon and fly over the wall and land again. Like that's pretty much like the big go mode thing for your
Oh wow, I got a lot of stuff. We got that, 4 dragon souls, 9 flags.
Yeah. The Fanini will sell for a lot in every town. You'll get like over 1,000 gold in any town you sell the Fanini in.
Oh wow.
But they sell for like 23.98 or something, like 23.48 in commerce. They sell for a ton there.
Holy crap.
Like I said, corpses, you usually get around 1,000, like 800 to 900 gold for a corpse. If you sell them in commerce, you get like 1380 or 1480, and then you get 1,500 in blood.
That's insane. So should
yeah,
I?
You got.
No, I need to go to this town and go south, or?
Well, what are you trying to do now?
I'm in the process of trying to find a hermit.
So the hermit is right near where you got on your boat before. So you just go back to Chaos, and if you look in that little desert, see right there, that little blue spot. Yep, that's where you're going. It's like right next to the town.
All right.
You just came here so you wouldn't starve to death.
I know, and it actually gave me tons of food too. So I'm like, nice.
And like I said, I know that some people would say, "Oh, well, that breaks the game," to get to like tell a new player where that is. But like, you gave it the real college try for 3.5 hours, and I can tell you from experience, it sucks to get like 10 hours into this game and then just be fucking starving to death and have to start over. Which had happened to me a few times where I was actually like far enough, like I didn't have enough money to buy food and water, and I was far enough away from town I couldn't get back to heal, and I just had to restart my entire journey because I did not have food and water.
Dude, that sucks. Yeah, I can see that.
Like,
so next time I get into town, I'm stocking up with a lot of food. I mean, I'm probably gonna burn a good chunk of my money.
A big part of the reason I know the game as well as I do is because before I ever beat this game, I started over probably 40 times.
We're working on an interesting swatter spell here in Oasis, and involves rare flume. Where can only be found in the cave fire. The cave is south of Cathedral. It can only be approached by boat. There's a chest in the cave, but it's magically sealed. I spoke once with this man who knew this. His name is Larry, and he frequents the lobotomy club. Okay. When the Nexus crater, he made his eyes blind, but our perfect vision can see the ideal plane as well as the one. Unfortunately, the things we bring into this world rarely last long. They grow tired of this pathetic existence and return to their own plane. Yeah, I already had the stuff explained to me once. Alright, so I gotta go back to the lobotomy town.
Yep. You know where that is?
That's where I was just at, wasn't it?
That's yep. It's literally where you spawned at the start of the game. Which
So that
I also
means
just think this is a fun little like commentary on college life. Is when you start the game, it's like as usual, your day starts on the road outside of town, and it's like I think it's meant to be inferred that Buck probably had a lot to drink, got drunk, and then fell asleep in a ditch outside of the club.
that makes right.
That
Checks
that
out.
just kind of seems like what they're saying is like, as usual, you wake up hungover in a ditch. Time to go to school.
Oh my gosh. Please.
Hope you saved after you hit that treasure room because you're about
I
to
did
get
not. Now I am.
shredded. Okay. Yeah, those are the pirates I was telling you about. Whenever you get that group of 3 enchanters that are dressed like bandits, those are the ones that they can all cast that frenzy spell, and it's horrible.
Yeah, I saw that. So I was like, yeah, time to bail.
Yeah. That's like a level 3 enchanter spell too. Like you can almost as soon as you get your enchanter in your party, he can cast that spell. And that's most of the time when I play this game, the only spell I buy for him is Frenzy. Because it's so insanely overpowered. Like everything else he does just doesn't stack up. He's got some very high level spells that will like turn a target into a townsperson or a bear, which are fun. Like you could be fighting like a really powerful necromancer and have him hit them with like mutate, and it makes them into a townsperson, and all they can do is cast punch. But even then, the audacity of the frenzy spell is just unassailable.
Right. There we go. Just shy of 9,000 apiece. I think it'll be okay.
Not
for
quite over 9,000.
No, I don't want to get Vegeta pissed.
Yeah. Did you know there's actually a drunk enchanter you can fight in this town if you go into one of the taverns in the actual town of Mind?
Really?
Yep. Dude just jumps you for no reason as soon as you walk in. There's no story behind it or anything that I'm aware of. It's just you just walk into a bar and an enchanter attacks you instantly. That's gonna suck. So you got 2 level 5 conjurers and a level 2 conjurer there, or 2 or 3. I can never tell. 2 and 3 are kind of similar, but
Yeah.
when you look at the HP bars, for every one of those black lines you see where it's like the HP bar is like has like a black vertical line.
Yeah.
That's 2 levels basically. So when you see like they have 2 full bars and a half bar, they're level 5. The only tricky thing is between 2 and 3, because you already start with a little bit at level 1, so it's always a little like, well, is that level 2 or is that level 3? Because you don't get to see the bar, you know. But that's how you can very quickly gauge. I mean, obviously, like you see the HP bar and you're like, oh shit, well they have a lot of HP, they're strong. But like that's actually how you know, is that if you see 4 full bars, they're level 9, 3.5, they're level 8, 3, they're level 7, etc. So you're looking for Larry.
Yes.
If you can walk up to somebody and press the B button, you can actually get their name and some information about them. Also, just FYI.
Bro,
Like,
I
you
am
can
not pushing the button that
inspect
many
them.
times.
What? Oh. Yeah, so like you can do that to look for Larry. I think he's in the bottom right corner at the bar down there, but I'm not 100% sure because I don't usually talk to Larry.
I wonder if he's the guy.
That might be Larry. That guy looks unique and special.
Yeah, I talked to him. He's the first guy I talked.
There you go. Honestly, this does look like a pretty badass club, though. Like, it opens onto a giant waterfall. Like, that, come on, man.
Yeah, I got the coordinates from that, yeah.
You saying you wouldn't drink there?
No, I would. I'll have a great time there. So yeah,
lives on a little island around 8-5.
Okay, if I knew that it was Larry, I already talked to him. I got that location. He was the first guy I talked to.
I didn't know you. I didn't jump in until you were already in division.
Oh, you're good.
So.
I should have put 2 and 2 together when I had to go back here. Yeah, no, I went to this town and I talked to everyone, and he gave me the information of the firewood key location.
Yeah. So if you look on your map, the island he's referring to, it's the smallish green island just east of Cathedral.
So Cathedral,
so
huh?
North, and then a little west. A little more west. There you go. North. East.
Probably this little island.
That island there. That's where the fire key is.
All right. And I do enjoy that I actually got the map now, because yeah, now I got the sextant. I can actually got the coordinates. So it's like, oh hey, now I can understand this map.
Yeah. That's one of my challenge runs that I do. Well, there's a couple challenge runs I do that require me to not pick up the sextant, but one of my challenge runs, that's probably one of the spookier ones I do, is called the Working Class Hero challenge run. And it requires you to not open, you cannot open any treasure chests that are not required to beat the game, which means no treasure room, no slash, because you don't need slash to beat the game, so you're not allowed to get the knight symbol. You are not allowed to get the sextant, which means you need to know exactly what squares to go to on the map.
Jeez.
For everything. Yeah.
That's a bit much.
It was fun learning it. But it's always one that it's like, okay, I'm gonna do this challenge run. Let me double check ahead of time just to make sure I know where it is, like where I need to go. Oh, he wants your booty. Fun fact, this is not meant to shame you in any way. 100% not meant to shame you in any way. You realize that I'd be beating the game like right now.
Oh, I know you could have. But you know exactly where you need to go and what things you need.
Yeah.
Where like, I'm sort of...
I skip so much stuff, right? Like I get Master Thalmus gets killed and I immediately go into the sewers and just kill a random guy for no reason. Like there's so much of the game. Like that's why I was saying, like, I don't know if it would help you to watch me play, because so much of what I do is like, this is gonna be important in 2 hours, guys. You know, like I gotta make sure to go do this thing. You don't need to know why. Just know that it's important.
It's part of what I need to do.
But like, I don't know, like I know that I'm not playing the game the quote right way when I play it, but it makes me so happy to just play it. Like just press B, just zoom, and they'll despawn.
Good to know. Yeah. All right, I can take out one.
Like I played this game so much as a kid. Like even though I know I'm not really like engaging with the game in the way that the developers intended, it's so much fun.
No, it's been like, a blast so far. I mean,
makes me happy to engage with it, you know?
Oh, absolutely. And it's not like you're just telling me exactly what to do. You're sort of like giving me a rope to hang myself with is the best term I could think of.
Yeah, no. I want you to actually play the game the right way, like the first time, and then, you know, next time you play it, you can do the cheats.
Yeah, I can watch how you play it, and I'm like, oh, so that's what I can do, and I can skip like hours of content that I need to do.
Yeah.
But no, it's just sort of cool because, like you said, you have to literally talk to everybody.
That's the one challenge run I have not done, and I'm actually scared of it. There's a challenge run called they're chasing you. There's a challenge run I want to do called the World of Void, where you beat the game and then you go and kill every single person in the game.
Oh wow, that's right. You can't just fight anyone.
Which would there are a few that are like, I'm magically protected. Go F yourself. Like, but that's like less than 10 characters in the game that you can't kill. Like, you're not allowed to kill kids, so you can't kill the kids in Sunrise. But like,
somebody stole my
but
precious
that would
little
require
ogres,
me to
eh?
actually go into every single building and talk to every single person to fight them all. So like, that would be actually my opportunity to do like a census of the entire game, you know?
Mm-hmm. Let me write that down just so I have these coordinates, because yeah, I know I'm writing this information down so future reference when I want to play, I can just be like, okay.
So I will say for this quest, you will have to fight 4, I believe they're level 3 conjurers. I'm gonna give you a minor spoiler here, okay?
Minor, okay.
A minor spoiler. If you go fight those conjurers, and if you get that egg, and if you bring it back to this person and give it to them, they will laugh in your face, call you a sucker, and say that now the egg and the key are theirs. And you will have to fight them anyway. But that is actually what you're looking for. That little U-shaped cave right there. That little U, that's where you want to go.
Okay.
I'm just letting you know it's a really hard fight, and no matter what, you have to kill the person that's in the house you just left to get the key. You do you.
So I can either kill the guy, take the key from him, or
you can just murder him right now and no one will care, because you're gonna have to fight him either way. The other fight is there to make you wander the world a little more. You get like 12 XP, you know, whatever. Like, it's up to you. He's strong. He's a level 5 conjurer, and you don't have any upgraded spells yet. I will say that. You haven't bought any fun upgraded spells. But like, you can fight him just right away.
I'm just curious because I did just save, so we're good.
There is a spell that they sell in Cathedral called Confuse for Buck that allows you to stop a single opponent from being able to use any attacks for like 3 rounds. And that's usually what I do, is I buy Confuse and then I have Buck cast Confuse on her, and then everybody just kills her. But I literally just said, like, I want you to play it the right way. I want you to do this stuff. But, like, this is one of 3 spots in the game where it actually is just pretty trolly and hard. Like, the Ring of Variation, when if you get to the Ring of Variation, you're still playing and you want to get the Ring of Variation.
Okay.
Nobody in the entire world expects you to do what you're supposed to do to get the Ring of Variation. So
well,
Slash died, but you killed her. If you got 900 gold, you can go to Cathedral and bring him back to life.
Yeah, I don't.
You could sell some stuff in Cathedral. Fucking beggars on a deserted island. Get the hell out of here. What are you doing?
It's like, would you be called like deserters or whatever it is? You're beggars on an island. You know, I could take you back to the mainland.
No, you can't. You take him halfway out and then throw him in the water.
Right?
Here we go. I switched to my phone. I gotta do some stuff.
You good? There we go. Now they're dead. So, I get that. So basically, you made it so I just didn't have to go to the Iceland and had to fight people and get an egg.
It's a really hard fight. I think the expected progression is that you'll get the Necromancer first, which requires you to do the stuff in the Enchanter Town, and then you take that symbol back to Blood, and then you get the Necromancer, and then you can fight her, and it's like 4-on-1, and it's reasonable. But like where you're at right now with the order you're doing stuff in, those conjurers are nasty. You haven't really fought any high-level conjurers yet. Conjurers have a subset of moves they can use that hits the entire party and you can't dodge it. And they don't do a lot of damage, but like when you have all four, or like your entire party is getting hit for like 6 or 8 damage per turn by 4 different guys, it adds up quickly. And that's kind of why that fight is so hard, because as soon as you go in, they all start hitting you with like Earthquake. So it's just like a guaranteed 24 damage every turn to your entire party.
Oof. All right, where's that store? I got some stuff to sell. No. Here's the big cathedral I need to go to, but first I gotta find the store.
The store in Cathedral is on the north. It's the north part of town where all the buildings, like all the little brown buildings are. It's like the last building before you head out the west gate into the woods. I hate the towns where all the buildings look the same.
Yeah, I would have never known that.
Yeah. It's like literally right before you. I'm in the kitchen right now, so I can't see where you are. But like right before you cross the bridge to go into the wilderness, there's a building facing north. You can't even see the door, and that's the general store there.
Here, I'm filthy rich now. This guy sells me tombs. Do I need to get tombs for anything, or they're just pointless? I sold tombs, Philias. I got
at one point, but you have some.
Okay. I have almost $3,000 right now. So I was gonna.
What'd you sell?
Those are Philias. I had 7 of them, so I sold 2.
Nice.
I'm just gonna stock up a little more on food.
Yeah, you should check out the other buildings in this town. They've got some decent spells.
Yeah, I was gonna say I need to start going to the stores and buy magic. I haven't been doing that yet, but that probably will help me down the road. Oh wow!
I would definitely the confuse spell for Buck, and then if you go to the Knights Guild in that town, they sell Cut and Rend. Rend is one of those max HP reducers. Cut just does damage. So, you know.
Oh, absolutely. I forgot you don't like level up and learn spells. You have to go to stores and purchase them. It's like truly old school.
In Baldur's Gate 1 and 2, you gotta buy spells and then write them into your spell book. It's kind of the same thing.
Confused. Why not get knowledge, and why not help? Is help a good spell? Okay, that says I'm just here. Why not? I'm learning.
Ability to cast magic for 3 rounds. Like, they just don't get to move. They just wander around aimlessly for 3 turns.
Nice.
You should definitely think about switching combat to manual, though, because Buck is going to continue to cast crappy spells instead of the stuff you want him to cast.
Okay. I don't have an enchantress in the group yet. Don't have a conjurer yet. Oh yeah. Before I get too distracted, I need to revive my knight. Here I am spending money. I'm like, no, the whole purpose of getting the money is so I can get my buddy back.
Once you're ready to start actually go for some rings of power, your first stop is going to be this giant church and cathedral, because if you go around the edges of that building, if you're not in there yet, once you get in there, you'll see it's massive, and the whole second floor is lined with bookshelves that have like notes and things that you can look for. And all the priests on the second floor of this building are all experts on different rings of power. So like when you say, oh, I want to try to like find the ring of thought, you come here and look for the guy who's the master of the ring of thought, and he'll give you like some info to get you started on that quest.
Okay.
There's a library. And then in the city of Oxbridge, there's also a giant library, and they have like scholars there that study the rings as well. So it really is like, I don't want to say it's like real life, but like you're like, oh, I need to find the rings. You're like going around and actually talking to like the experts and gathering notes and whatnot.
Interesting.
Yeah, so like all these guys that are just standing there by the bookshelves, every one of them is a quote unquote expert on a different ring of power and can give you hints to get you started looking for those rings. And then scattered around in the bookshelves, there'll be like notes and scraps and things that give you hints as well. So I feel bad. I gotta say, I feel bad, Hagar.
Why?
Because I have a feeling if you're planning to play this game as your community game, you're going to be playing this for the next 2 months.
Well, if I need to change it up and put it on a rotation during the
It's
week,
a
I
very
can.
long game. I think I probably tricked you. You were like, oh, he redeemed Rings of Power. And then you watched me beat it in 2.5 hours. And we're like, oh, this will be fine.
Oh, you're good, man. It'd be like sort of how I started off with Voltage. I was just playing a game on a request, and it got put into the rotation for the longer weeks because it was a much longer game than well, I already knew it was going to be longer because it was an RPG.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know if I told you before, but thank you for leaving such a nice review for the game on Steam.
No, absolutely. I told you I enjoyed it.
Well, I know you said that, but there's a difference between saying that and going out of your way to write a paragraph about it.
No, absolutely. I got you.
I'm gonna have to put you in as, if you're okay with it, I'm gonna have to put you in the credits when I do the next update.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
The play tester, because I found some bugs because of you.
Oh, I'll be honored. There we go. I was like, man, I've been checking these shows for a second.
In my game, guys. So what?
I said I finally found some scrap paper. I'm like, dude, I've been searching these things.
Yeah, I'll have to message you offline if you want to be credited with your real name or your streamer name. I've had some people choose each. So like Philip Schneider is better than all of us because he streams using his actual legal name. He was like, yeah, I didn't realize it was going to turn into a whole thing when I made my account, so I kind of like stuck with it.
Memo paper. Yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, no, dude, I'll be honored. Because like I said, I truly enjoyed it.
I don't know if you should be honored or not, but I try to acknowledge the people that, helped make the game better. So.
Well, that's the closest I've ever been to game tester. I got to play a game from a dev that I communicate with. It's a little different experience, and it made it a lot more fun because it was like I'm playing the game that this guy created instead of me just going, "Hey guys, I'm playing Capcom's game." Capcom give two farts about me, or it's like, yeah, thanks for the money.
Capcom's not gonna thank you for your money.
Bitches! Exactly. Oh crap, we got a Lazarus in the house. I'm sure he's gonna be piping rearing to go. And when he sees what I'm playing, yeah.
Does Lazarus not like Rings of Power?
I don't know. About to find out. What's going on,
you
man?
Said you're gonna hear nasty stuff from him.
He ain't gonna be nasty. I kid. Dude, I love the Phantom of the Opera style music for this cathedral.
Most of the music is actually amazing. It's just the Sorcerer's theme song sucks. It's actually funny because the intro song, like that plays at the title screen, the da 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 da. It's like it's like a remake of this song called "O Fortuna" from Carmina Burana, which is like this really well-known, like old opera. And the whole song is basically about how cruel and capricious Lady Fortune can be. So it's like even like that song it's like a 16th century song that they just remade for the Sega Genesis.
Right? No, absolutely. All right, got the scrap papers
like I said,
now.
most of the songs are really good. Like I think some of the songs are better than others. I like the tavern music. I like the boat music. I actually like the just general world music, but like the Sorcerer's theme song just kind of sucks and hurts your ears. Like it's just how it is.
Not all of them can be bangers. Bears! My number one enemy. It's giving PTSD with the millipedes.
You're gonna get to a point in the game where you can turn people into bears, and you're gonna realize how much you love fighting bears.
But you know, that's right, Lazarus. The weekend is finally here. It's time to kick off your shoes and enjoy yourself.
So, Hagar.
Mm-hmm.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how badly do you want to watch Waffle Dynasty play this game? So far.
I mean, yeah, dude, let me know when you do catch that film because I definitely want to see it. But it's like, I want to know if it's worthy to go to the movie theaters or just wait until I can just pay to rent on like Disney or something. Because I know I am very excited for that movie. But when it comes to Waffle, it's like, I don't know, dude. It's just one of those kind of things. It's like, I want to see him succeed. But man, if it wasn't for you helping me along, I mean, I feel like I would have figured it out, but it would have took me a little longer. Like that, if you didn't tell me exactly how to get to Saxon, I would have been exploring forever to find it. And then that cave to go save the archer. Again, that would have took me a hot minute. All right, that's right. I gotta go there, so I gotta go south. So I need to cut back into town. Oh, is that the town? Where am I? There I am. So cut the town, go south. Or cut through the desert. Yep, and just go through the desert. Okay. Okay, that's fine.
be fair, the manual that came with the game does give you step-by-step instructions on how to beat it.
They were probably
Like,
wanted to give you a
back to
chance
that-
to actually win.
Yeah, if you go to the back of that manual that the PDF that I sent you,
Mhm.
there's like step-by-step instructions on how to beat the entire game. But the problem is you miss a lot of the exploration aspect of it because it would literally just be like, go here, talk to them about shop, or talk to them about class. You know, like it doesn't. It's meant to be a thing if you get stuck, and not meant to be a thing if you want to experience the whole game.
Yeah, because
So-
when this game came out, there was no such thing as game FAQs to help you get through everything if you had a question. You had to call hotline. I remember the
call a
hotlines.
You call a hotline and have somebody be like, I don't fucking know what that game is all about. Like, you kidding me? I don't play Rings of Power.
I appreciate you spending the money, but you're gonna have to figure this one out on your own.
10 cents a minute to have somebody be like, yeah, I don't know what the hell you're talking about, bro. I don't play
Yeah,
that
no,
game.
absolutely. But yeah, no, now that I'm understanding the concept of this game, I'm definitely gonna have to throw this into the rotation.
But I don't do the game I feel like I do the game a disservice because I'm like, no, I want everybody to know about this game, and then I play it in the most weird and obnoxious way possible. Everyone's like, well, this game makes no sense. I'm like, it's really good. Like, you should play it and explore and find out more about the world. It's like, but you're just running around grabbing random loaves of bread off people's shelves because it'll be important one day. Like, what are you talking about?
Why?
Doing the things that you do.
Exactly. All right. Well, I think this town has a because there's the Conjurer's Hall. Was there a shop for spells here? I don't think there was.
Where you at?
I'm in
I'm still up in
Perfection.
the kitchen.
I just got back to the Conjurer's town.
Uh,
So I can
Unfortunately, the people of Perfection only really care about Perfection, so they don't have any shopping for the other
Yeah, I
casters.
saw that. They look like they're all residential homes and a restaurant.
Yeah. But
That's nice. That confuse spell comes in handy, or whatever it was. So he's like you say, he's just wandering around doing absolutely nothing now.
yeah, they are spellbound.
Speaking of which, I'm getting so comfortable that I'm like doing tons of stuff without saving.
Mhm.
Last thing I
that's
need is to. Yes, that's what I was just thinking. I was like, yeah, my luck, I'll die, and I'll be like, crud.
You get that one encounter with the 5 guys that are all like level 4 and 6.
Yeah, and they just blow me away like I'm like yesterday's news. I thought I had the key.
Do you have the key?
I thought I did. I killed the person. Oh no, that was the key to the fire cave.
Yeah, now you gotta go to the cave. You gotta use the key.
Yeah, I gotta go to the cave first. I forgot about that. I don't know why I think that was the key for the door. No, he had the key to the fire. And now, where is it again to get to that cave? Let's look at my notes.
That's right. Check your notes, brother.
Oh man. Fire cave entrance is close, guarded, secret by a hermit named Dry who lives in the oasis. Do I have to go back to the oasis guy first because I got the key?
I don't think you need to. You can. I don't know if he'll actually give you more info or not. But I can tell you where to go if you look at the map.
All right. I just want to say the cave of fire contains travel, but location of the cave is close guarded to the secret of the hermit. So yeah, it's saying I need to talk to him to get the location of the cave.
Yeah. If you talk to him, he might tell you. I don't know. I never talked to that guy. So go a little east, little north. A little more north. Less east. Go back west. Other way. There you go. Okay, go down a little, just a little bit. Okay, so on the right side of your screen, you see that little bit of the desert that like kind of zigzags up and to the right in the water?
Yeah.
The cave is facing south on one of those squares. So you got to get a boat and then take the boat to there, and then from the it's just like how you entered the mines of Moria, or the mines of Misery. You have to like pilot into it or whatever. It's the same kind of concept. Like you get on your little boat, you go out into that big lake, and then you sail into the cave, and you use the fire key to open the chest where the wood is kept.
All right, so I got a hike. Wouldn't it just be easier to buy a boat somewhere else?
Maybe you could buy a boat in Cathedral and then just like cut through the swamps. Your boat can go through swamp. So all the little like weird like blue and green tiles that are to the south of Cathedral, you can pilot your through that.
Oof. All right. So I got myself a hike ahead of me. But you can't go down waterfalls, I take it.
You cannot go down waterfalls. You can. There's spots where creeks run downhill, and you can go through those. But the actual like waterfalls, you can't really do anything about.
All right, I have direction.
Oh, just made a huge mess.
Don't do that.
Damn it, hey. What?
I said don't do that.
I did it. I'm making some hamburger meat, and I'm seasoning it up, and then I'm going to put it in a pita with some tzatziki. I have kind of like a Mediterranean fusion taco.
There you go.
Makes sense.
All right, I think this place has some stores. Yeah, Archer's Guild. Can I buy moves from the Archer Guild?
Maybe. Which town you in?
I just went to Speed.
Speed
Yeah, I can.
has-
Ripple and Shove.
Those are useless. If you can find the one that's selling Arrow, that's good. Ripple and Shove basically push the enemy around. Well, Ripple always fails. Ripple is bugged. It's supposed to do damage and push the enemy back one square, and it doesn't do damage. It always says that miscast. Shove just moves them around, which I'm sure has an effect, but it doesn't have a meaningful effect. Arrow and Ambush are the ones you're looking for. There's multiple guilds in that town. I think one of them sells Arrow and Ambush.
Hey, lady behind the counter. Gee. She's like, oh, okay, cool. Found the arrow. Purchased.
So Arrow is just a straight upgrade from Dart. It does damage. Ambush is one of those ones that summons like multiple bullets around the enemy and hits them from different directions. So it doesn't do as much damage, but it's harder to block.
Ambushed. All right, now I got them both.
Yeah, Ripple and Shove. The Archer is weird because the Archer has some really like genuinely good spells. Sure also has some stuff that just feels like it wasn't play tested. It just doesn't work. Like they just don't do anything. But such is life, I
Right?
suppose. Did you snag cut for
Yeah.
slash in
Yep.
Cathedral?
I did.
Nice.
All right, let's try to keep my money up, or my food up. Food and water. How do I know how important they are? All right. One boat, please. Thank you, ma'am.
What
Nah.
other? You didn't even really like ever say. You said you were planning some games. What else are you planning to play for October, Hagar?
Like I said, the Resident Evils are going to be one of my big games, and I was thinking about doing the Dark Pictures. Oh wow. Well, I'm glad I literally just saved.
Are you going to play Sweet Home? And were you the one I talked to where I was like, this is like an incredibly niche thing to say, but the only Resident Evil game I've ever played is Sweet Home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never actually played that one. That one falls on the basis of sort of like how Rings of Power is. You really have to know what you're doing. You have to pay attention to everything.
It's a mean game. But
It really
I
is.
played it once, and I had a guide, but with the guide, I did not feel like it was a terribly horrible experience to play through, other than the fact that the emulator I was using was having some issues with the video. So it was like the video was flickering a lot when I was in certain areas. But it was fun. It was not like, I don't know, I want to say it wasn't like any other Resident Evil game, but like, I guess it is like every other Resident Evil game. It's just the combat is turn-based, like an RPG. But it's all about like splitting up your party in a helpful way, and inventory management. And when your inventory is full and you like drop items on the ground, you have to remember where you dropped them. There's a limited number of heals available. Like it's not a game that goes out of its way to help you be successful, but it's good. And also the movie that it's based on is actually pretty good too. It's a Japanese horror film with some pretty decent practical effects. If you're into that kind of... Yeah, it's based on a Japanese movie called The Mamiya House that I've watched a few times, and it's a fun watch.
Okay. But yeah, no, I'm playing the Silent Hills as well, because I've only really played the second one.
Nice.
I've never really played the other ones. I have them, but I never played them.
Mm.
We open it. Oh, I didn't want to camp. Not what I wanted to do at all. I wanted the map. Oh, I went the complete wrong way. Gosh darn it. Alright, back to where I came from. Oh, crap.
So this is just me talking, right? And I still would love to have you and Waffle join us, me and Count Ray, for a D&D campaign in the future.
Oh, I'll be 100% down.
I've done D&D over Discord before, and it works as long as everybody's honest.
Oh no, absolutely. I used to do it off of Roll20.
Okay.
And I really like that because it had like the virtual dice and all that kind of stuff. And it's you can get it incorporated into Discord as well.
Okay. But I would love to do that, but I feel like this game, I don't know if it's just like a happy coincidence or if it's just an impact this game had on me. So like the way I DM for D&D is I do not go out of my way to hurt you as the player, but I also generally don't try to protect you from your own bad instincts, if that makes sense. And I feel like this game is sort of the same way. It's like, you know what? If you want to just wander around and get your shit kicked in, go for it.
By golly, you do that.
Yeah, you do you. You do whatever makes you happy or unhappy, whichever you choose. Like, so I like the fact that the game is just like, you're just wandering for an hour. Sure, knock yourself out. And Voltage is kind of the same way, right? It's like Voltage is like, hey, just so you know, if you go here, you're gonna get your crap kicked.
Right.
But I'm not gonna stop you from doing it.
As long as you let me stock up on Molotovs, I'll be okay. I'll go anywhere.
Going in that this is gonna be unfun.
You're gonna have a bad time if you don't think about it.
Yeah, whatever. I'm just gonna do it. Like, just don't be mad at me.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
So.
Oh, very nice, man. You've been pecking away at that total leveling, dude. It's gotta be good if it's got you. You've been playing that for a couple months now. But yeah, no, I would love to do a D&D campaign because usually when it comes to D&D campaigns, I'm usually the DM. So nice to actually be the player.
If you want to be the DM, you can. I've been the DM for like 20 years. Stuck being the DM.
I was about to say, dude, I sort of know how that feels because all my high school years when I was playing Dungeons and Dragons, 90% of the time I was the DM. Because I was one of the few that can like generate a story, and I'm one of those kind of DMs. If you could explain it to me that it makes sense, I will allow it. That's sort of how my logic was when it comes to things in the game. Oh, come on, guys. I just found where I needed to go.
One of my overarching things that I always told the players was like, if you find a thing that seems incredibly broken and you want to do it, just assume that other people have thought of it too.
Dude, I finally just got to where I need to be, and I got jumped by the pirates and they killed my knight.
So like I had a person that was like, so I play 3.5. I don't know if you know or like 3.5, but I like 3.5 because I own most of the books in physical form for 3.5 and have scans of all of them. So that's just what I play for convenience. And if people want to play with me, like I give them, I have a Google Drive that has all of the 3.5 rules. And I just like, here you go, this is what we're playing with. But I'm just like, so I had a player come to me one time and they were like, hey, I just came up with this great idea. And I was like, all right, tell me your great idea. They're like, so I can cast Chasing Perfection, right? And I was like, okay. And I know exactly where it's going. They're like, and Chasing Perfection lasts this long. and I can cast Permanency, which takes less time to cast than the duration of that spell. I'm like, okay. They're like, so Chasing Perfection gives me a +4 to all of my base stats. Can I make that permanent? And I was like, you can absolutely make that permanent. But every single arcane spellcaster that you run into from now on will have thumbs that.
There you go.
And they're like, okay. And then like get to the end of the game, it's like, why is this sorcerer so strong? It's like, well, he has 24 charisma because, you know, he cast Chasing Perfection on himself and made it permanent. And they're very extended. But I would say if we did play together, I would just ask that you not do what the last group I played with did, which was I had there were 5 of us in the group. It was me, Calrea, Megami, and then 2 other people. And the 2 other people, one of them played a bard, and literally all he did was bardic inspiration. He would not help in fights. The other one was a wizard who specialized in non-combat magic. He knew no offensive spells.
What was he trying to accomplish?
The only thing he accomplished was pissing us off because we had 2 party members. We had me playing a NPC to help the party. Calrea was playing a ranger. Megami was playing a fucking rogue. And then our bard, we had a bard and a wizard that were non-combat.
Yeah,
it was the most cool experience. It's like, you know, you really should do more than that. And they're like, no, this is my character. I'm like, your character sucks. Your character is terrible for this.
Your character is basically designed to be a troll.
Your character is here to leech off of it.
Please get good.
Yeah, no kidding. I mean,
and like that's my whole thing. Like I've always told the players is like, I feel comfortable enough with 3.5 that I will play literally any character. I like making builds. You play whatever the hell you want, and I will make a character that rounds out the party. Whatever the hell you want should not be a character that floats in the corner invisible and can't take damage and also contributes nothing to the fight. Like you're just here for the podcast at that point. Like what are you doing? So, I don't know.
No, I get that 100%, dude. That's, oh, there it is. I found the cave. Ooh, everything's on fire. Bam, bam, bam. I got the firewood. I want to save again because holy crap, I keep dying to those dang pirates.
Yep. Now you just gotta head a little bit south and then sail uphill because that's the thing. And go to Perfection and show the dude in the tavern that wood.
You sent to the town of Perfection? Yeah, in the restaurant, right?
Yep. You just gotta be like, hey man, take a look at this, and then bust your wood out. I'll be like, wow, I love it.
That's some hard wood. Real sturdy, made of wood.
Some hot wood. Sorry for hearing me eating.
How does wood get so hard? It started thousands and thousands of years ago. Am I going the wrong way? I did. I passed. Dang damn it. All right. Attack! Bow, bow, down, down. But yeah, no, when it comes to D&D, I'm usually I like to play fighters.
Fighters are stupidly overpowered in that game.
I'm just gonna walk. I keep getting myself turned around.
Calrea's first character was a druid, and she didn't like tracking the spells, so she made a ranger, and she didn't like tracking the animal companion. And then after literally like a year and a half of me telling her, just play a fighter that uses bows, she made a fighter that just only takes feats. Like all of her feat selection is just based on archery. And
Right.
she is so completely overpowered as an archery focused fighter. I was like, I've done this before. Like, trust me, this is silly.
Oh, absolutely. Be an arcane
She did
archer,
an
absolutely.
She did an archer fighter, and it was so powerful that I started seeding monsters into the encounters that she couldn't hurt, so that other people would be able to do something.
You know, absolutely. That's right, Philip. I am playing Rings of Power.
Philip Schneider has beaten this game once. He loved it. He said it was so good he could never play it again because if he did, it might just become the only game he ever streams.
Somehow I doubt that was what he said, but you know what?
He was like, you know, if I play this game one more time, it might be the only game I ever play again.
Nothing else compares.
Yeah. He didn't say that. He just said he might never play another game again. I took it to mean he would quit streaming if he ever played it again.
Oh.
Yep, it did.
I regret that Thao's death is thrown into such disarray. But my brother and the other guilds, I must assure my guild loyalty. Here is my symbol as a token of a conjurer committed to the plan. Show me the necromancer symbol, and I shall allow your young conjurer to join your quest. Now I go towards the enchanters, right?
You could do enchanters, or you could do necromancers.
Right. But I'm just saying, if I want to get another party member, I go to the enchanters, and so I can do their quest, and then I get their symbol, but I'll be able to present the conjurers, and they'll join me. Or was that the necromancers that wanted? No, because the conjurer is a.
She wants the necromancer symbol to allow the conjurer to join your party.
Right. So that means I probably have to do the enchanters to do their quest line. I'll get their symbol, and then I can use the conjurer symbol to get the enchanter, I'm assuming, and then I take the enchanters to the necromancers, and then yada yada yada, and then come back here and get the conjurer.
You can do them in any order you want. You can get each of their symbols in any order you want. Whatever feels right to you.
Right, but I'm trying to clarify is to get the enchantress, the enchanter, I will have to have the conjurer symbol then.
Yes.
All right. That's going to be my next direction then. So, what town would that be?
Also, welcome in, Philip. I'm glad that you found your way here. I'm sure that you were pleased to see that I'm spreading the cancer that is Rings of Power across Twitch.
Oh,
you want to go south and to the east of. There you go, east of Cathedral.
Would it be this town?
Yep, right there.
All right, so that's where I gotta go, and I'm all the way down here. So
it's not that bad.
No, I can make that path.
You got this.
It's gonna be a little hike, but yeah, I got this. Oh yeah, I got a boat too. Can that make it faster?
Oh,
I'm
We
only
got
afraid
a
because of the
boat.
pirates. I've been encountering them quite often.
Yeah, that does happen.
Oh, I didn't want to camp, but I guess that works. Apparently, I don't like daytime. Because I keep wanting to go to map, and I hit the button too many times. All right, so this is the path I want. It will take me all the way there if I stick to the road.
Where you are standing right now, if you just press the A button on your controller, you will automatically walk until you get to the split in the road.
Oh, dude, that is actually a legit command. So that way he just takes the walk.
Yeah, I mentioned it before, but I felt like you hadn't heard me. But I was just like, whatever. He can fuck around in the desert for a little bit. It'll be okay. But yeah, it's like a specific, like they actually, even though the game is jank as hell, they actually went out of their way to make some nice little ease of use things. Like if you're on the road, you can just press one button and just walk on the road. You know, like that's super helpful.
Yeah, no, that really is. That's legit. But now that I really think about it, if Lawful does want to play some Dungeons and Dragons, I'm sort of curious what he would play.
He'd be a cleric.
I was thinking that too, but at the same time, I think he might play a fighter.
Be a cleric or a monk.
Monks are actually pretty fun.
Monks are obscenely broken in 3.5. I don't know if you ever answered me. Like, if you did, I didn't hear you. But like, what version of D&D do you play?
I played a 3.5. The last time I played, I was working off the 3.5 books.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, 3.5 is fucking silly. Now, if you go up and follow that road, that's chaos. The 3.5 monks can like grab your clothes and rip them off of you, like they're held together by Velcro. With the Sunder ability, like that's, I tell people, like, monks are silly because their hands are considered magical adamantine weapons at high levels, so they can just walk up and push their fingers through your plate armor and then rip it off your body, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Right?
Monks just stop having to breathe. They're like, I'm just so in tune with the universe, I no longer age.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
Monks can walk through walls because reasons.
I mean, heck, even when we were discussing our Baldur's Gate character, I may go Paladin and cross-class into Warlock. I think that'll be a great character to have a good story from. And then I can ride that neutral line.
I don't know what I want to, like, I want to play a half-orc, and I want to play an assassin. I actually started a single-player run-through of it just to try and, like, game out the build I want to do. But, like, I'm trying to decide how many levels, if any, I want to put in, like, Shadow Monk, Gloomstalker, Fighter. Like, I definitely need the extra attack. So I need, like, 5 levels in either Ranger, Fighter, or Monk, right? But I don't know.
If you're always looking for bonus attacks too, like Fighter's good. Even Rogue, because if you go as a true thief, you get a bonus. You get an extra bonus action.
No, I want the extra attack action, because, like, I'm looking at how I can. I mean, obviously, right? Like, the assassin subclass, you get, what is it? Let me see. Don't call me a liar. The half-orc has the thing where you get an extra dice whenever you get a crit, which is amazing.
Why is that guy Tom mad at me for asking questions?
Some people are just assholes, just like in real life. Why are you bothering me? Fuck off.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get the information about the enchanter, and he's like talking to me, and he's like, wait, what am I talking to you? I'm done.
Yeah. So the assassin has the assassinate, initiative, and ambush abilities, where they get like they just automatically have advantage on enemies that haven't taken a turn yet. Any successful attack roll against a surprised creature is a critical hit. So the assassin with half orc, every attack against a surprised creature is a crit, and every crit will do an extra 1d6 damage with the assassin. So then it's literally just looking at which of between Gloomstalker, Way of the Shadow, and Fighter, or so Fighter I want to do Champion because Champion reduces the roll requirement for critical hits by 1. So like no matter what, I want to do 3 levels of Fighter, go Champion, and then just be done. And I also get Action Surge that way, so I get a whole second turn once per short rest, right? But then between the two, it's really like which of those two things, if I do 5 levels of Gloomstalker, 5 levels of 5 levels of Way of the Shadow, I'm gonna have to lose a level in something. So I either won't be an assassin or I won't be a champion. So like which of those two things will set me up for more advantage strikes? And that's really what I'm looking at right now, because I need to have at least 5 levels so I get the second attack action per turn. They did a good
welcome in,
they did a good
Chainsaw
job
Bear.
of making the balancing incredibly frustrating, because it's like, man, if I had one more fucking level, I could do so much broken shit. Like,
right?
But by capping it at level 12, yeah.
All right, so nobody here wants to talk to me. Everybody's worried about that bingo lottery crap. But yeah, welcome in, Chainsaw Bear. How are you this Friday? And yes, that is Phenomenal Sir on the other end.
Hey, Chainsaw. So you want to go to the temple, and there's a guy in the prison cell that can help you.
All right, that was going to be my next move. Because I was like, all right, the
also,
temple.
you can steal that weird little, like, mass of gore on the table there is a corpse that you can steal and then sell.
Nice. Chainsaw wants you to tell me how good he is at this game.
Chainsaw Bear is so good at this game that he, on foot, made it to a place I didn't think it was possible to make it to on foot, and then got stuck there and couldn't progress.
Oh my gosh.
Like, he basically walked to an area you're not supposed to be able to walk to, and then he couldn't leave that area, and his adventure ended in the city of Sunrise and Sunset, which is a combination orphanage and retirement home. And he was stuck there forever.
Oh my gosh.
Literally played it for like 6 hours, somehow got there, and then I don't know how the fuck he got there, but once he got there, he could not physically leave because there's no vehicle master, and you cannot leave that town on foot.
Oh, jeez. All right, this guy's a real winner. I actually see why he's part of the Void.
Yeah, that's Waffle Dynasty's temple. This is, if you didn't pick up on it, Hagar, the whole like temple thing is based on this town, where we've got Nexus and Void in the same building, and they're just like basically competing against each other.
Right?
Yeah. Chainsaw Bear was like, this was not a fun experience before I got stuck and had to start over.
Yeah, I can see that making you not really want to give it a college try again. It's like I put so much time in, and I got to do it. I don't want to talk to you. There's like 2 other people in here.
That's the only guy you can talk to in there. I can't recall what the exact progression is for knowing what to do here, so I'm going to consult my tomes. Let's see.
The righteous of the great cathedral, consult the confessional at the great cathedral. He stands in the symbol of death. Ask him about this quest. Devote your life to Nexus, my son. Site is the largest and most important temple in the world. It is said that someone can talk to Nexus there. As if I had said, the priests have no need for the trade. Nexus provides all the necessary trades.
Okay, so the next step you're supposed to follow is to go to the cathedral and find the priest at the confessional. And then they want you to search the books until you find a note about a mirror hidden in a crypt.
All right, so I would have made it here because at the impressive car at the Tower of Chaos. No, that's not the cathedral.
Do you have a note about? Did you search every single bookshelf in Cathedral?
I think I did, yeah.
So check your notes, and there might be a thing about a magic mirror in your notes. This is pretty obscure. So like go to papers and check that.
Book, no. Razor, perfection craft, confident flare, wood fire. No. Maybe I didn't get it.
There you go.
Is that it?
Go back. Go back
During
one.
the dark years, the perfectionist sealed away the keys.
No. Go to memo.
Oh, yeah. Hide one mirror in the brazier in the perfection crypt was the raids in the Chaos Society. Had to get rid of it. All right. I'm guessing this is the cathedral
that's
then.
pretty obscure. That's
Yeah.
a pretty obscure point in the game. It's like, oh yeah, here's a thing people
I
like.
talked to everybody here,
chaos.
but nobody wanted to talk to me. Because that's the temple.
So you want to go to the City of Perfection, and then in the basement of the temple there was supposedly a magic mirror.
Oh, so I got to go back to where I came from.
Yeah, they do that.
That's okay.
Do you want a spoiler?
I mean, is it a big spoiler?
It's a minor. It'll save you 5 minutes.
I mean, sure. Lay it on me.
If you go to the basement in Perfection and search all the braziers, you'll find a note that says that they moved the mirror to the basement of the cathedral in Speed because it had a better quote-unquote environment. So if you just go to Speed instead, you can get the magic mirror there.
Well, it's a good thing I made it to this junction.
Yeah. Like, it's just a big middle finger.
So
It's
yeah,
just
basically it's just here, take a
go
pit
fuck
stop.
yourself. Yeah, thanks for walking all the way over here. Now walk back to the other town. You jerk.
Right?
I'm trying to figure out why I ordered some books on the 24th of July, and they are at the post office 7 miles from my house, and now I'm being issued a return, like a refund, because they're like, the carrier cannot deliver this. I have the most ghetto ass post office. Like, there's a ton of post offices all around North Chesterfield, and I have the worst one. Like, they are chronically understaffed. Everything that comes through USPS is like a week late all the time. It makes me so sad. There's an Amazon fulfillment center in Virginia. So like, I'm getting stuff sent to me from Virginia, like from the state I live in, and after 10 days they're going, yeah, we can't get it to you in time, sorry. Like, what?
What does it mean?
Yeah, what is this? Like, what are you actually talking? Like, just send me the fucking books. Just send me the books. I want my books.
It's like, that's fine if you're not going to get them delivered on time. Just give them to me.
Your package is being returned by Amazon because of one of the following reasons. Damaged in transit. Carrier cannot locate your address or refused by the recipient. No, the reason is that the mailman in our neighborhood is fucking lazy. That's the reason.
That's the worst, dude. It's like you got a post person that's just doesn't want to do their job, so they find any excuse to get out of it. Trust me, man, I know how that goes. I got a couple deliveries that are like, yeah, we tried to deliver it, but nobody was home. When did it said it needed to be requested that somebody was there to pick it up, receive it?
It's 3 paperback books, and they're coming from a post office that's 6 miles from my house. Like, if you give me the option, I'll just fucking drive. I can ride my bike over there. Like, just let me have my books, please. Oh, sorry. That's a whole random rant. I'm sorry. It's just so frustrating to me when they're like, yeah, you know, the post office said they didn't fucking care, so here's your money back. You'll get it in 2 weeks. If you want to buy the books again, you can roll the dice a second time, I suppose. Like, gross.
No, absolutely, dude. It's just sort of stupid when you want to be like that. You're like, look, man, I just want my stuff. And if you don't want to deliver it to me, just say so. I'll come pick it up from the office.
Yeah, like, I know I could get there in 10 minutes.
But they'd rather be like, yeah, sorry about that.
Trash. USPS is trash where I live.
All right, let's find the stairs down to the basement, which is probably this ladder back in the corner here.
Yeah, the ladder in the corner. Yeah, there it is.
I found it.
Those little round things are braziers, and you just search them all, and one of them has the magic mirror that you want. And just to expand your brain a little bit, those little white squiggly lines along the walls,
or tombs.
They're skeletons.
Yeah, I figured it's sort of like a tomb area.
Yeah. It's so much of this game. I love the artistic direction of this game, because so much of it, obviously they were limited by the system they were working in. And you'll look at some stuff, you're like, I don't know what that is. But then once you figure out what it is, you're like, oh my God, that makes so much sense. Like the little gray squares with the black things on them, those are braziers. They're like little tripods with little fire pits, and there's little fires burning in them. And that's what it is. And once you see it, you're like, oh, that makes perfect sense. I know exactly. Like, it didn't make sense before, but now that I've seen it 1,000 times, it clicks.
Right, no, absolutely. Welcome home, Waffle. I won't be ready to do your playthrough of this. And I want you to beat the game faster than me.
5 hours. Did your game just glitch, or did the stream pause?
It might just be the stream. Yeah, it's stream paused.
Oh, there you go. Good. Yeah, Waffle, when you gonna play Rings of Power, man? Everybody's playing it. All the cool streamers are playing it. Nobody in 5 hours plays it because they're all lame, but, you know, the Spawn Point Industry streamers all play it. It won't happen. You're not gonna play Rings of Power?
All right, now I got the mirror.
Hagar, I need you to make me a moderator so I can ban Waffle, because he's not gonna play Rings of Power.
Come on, Waffle. It was a requested game. You have to honor them.
Yeah, you gotta play it.
Well, I don't want you to do speed to beat them. I just want you to enjoy the game.
Yeah, man.
Speed's bad for you.
Like 90 minutes ago, I told Hagar, I was like, you realize I would have beaten the game by now, right?
And I cried a little bit. And
there was no judgment whatsoever in that statement, because this is a real RPG, whether y'all realize it or not. It is an actual RPG where you do actual RPG shit. And no, you're right, that's not gonna happen.
Well,
but look at Hagar. Hagar's flush with cash. He's buying $200 $200 heals after every random encounter he gets into.
Yeah, man.
He's got 3 party members. You kidding me?
Try to get that
None of
fourth
them are
one.
Nina, which is great.
All right, so I got to cut back to that town. Wait, no, wait. That's not the town I want to go. It's the town I want to go is here. Okay, so I am up there. Oh, I took the wrong path all the way around. All right.
Yeah, that whole the road that goes like north of Speed and Cathedral and then loops around, that whole area is useless. It's just there to waste your time. Listen, nobody's going to beat it faster than me, Waffle. There's only, if you go on speedrun.com, I'm second in the world in this game. And the only reason I'm not first is because I refuse to use gate stones to warp around the map, because I think teleporting in this game is a bridge too far.
All right, so this is the path I want. Perfect.
I beat the entire game in like 2.5 hours with only 3 party members. And it was the most fun experience I've ever had in my entire life, and I'll never do it again because I don't want to try to like chase that fun anymore.
What to say it after that?
Yeah, you actually, the way this game is set up, you actually only have to have the Conjurer and the Necromancer in your party. So you can beat the whole game just with Buck and then the Necromancer and the Conjurer. Because the Conjurer, when she joins your party, she has a key item that's required to get one of the rings. Don't talk to him again!
I didn't mean to. I went to hit the back button to leave. That was a complete accident. I had no intentions of talking to him twice. And what kind of crap is that? I just gave you the money while you're speaking to me. Double up, son.
The Conjurer has an item that's required for the Ring of Thought, and then to get the Ring of Bile, you need to have the Raise spell. And the game does not allow you to have a spell for a character you do not have in your party. So you have to... You want to show that mirror to that person in the prison cell inside the temple.
Oh, that's right. And have him look at himself. Look, buddy.
So the Knight, the Enchanter, and the Archer are all optional.
Take a look at this. Got my temple offering. That's me. I look terrible. Quick, bring me a bingo card from the tower. Gotta have that mirror. As long as I can see my image, the head void priest can't convince me that I like pain. Oh, okay. This was a horrible place. Isn't that nice? All right, so did he give me a bingo card?
So the Tower of Chaos, the second floor of the tower, the guy behind the counter will sell you a bingo card for 10 gold.
Nice. Because I knew that, because I knew he was the person who sells it. I just couldn't get him to sell it to me. Come on, God, that's not the buttons I'm pushing. There.
Hey man, why are you walking so much?
I just like the walk.
Just like end the conversation, start again, and then just press more and like let him continue to talk. So like he's gonna say, "Oh, 59." Now press A.
Oh, push the wrong button.
Get out.
Wow, that's what you had to do. Okay. Well, I got the bingo card.
Different characters, if you don't immediately choose a topic to talk about, they actually have some interesting stuff to say sometimes.
All right. Well, I got the bingo card.
Like they just like the ramble that they do. So now you go back and just show that bingo card to your guy in the temple.
Listen here, mister. The world is pain. It is a beautiful thing. Look at his mirror. Oh my God, I look like that? No wonder I enjoy pain.
Going into withdrawal. Raucous.
Raucous. Go tell each other I'm back to normal. He's on top of the Tower of Chaos every night. Who are you?
There you go.
A man that wants to murder me. Going berserk on you, buddy. Gonna show this man what it means to die.
And he's gonna give you an item that you need as well.
Nice.
So you
Capture
got
3 gold and a whip.
And a whip. That's right. You never have to come in here again, so be sure to steal that corpse off the table. Also, the second black priest is going to attack you now.
Yeah, I noticed. I was like, oh, corpse, go grab it. Okay.
Because you're going to get 1,500 gold for that corpse, so why not murder this evil guy? Now stab him!
Damn it.
There you go.
Somebody stop me. Oh, that's a beautiful picture right there.
Yeah, man. So now you basically just wait until it's nighttime. You can either, if it's light out when you get out of the temple, you can camp to advance time, or you just go into the tower. And if it's nighttime, the head of the enchanters will be on the very top floor of the tower. But he's only there at night.
Watch it, I'm walking here, guy. Hey, you. Weirdo that stays on the top of the castle. Greetings, sorcerer. Though his death was the most unfortunate, but it was wise to entrust his work to you. Take my symbol of Phlegm and the blood city of Phlegm, blood, and tell him that I'm with him. Also, get the symbol of the conjurer from their master's haze in the city of perfection. And the cards will give you their symbol and show it to me, then I will trust that my support will. Well, here you go, but I got you. Supported the quest strong indeed. Take one of my young enchanters with you. You'll find him studying at the Darkened Dragon to the south of Blood. He calls himself a Blinky. Go now before I change my mind. So now I gotta head to south and go to Blood.
Yeah, and you can get yourself 2 party members.
2 party members, they're part of my crew.
But like that, what you just, other than fighting that one priest with the whip, which wasn't actually required, like you could have done that the minute the game started. Like you could have gotten the mirror, talked to Dude Man, gotten the bingo card. Like that's part of the fun of this game, is that you can do stuff in pretty much any order you want to, you know?
Right, no, absolutely. So he said to the south, so that would be this. No, that's the starting town.
So you're looking for Blood, which is the town that's down the road south of Division, which is where you got a Slash. So,
all right, so like, here's Division. So that's Cathedral.
That's Cathedral. You were just, so you want to go like from where you are now, you want to go south and then east and then more south.
So this is probably Blood.
That's Degania. Go a little further south. That's blood.
That is blood. All right. So, what road?
And that's division.
That's right. That is division. I remember that now. That's blood. So, can I take a boat?
You could take a boat if you still have your boat near Chaos. You could like cut through the little islands or whatever, or you could just follow the road forever. There's that too.
All right, where am I again? There I am. I could take the road. I can cut through here to get to this town. I think this is where I parked my boat. I think I parked it at the actual dock.
You cannot walk to Mind. The town that you're looking at right now, there's no way to get there on foot.
Oh. All right, so. That means... Oh, wait, so my boat's up here. I think I parked it on the desert, so it's probably right here.
Yeah. If it's not there, you could buy a boat in Cathedral and then sail to Division.
Yeah, I remember where I parked it, though. Should be right here. So because I bought another boat, that one disappears?
Not necessarily as soon as you buy another one, but if you have enough vehicles on the map, then there is a chance that they will disappear over time.
Hmm. Because that's where I left it.
He's not hostile. Go check that dino out.
Oh, yeah. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, this is where I thought I left my boat. That's why I parked it on the sand and I did my walk. You know what? I will check that dino out, but first...
Yeah, if he's ignoring you, then that means it's a merchant. So you could probably sell some stuff to him for like a massive uptick in value. Womp. He got away.
Guess I don't have a boat. I thought I had one there.
No boat for you. Gotta go to Cathedral.
Alright, guess I'm going to Cathedral. And the quickest way to Cathedral would be... not this way. Guess I'm going here. Yep. Alright. Let's go, guy. Take me to where I belong.
Take you down to a very nice city where the grass is green and the girls are pretty?
Yeah. Or at least a place where the grass is partially green and the girls are all right.
Yeah. Where the girls are sevens and the grass is yellow.
Alright, where is the... here we are. Excuse me, my good sir. I would like to purchase one boat.
One boat, please.
Oh my god. You do not look like that in the outside, but your picture.
Did you find yourself speaking to a very handsome man?
That's a handsome man. I gotta go.
A handsome woman?
Yeah, that sounds more accurate.
A handsome lady.
Alright, let's do this. Got my boat.
He got his boat, got his boat.
I got me a boat. I'm on a boat.
I bet you never thought you'd be here.
Yeah, I'm about to die. Unless my guys can figure out how to get the heck out of here. Guys, we gotta get... Shoo! Alright, so I'm taking this boat all the way around. Alright, so I got a while to go. Because I am somewhere. Here I am. No! Why are there so many pirates and he want me dead?
Listen, man.
My gosh, dude, they're just like, you don't deserve to live.
I specifically told you the pirates were butt. Did I not tell you pirates were terrible in this game?
You did. You did. I just thought I can get a little more distance than that. But they're just like, yeah, you died. You died today. And I was like, okay, I get it. I died today.
Sir is given to statements that are not always honest. So I assumed he was making one of those. But it turns out I am actually dead.
Mm-hmm.
But sir, the pirates, they're so strong.
Yep, that they are.
One day soon you'll be able to kill the pirates, my child.
One day, just not today.
Yeah, not today. Next Friday.
Next Friday, I will slay them all.
And the experience will leave you feeling hollow inside.
Oh,
Like,
I thought dang damn it. I was close enough to a land, so it took me off instead of just putting me inside the fudge. I'm totally gonna die again. And I was making good distance. Guys, we gotta run. No.
Well, I, for one, think you're doing a fantastic job.
I just think I'm gonna die again.
Oh, well, never mind then.
I mean, I appreciate your encouragement, your helpful talking. But yeah, no, I'm dude, these pirates are something else.
The pirates are insane.
They really are. And it's like the one time I was like, oh sweet, I'll just enter the little area I'm on, and I hit the wrong button, and they're like, we're gonna fight you, and I'm like, crap.
This is your life now.
Right? I was destined to die.
I had oh, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, I pushed a button in my phone, did something weird. Several years ago, there was a streamer I used to talk to a lot, and he played this game. And he said that his biggest criticism about the game was that the fights never felt balanced. He's like, every single fight I either knew without a doubt that I would kill the other guy, or I knew I was going to get the crap kicked out of me. There was no middle ground.
I mean, I sort of have to agree with that. Either you're gonna get donkey stomped or
You will win or you will lose. There is no try.
yeah, you're not kidding. Where the hell did you guys come from?
A place.
All right,
Die,
guys.
maybe.
Come on, guys. We can escape. We can escape. We can do this. His name is Peg Leg.
You can't run fast.
All right, you know what? Just because I made it this far, gotta be getting close. Okay, so sweet. I'm at that town, and it's gotta keep going down. All right, cool. Yeah, just stay here, hang out the outside, and follow it straight down, and I will come across the path. All right. Got this.
You don't got this. You're gonna get wrecked.
Not if I dock.
You right.
How much water did our foods I used? Not too much. At least I'm not gonna sit in there on the verge of dying. All right,
Yeah.
so I can just take this dock, and I could ride the ship in, but my luck, I'll hit the pirates, and the pirates would be like, yeah, you're dead. And I'll be like, yep. Checks out. Oh. I thought I could... Ah, bears!
Oh look, you landed in a place that you couldn't advance from.
Not if I use the Dragonstone.
Oh, please do not use a Dragonstone here. That would be such a waste.
But you're saying I took a bad spot.
You could have just landed in Division and then just taken the road out of town.
Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right.
Just saying.
No, I get you. Stupid bears. And it's for that little thing I can cross to. Actually, I think I got a couple of those stones. I wonder if I can use it here.
It's not gonna let you use it there because it's the water's too wide. It has to be a single square of water.
Oh.
You go left from there, and you could probably get to the road. There you go.
I think I'm here. A lot of graves. It's like a place full of necromancers.
Yeah.
Question is, do you have stores? Bam!
So the general store is on the southwest corner of the town here.
Okay.
And they will give you the most money that anyone will ever give you for corpses. So if you want to load up on cash, sell
Yeah, but you
corpses.
also got the fear if I die, I lose all that money too.
Yeah, that's true. You do have that fear. If you want to go get your enchanter right away, you can do so now as well.
Yeah, so I gotta go find a town. It's like south of Blood.
Yeah, if you look at your map, there's like a little tavern out in the middle of nowhere, southwest of town.
So like this place.
Yeah, see, yeah, right there. That's where you want to go to get Obliki.
Let's go get him.
I would say you should save before you go in there.
Save. Somebody save me.
For no reason whatsoever.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm sure
Yeah.
it's all rainbows and Hershey kisses
You're
from
just
here.
getting a party member. It's not dangerous or anything. You're just getting a party member.
Exactly. It's just a member.
Yeah.
Can't be that bad. All right. Did I mess up on my path? I think I did.
No, you got it.
Nope,
You're
I got it.
going the right way.
Right, but I think I walked too far down, so I was like, oh, I gotta go back up so I could actually come across. Because
No,
you know.
just follow that little ramp down there.
Oh, little ramp.
Right along the coast.
Go down the ramp, boy.
It was the ramp.
Oh, dragon!
Oh no.
I ain't afraid of one pesky dragon. No, I will admit, this game actually has some good music behind it.
It is. It's fun. Most of the music is good in this game.
Right, and I made it here.
The world famous drunken dragon.
Oh, wow. All right.
The squad.
I didn't even talk to you. Holy crap.
So, Obliki is upstairs.
I appreciate that because I was like, dude, I'm not going to sit here and try to talk to see who's who. I figured he would look different from the rest.
Yeah. Obliki is fun because depending on which direction he's facing, his pants are either red or blue.
Oh, so it's like a mood ring. So may change his mind at any second. We better scram. Congratulations. Slash is served for 16 experience points, therefore reaching the Order of Cleaver. Maximum heal is to 65 points and max. Oh, nice. He is now the Order of a Passer. All right. My guys are getting stronger. Except for you. You're still chump status. Nice. That's right, has changed his mind. Oblique is no longer yours to take. Will you challenge him? Yeah. I guess I ain't got a choice, do I?
I mean, not at this point.
Oh my goodness.
My God.
All right. Well, I was just confident that I would win. I have not done a single attack yet.
Nor will you. Yay! You hit him. Miscast. Seretic miscast. Oh, well, there you go.
What the heck just happened?
Aren't you glad you saved?
Yeah. But still, what the heck? What was that all about?
So, get Obliki again, and then once he joins your party, just kind of like take a moment to examine your surroundings. Because if you go back down that ladder, you gonna die.
I'm about to say, I've noticed.
There's a staircase there.
Oh.
You could also just camp to exit the building. But
I was gonna do
this
that
is
too, but I was like, you pointed out the surrounding. I'm like, oh, there was probably another path to take, but I did not think that was gonna get jumped by the entire enchanting gang. They're like, yeah, you can't take them no more because I said so.
Also, you have to go back and fight those guys later to get one of the rings.
Oh,
It's a requirement. It's a really nasty little like, oh hey, just so you know, that fight that you ran from is actually a requirement. But now you can now you got 4 party members and you can go to the Necromancers Guild and try to figure out how to get your Necromancer. So that's cool, I guess.
yeah, no, absolutely. What are you selling? Caskets. That's what I love to see.
Dead bodies, body boxes.
Oh wow, that is.
The other merchant will give you more than that guy.
I heard you're the guy I need to talk to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right. Well, there we go. I'll work with that for now. I don't care if I'm paying at its full price.
You are just throwing away money.
I am. Wait, I shouldn't buy it like that?
1%. It's like, I've got so much cash, I don't mind paying full price.
Yeah, you're right.
Coupons are for paupers.
No, I never said that. I just like to see a business thrive.
Yeah. Coupons are for poor people, he said with a laugh.
I did not say that.
The
You're not
large white building with the brown roof is the Necromancers Guild. It's not as fancy as the one in the other towns.
Yeah, I was just rehealing, and then now that everything's back in ship shape, we got plenty of food. I got my 4th member. I'm back in town. Excuse me, my good man. Ring of Blood has been found that the evil necromancer and his men is said to be gamblers. Check out the casino in the Arctic coast. Arctic coast. Okay. So now I got to go to a casino?
No. You want to talk to the head guild master, to see about getting a necromancer added to your party. So the large building just to the right of the temple in this town, that's the main Necromancer's Guild.
That's a tavern.
There you go.
Last I saw the key to the lab while searching for my copy of The Fine Art of Mummification in the bookshelves. Follow the laws of body and blood. Access and void are the souls like us. They are bigger souls dwelling in this explains body. Okay. I get the feeling you're not the leader. The wooden caskets we make, we also pay good money for corpses here. I am but a humble necromancer. We are the most misunderstood. Is there another world that exists all around us? The land of the dead, do you know of it? No. Not at all. I speak of another plane. The existence here is where yet is not. We are a necromancer called the Deadlands. When we are born into the world, our souls live to the Deadlands and come here, and when we die, they return there. A powerful necromancer can use his power of art to transport himself to the Deadlands and speak with the dead or the unborn. Most men fear death, but this is fully in death because we become what we truly are, residents of the Deadlands. A necromancer doesn't fear death, it welcomes it. It is land familiar with the Deadlands that makes the necromancers seem strange and others. We treat death lightly. If we were necromancers, we would heal the sick, who would bury the dead, who would talk with the dead. Corpses are people too. Okay. You guys are definitely taking this stuff seriously.
Necromancers exist to give 10-year-olds a complex when they play this game.
Oh, perfect.
Speaking from experience, that one line, that shit sat with me as a 10-year-old and sits with me as an adult today. When they're like, "Oh, death isn't the end of life. Life is the beginning of death. You've been dying ever since you drew breath.
Death is the end of life. Life is the beginning of death." I have not
Have
noticed.
fun."
No kidding.
That's so dark.
You are filling for me tonight on the counter duty. I will let you in the talk to Flem. He might be able to help you. I have a hot date for tonight, Saints. So if you could get the corpse out of the lab upstairs and bring it to the old Citizen grave, I really appreciate it. The lab door is locked. Ask around upstairs for the key. If you need direction to the grave, ask around town about the city. Remember, you have to take the body to the grave at night. We follow the laws, but okay. Thank you. All right, so I got to get the corpse from the lab. Somebody upstairs.
Yeah.
All
So
right,
Dude Man already told you that he saw the key on the book when he was going through the bookshelves. So you just search the bookshelves.
Excuse me, my good man.
There you go.
Beautiful picture.
And if you want to figure out where Salami's grave is, you just, in town, there's a couple of taverns. One of the taverns, there's a necromancer. Talk to the necromancer there, and he'll tell you where the grave is.
No necromancer in here.
No, not in there. There he is. With his little booger green lightning bolts.
Right? Sometimes I think great for the necromancer to kill her blood, but it's very dangerous to be here. Necromancer's not much of the Nexus, instead they worship the soul that carries from this world to the next. No one around here likes to talk about old Salami grave, but I have no problem talking. It is the big end hill on top of 5. All right, let me just write that down.
Old Salami's grave.
I know. The T is silent.
Mr. Sausage. I'm gonna be playing Star Ocean tonight. It's gonna be an experience.
Oh yeah?
Oh yeah. I didn't get to do any leveling
Oh.
because I walked into the town and couldn't leave until I advanced the storyline.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna open up the map.
Yeah. Yeah. So just south of town,
Yeah, so that's there, and then there was 16, so probably this grave right here.
No, 18. 18 something.
Oh, it was 18?
Yeah. 15-6, and then go down. You see that little gray square just to the south of the road?
Grace.
Down 2, over 1 from there. There you go. That's where you're going.
Oh.
That's the exact spot.
Why? Who are you people? Guys, we gotta get. There's too many of them. Oh, come on. One of us has got to escape. Where's your twinkle toes? Woo. And now it's daytime.
Sorry, I had to mute for a second. How we doing?
We're doing good. I got jumped by a big T group and I was able to escape. Dang it. I
So
want
you
to
need
save.
to, yeah, you need to camp so that it's
Yep.
nighttime out. If you go there during the day, there'll be no one there.
Oh, yeah. I was just doing a quick save
Take
since
our
I made it.
phone rings of power.
Oh, crap.
Calrea just got here.
Oh, snap.
That's right.
Beat him up. Get him, guys.
This is a you problem, not a me problem. Never had a problem with anyone else. You just have
Come on, guys. We got to do more damage. These goblins ain't nothing.
You right. Yeah, that's just a material issue.
You stinking goblins.
Go back behind you and blend all these teeth out just a little bit. She's up to date.
Oh, no. My enchanter died. These guys are being nice. Come on, guys. Step it up. Step it up. I was about to say, dude, kill the one with low health. All right, guys, you really need to start honing in on your targets.
Listen, man, they're just here. Your enchanter's dead?
Yeah. Oh, they wasted him.
Why would you do that?
I didn't do nothing.
Why would you choose violence for him? You're getting wrecked by gremlins.
That's what I'm saying, dude. I was literally like, oh yeah, dude, we got these guys from gremlins. And they all hyper-focused on the obelisk and he just dropped.
Man, it's almost like you just hate him. I don't know.
Yep, you got me. It's because I did not like the guy. He's like, he deserves this.
Like, what a piece of shit. I hope he dies.
Okay. I figured it would have been the tomb that...
Just leave him dead?
I mean, I have to go back to town to get him back, man.
You're gonna have to go back to a different town to get him back. They don't raise the dead in the city of necromancers for reasons. You might have to reload, son.
Well, that's disappointing.
How do you think I feel watching you get your boy killed?
You're acting like I did it intentionally.
Like, die with your orange fro. Oh, there you go. You're right there. Yeah, just zoom in on the grave.
Yeah, I was right there. Then I got, like I said, I got into that battle the moment I walked up to the grave.
Talk to him quick. Oh, you took too long? Oh, there you go. Okay. There you go. Now you just go back to where Dude Man gave you the quest, and he'll be gone, and the door will be open. You can go talk to Flem.
Hooray!
Bail! Get the hell out of there!
Dude, you're not kidding. It's like, I thought the fighting those goblins was like part of the area. Because like
no,
I
that's
said,
just a random encounter that's not fun at low levels.
No, I gather that now because, dude, I literally walked into the grave and it threw me into that battle. I was like, are you serious? And then
the Enchanter's base attack mix does more damage than any other basic spell in the game. So like just off the get, Enchanters are set up to do more damage than other party members. Blood and bile.
You can find Mortimer in the guild hall on the hill to the north of the city.
So basically, like right next to the general store in this town, there's a little ramp that goes up into the graveyard. And if you follow that ramp up, there's a smaller necromancer's guild up there, and Mortimer is the necromancer with white hair up there.
Oh. Oh, that's what it's. Alright, so this is.
Yep, just follow that little ramp and then across the bridge, and it's that building right there.
Jump on off. I'm in. You look different from the others. I'm pleased that my master has given me permission to join you. I've been dying to get out of this dead town and see the world. I'm considered unusually pleasant for a necromancer, so we should have no trouble getting along.
There you go. And now you just take the symbol you got from Flim back to the Conjurer's Town, show it to Hayes, and you'll get your 6th party member.
And I'll be fully teamed.
Yeah.
Oh, I just gotta figure out how to get back to that town.
If you just press the A button on that road, you'll walk to perfection.
And we're walking.
And along the way, there's actually oh shit. Along the way, there's actually a spot you should stop in. I don't know if I want to give you spoilers or not, though.
I'll try to keep my eyes peeled for it.
Yeah. There was one of your notes told you, it said things to help you ponder, and it gave you 2 sets of latitude and longitude that you should go to.
It's for the perfection ring.
It's for the Ring of Thought.
The Ring of Thought, I meant.
Yeah. So that note will actually direct you to 2 items. One of them is at the funeral home south of Perfection, and one of them is in a hermit's hut north of Cathedral. So coming up is Phenopolis, which is what our the treasury for my stream is named after. The treasury of Phenopolis. It's not actually a phenomenal Sir joke. It's just the game.
Right. Do I have a chance to survive this fight? I don't think I do.
I would say no. Got a level 5 knight and archer. I like these fights where you get the townsperson. It's like the groupie.
Mm-hmm.
That's just there.
I always wondered that. I was like, oh, okay. All right,
Dude man just dropped your main character's max HP by like 40.
Yeah, I
So
saw that.
obnoxious.
I was just like, yeah, I gotta go. And so I did. Dude, it's like I'm doing a lot more running than I am sticking around these fights.
That's the game.
Bro, the only thing you deserve is death. But these beggars, yeah.
Cruel but fair.
They won't get to see a fight.
Yeah, be sure to keep him from casting punch.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Those fists can be dangerous.
Yep. Fists of Fury. One XP per person. Only 396 fights to go.
What town is this?
That's Phenopolis.
I don't need to go here yet.
When you get to the next intersection, head south to get to the Shady Rest Funeral Home.
Shady Rest Funeral Home. Excuse me, my good man. Take home nice bottle of love, or says they. Haha, I'll make you a deal. Remember, death is not the end of life. Life is the beginning of death.
Creeper. So he sells corpses for an insane amount of money, which makes no sense. If you look in the little grassy area in the northwest corner of that building,
yeah, I see that bag.
You'll see a bag, yeah.
Skull token belongs to me.
That's what you needed from there.
See you later.
Yeah, deuces. Selling corpses for 3K. Weirdo.
He's chasing me.
He's chasing you, brother. Press B. Zoom. But yeah, go to perfection. Go to the top of the tower. Show Chickadee the symbol, and then you go back to the ground floor, and you get your final party member.
Heck yeah. First things first.
Pow up. Gotta raise your pow, brother.
What's up, lady? Yeah, I got my own key. I'll let myself in. Don't you worry about helping me. You work that counter.
That's right, you work it.
Let me show you something. Downstairs, a young Cassandra named Alexi. Talk to her and she'll join you. Oh, nice. She's already here.
Yep. So it's just on the ground floor, it's the conjurer that doesn't have the hood.
Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Ah! The flames tell me that I shall join you on your quest. It may have been your will to need me. My mistress says that I have great potential but little skill yet. I see that we will test it on this journey. Hayes has given me a great ruby to aid you in your quest. It's called the Eye of Nexus. Nice.
Yeah. So at this point, you have your entire party and can now start looking for the rings of power.
Heck yeah.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Also, Obliki is a high enough level to cast Frenzy, so you should go to Cathedral and buy that shit.
Oh, I will. You don't sell anything. What do you offer around this part?
The one in the back corner sells the spells.
Well, that's totally misleading.
Yeah, it is.
He
Same
works the
thing with
counter.
the Enchanter. The one behind the counter doesn't sell any spells in the Enchanter's Guild. You gotta talk to the one in the back of the shop. So Earth is a guaranteed hit against everybody for 6 HP. Daggers summons a bunch of daggers. It's kind of like the ambush spell. They both sell the same thing.
Do they?
I think so.
Well, that's silly. You got two shops selling the exact same product right next to each other. How is that productive?
It's almost like Prima from Breath of Fire 1.
Right.
I was looking at your videos on YouTube and I saw you played Breath of Fire 1, 3, and 4. Do you not like 2?
Oh, I got 2. Oh, that's right. I didn't do 2 because my file got corrupted and I couldn't fix it. The audio was completely garbage.
Oh, okay.
So I basically have to replay 2.
I was gonna say 2 ain't great, but it ain't as bad as 4. Like,
yeah, no, my 2 file got badly corrupted audio-wise. It sort of bummed me out.
I rank those games in order of best to worst. I rank them 3, 1, 2, 5, 4.
I've never played the 5th one.
It doesn't feel like a Breath of Fire game, but it's not bad. If you just like set aside Breath of Fire and just play it for what it is, it's not a fucking life-changing game by any stretch of the imagination. Like, you're not going to learn something about the human condition playing the game, but it's not bad. It's just totally unlike every other. Like, it is a 7 out of 10. I'll say 8 out of 10 RPG.
Okay.
It's like a 4 out of 10 Breath of Fire game. Like, it is not Breath of Fire. It does not feel anything like any Breath of Fire game. But it's not bad. Most people that hate it because it doesn't feel like a Breath of Fire game.
I mean, rightly so, because if you're going in with the pretense that it's called a Breath of Fire.
Yeah. Like, it's interesting if you look at it in the like, kind of against the other Breath of Fire games, but as like a standalone game in that universe, it's not great.
No, that's understandable. I mean, it's sort of like right now I've been playing through Legaia 2. The only thing that game has in common is the name and the fighting system, and you're on the planet Legaia.
I think it's a very minor spoiler. It'll spoil the first half hour of the game for you, but the primary like thrust of Breath of Fire 5 is it's a post-apocalyptic game where the human race lives underground because it's not safe to live on the surface because nuclear war made the surface unsafe. And they have a system where people's, like, I guess, you know, if you look at it in China now, they have like your social score or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, they have a thing called D ratio, which is a poorly understood for the people in the game score that basically explains your ability to move up in society, your D ratio. and you're playing as a character whose D ratio is like 1/8000th, like 1-8000 and something. And the D ratio is basically like what percentage of your blood comes from a dragon clansman.
Okay.
So it's like a weird inverse of Breath of Fire 3, where like the dragon clan is like super rare and like unheard of, to your entire existence in society, like how successful you can be in your life is ranked based on what percentage of your blood comes from your dragon heritage. And your character has like one of the lowest possible D ratios that anybody has ever seen. Like, you have like, if you do the math out, like you're like 70 generations removed from the last time you had a dragon clansman in your bloodline. So you are automatically a piece of shit in the game.
Damn.
And then in the first half hour of the game, while carrying out this mission with your buddy Bosch, who's a 1/64th and is like, you know, he's going places. He's an important person. Which again is like an inverse of Breath of Fire 2, where Bo is a total piece of shit. And it's just like, oh my god, he's such, like, we love him, but he's such a goober. Like, you're essentially riding Bo's coattails to greatness.
Oh.
And he openly acknowledges it in dialogue with you, where he's like, hey, yeah, you see, your D ratio sucks, so you're never going to go far in life, but if you give me credit for all the work you do, then I'll make sure that you get promoted. Like...
Okay, so you want me to get zero recognition, you get all the glory.
Yeah, like your very first mission, he's like, hey, I want you to give me credit for your kills, because you're not going to get promoted based off of them, but I might. And then I'll have you be like my lackey.
I'll make you my right-hand man.
Yeah. But essentially, like, on your first big mission in the game, you're going through this lab and you find a giant, like, dragon that's like a dragon body that's like bolted to a wall. Like, they just like skewered him up on a wall. And when you see it, you have this vision of the dragon talking to you, and he possesses your body. So unlike every other Breath of Fire game where you're like the chosen one that's going to use the power of the dragon to bring greatness to mankind, he basically sees you and he's like the dying dragon that's on the wall is like, you're the one, and then possesses you. But because your dragon blood is so weak, using his powers is actively killing you. So this dragon has chosen you to be like the one that's going to lead mankind out of the underground into the surface and like be able to reclaim the world. So he's essentially like, you're my guy. You're the guy that's going to save humanity. But also just the fact that your bloodline is so weak is going to kill you as you use your powers. So unlike every other Breath of Fire where you're encouraged to use your powers because that's how you beat the game, it's like every single time you use your dragon transformation, it is actively killing you, and it is possible to get a game over by using your dragon powers too much.
That's insane. You're punished to use your powers.
Yeah. And that's why people hate the game, is because they're like, no, I want to have the power fantasy of being the chosen one. And it's like, you are the chosen one, but you're the chosen one. And it's like you're dragon Jesus, but every time you bring someone back from the dead, it knocks some years off your life. Like, that's what the game is. And the whole point of the game is you're not going to beat it on your first playthrough, because you as you play through the game, you're getting party XP that you carry over to subsequent playthroughs. The whole point is to get as far as you can, don't spend your party XP, and then on your next playthrough, use the party XP to make your party stronger right off the get, so you can get through those hard fights. So you're expected to play the game like 2 or 3 times before you beat it. And then once you beat it, based on how quickly you got through it and how many times you used the save file, because there's actually a limited number of times you can save the game. Well, you only save the game like 10 times total. There's like a consumable item that controls your ability to save. So like you have to beat the whole game in less than 8 hours and never save to get the best D ratio. But every time you do a new game plus, the game will update your D ratio, which gives you access to extra cinematics. It allows you to access additional dungeons, shortcuts through existing dungeons. Like it's actually, your social score is going up, so you're allowed to get into more places. And that's what the whole game is meant to be beaten in like 8 hours. If you're actually like, you know what you're doing and your character's leveled up. But it's going to take you like 30 hours of gameplay to get to the point where you can beat it in 8 hours every playthrough.
Oh, wow. Breath of Fire 5.
Reyes says it's a stupid game. It's just a totally different kind of game.
About the same, man. I mean, I was told about that with like I too, that a lot of people didn't enjoy it. And I'm like, well, I must be the abnorm because I've been enjoying the crap out of it.
I have not streamed Dragon Quarter yet, but like I'm gonna stream it, and I'm not dreading it. I just want everyone to realize going into it, this is not gonna feel like a Breath of Fire game.
Yeah, it's just don't let the name fool you.
Yeah.
All right, so I got to I bought all the spells again.
So if you go just to the north of Cathedral, just a little north of Cathedral. You see that little house right there?
Yeah.
You want to go there.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, there's that house right there. I don't know why I was looking for confirmation.
There's a thing to help you ponder there. Oh, he wants you.
Oh, I know he does.
He wants to be friends with you.
He wants me. But he can't have me. Unless your boat can walk, son, you ain't getting this.
It's gonna grow legs like Baba Yaga's cottage.
Go away. I didn't build a house in the middle of nowhere to be bothered by the likes of you.
Just keep pressing A and just let him talk. Enjoy the
fifth time. I need a haircut. There once was a rich man. 178 131 17 108 304 150.
So those are the treasure room. Those are the treasure room coordinates.
Don't make me reprogram again. Do not be in Blinter code. I never ever let me see the fuck 1 BC file again. Spam. Pixels, and more pixels. I'm sick of pixels. Not an extra still, not an extra animated character type. I have not spoken in years. Now I remember why. Roses are red, violets are blue. I'm a loony and so am I. Make a joke and I will sigh, and you will laugh and I will cry. Happiness I cannot feel, and the love for me is so unreal. I hate censorship. I'll say this and I'll say that I did well, please. I spent, therefore I am. I have nothing more to say on this subject. Okay.
Yeah, the make a joke and I will sigh. Those are the Black Sabbath lyrics we were talking about before.
Mm-hmm.
Why should I help you? Drool. Anyway, you got the goblet.
I did. All right, crazy man, I'll leave you alone.
Waffle said, yeah, it's a mess. Why does Waffle say that Dragon Quarter is a mess?
Has he played it?
He's a hater. That's the problem.
Oh, glorified hater. Hate.
I have a theory that the actual death, and this is, I know, an unpopular opinion, but I think that the death of the Breath of Fire series began with Breath of Fire 4, because 4 was so bad the devs were like, we gotta do something different. So they made 5.
And then 5 didn't get perceived very well either.
Yeah, and then 5 people were like, this isn't Breath of Fire, what the F? Like, but I really feel like, and I know that Capcom just like, I get the sense that Capcom tends to push like rushed development.
On certain
But my
games, I
biggest
mean,
compl-
you
my
can tell
biggest
which one to take the
complaint
time on.
Breath of Fire 4 is when you play Breath of Fire 4, it feels like it came out before 3. Like all of the same gameplay mechanics are present in both games, but every single one of them feels less well implemented in 4 than in 3. And I think it's because the game got rushed. If you look at like the release time, like I think 4 came out like 18 months or 2 years after Breath of Fire 3. I feel like 3 was really, really good, so they rushed 4, and then 4 sucked, and they were like, oh, we gotta do something completely different for the next one. And like they did some cool stuff. Like honestly, when that game came out, you know, the like comic style of animation where you've got like a mix of like the cell shaded style, like cell shaded art style in video games, that was actually fairly new when that game came out. Like Breath of Fire 5 being done in a cell shaded art style with realistic water, but like everything else was cell shaded, that was like really like forward thinking in terms of graphics when that game came out. The problem was that everything else about it did not feel like Breath of Fire. And the only people buying Breath of Fire 5 were the people that had played the other Breath of Fires. Like, there wasn't like some random fan of like the Secret of Mana or the Mana series. It's like, oh, what's this strange JRPG I've never heard of? Let me play this. Like, this was people that played Breath of Fire 1 through 4, bought 5, and were like, this is not Breath of Fire. I hate it.
Right? This is the exact opposite. Yeah, no, that's why I was just like, when you requested it, I was like, all right, well, I've never played it, but I've been told a lot of negative things about the game. So I was like, all right, I'm going to have to go in it like I always do, with an open mind, because I have a very abnormal taste to games.
It's not a bad game. Like I said, it's just not a Breath of Fire game. Oh, he's using Frenzy. He's frenzying. Calrea just had a seizure. She was frenzying. She just yawned and shook violently. Do you want to take my spot while I go to the bathroom? Just sit here and talk to Hagar for a minute about Rings of Power. Calrea knows almost as much about Rings of Power as I do, so feel free to ask her anything you want about the game.
All right, well, I'm just trying to figure out where I need to go next. And say, now I gotta figure out where these rings are at.
It's gonna be to the lower left of the map.
Lower left of the map.
Go to Cathedral and talk to the experts.
Oh yeah, that's right. That place has all the people in games.
Because they're the experts. So they have to know, right?
Right?
Otherwise, who made them an expert? Silliness.
Yeah, these are the questions I have to ask. Well, it's a good thing. I'm going to go back to that cathedral because the guy's got the crap beat up out of him again.
You see, the thing is, you have to beat them before they beat you.
I mean, that's pretty good logic right there, you know? It almost goes under my mind as if I don't die, they can't win.
Exactly.
That's usually my motto to life. But yes, that's an excellent point. I forgot to talk to the experts here. I got the papers on some of them. So yeah, we get to go back to talk to these guys and just listen to that Phantom of the Opera music. And me without my half mask. Yo, dude,
Also,
just came unprepared in all ways.
Also, Hagar, on the floor you're currently on of the temple, in the top left corner, there's what appears to be a priest standing behind a counter. That's actually a statue. And you can put the Eye of Nexus in that statue to get a hint for a ring. Yeah, that's the confessional.
insert the eye of the tetra into the empty socket, and the statue began to speak. Congratulations, hero. But rest not, your trials have just begun. Take this scroll to the house of Bob. In the sunrise, the eye falls out in the socket. The house of Bob.
Yeah, it's a person, not a...
I figured it was. I was about to say, who the hell's Bob?
Yeah, there's a guy named Bob. He lives in Sunrise.
Oh, Bob Saget. All right, well.
You can die now.
You can die now. It's all good. You can die now.
I could die?
Heckin' rude.
Why do I want to die now? That sounds awful. Ring bars are made of pieces of the rod of creation. I know that. The huge building atop the tallest mountain in the world.
Super tall.
The only way there is to fly. It's also said that the man would not be able to enter until the process all... Okay, you're telling me information I do not need until much later down the road. Oh, hush.
He's like, OMFG, she does know.
Hey, I wasn't doubting it at all. I believe when you said she's knowledgeable.
That was totally just all her, just having rings of power knowledge.
Push down script. Did I read it right? In order to be saved, a soul lost to the void must reflect upon his sins in a holy mirror. Check the library upstairs for references. You post the power to arts, turns it all things, to vote your there, yada yada yada. Surrender the rings or return them to you. Yeah, I know. Alright. Talk to the people upstairs. They seem to probably be the ones that are more knowledgeable.
Get good. Calrea was like, what should I tell Hagar now? I said, tell him to get good.
Get good. Yeah, that tends to be the trend of a lot of things. I don't know why, friend. Why would you want me to die? That seems like a terrible decision. See, the ring, what I wouldn't give 50 years younger and join you. According to the legend, the Ring of Division was given by the Nexus to a young knight named Doggin. And he used his power to found the Drogaria and the Drogon dynasty. Although it's possible his descendants still have it. I don't think so, but now we so look for the Lighten Hereditary in the year 7 Mad Dog prophets spoke the following. Division shall be founded in the form of the Division of Age and the Division of Power. This is cryptic, but I have been thinking that Dogon, the 24th, has been divided from the power. The second half of this prophecy has been fulfilled. The first half has not. However, so start your quest with this. There is a town in the far south of the polar plains where the old and young live divided. It can be found at 3 and 22. More coordinates.
Yeah, all these guys can give you a hint, and then, like I said, the other continent, there's a town called Oxbridge, which has a massive library as well. And the books. Oxbridge also has experts, but these guys will give you the hints. So what he's telling you about is the town of Sunrise and Sunset.
So that's where Bob is.
Where the House of Bob is. House of Bob is in Sunrise.
Thank you, mister. Appreciate that info. What do you got to tell me, mister? The lengthy of advancement reads, the test of advancement is overcome by thoroughness of motion. I'm sure that means that there is a trick to it. The straightforward approach will not work. Try covering all bases. If you find any rings of power, you must... Okay. Go away. You did not help me.
I mean, he gave you a little bit of a hint, but one of the less helpful guys. So... yeah.
All right, mister.
And the upstairs here loops all the way around. Just FYI.
Gotcha. Loyalty to Nexus is the most important thing. I have nothing more to say. What? Give me information. The Book of the Bio says the dead and the living meet where those who are be quick. On their feet, bio will be greed. Don't ask me what it means. So something about the dead land. If you find any rings of power, you must surrender them to the Temple of Nexus, testing it. All right. So something about the dead man. So I got to figure out technically where that is then.
He's pretty useless.
What about you, buddy? You're going to give me information that's useful other than use your brain. Okay. The mutation says fair is the ring of mutation, but its likeness is not exactly as thick as hair. Expect the unexpected and beware. If you find a ring, okay. Expect the unexpected for the mutation ring. Hey, pal. What interesting information you're gonna give me? Years ago, the temple kept the ring perfection here. However, that was deemed too dangerous, so it was moved to a secret location. If you look around here, the shows might be able to some record of it. If you find any rings, you must surrender them. Yeah, okay. So, I already got the notes.
So you actually know exactly where the Ring of Perfection is. You just don't have the items you need to get it. Based on the notes that you already have, they straight up tell you the Ring of Perfection is located here. And they tell you that you have a note from the library in the City of Perfection that says that the keys to the Ring of Perfection are held by those who never walk the earth simultaneously.
Well, you didn't give me very much to work with.
Yeah, these guys are mostly useless. I didn't remember them being so gross and unhelpful.
I got this something. Yeah, so the works are simultaneously. The Chamber of Perfection could be found at 32.9.18.4. Things that will make you ponder. Skull at Shady Rest. Yeah, I already got that. And the Goblin. Yeah, I got those.
So, really, the only things you have right now are this thing about perfection and the idea of, like, going to talk to Bob in the town of Sunrise.
Right. Because the Chamber of Perfection says I need keys.
Yeah.
And the keys to retriever are among those who never walk Earth simultaneously.
Wow.
What could that mean?
I mean, I know.
Well, of course you know.
I think you should go to the town of Sunrise and see what kind of trouble you can get into there.
Bob.
That's what I sort of was thinking, because it's like right now, I'm not really thinking where they don't walk the earth.
Calrea is about to abandon me for the weekend so she can go to the house of Bob.
The house of Bob. This is Bob,
Right.
and this is my partner, Bob.
Her dad's name is Robert. She's going to her family's house and leaving me here. I was invited. I chose not to go. So go just a little south and west of there. There you go. Right there. That's sunrise and sunset.
All right. Now I got to figure out how to get there from where I'm at.
That's the town that Chainsaw Bear walked to and then couldn't leave. And I don't know how he managed to pull it off.
Huh.
Yeah. So you want to take a boat to get there. Do not go on foot, because if you go on foot, you'll be trapped there forever.
All right, so
Forever.
yeah, I'm gonna have to just I'll just get another boat, because the boat I had is parked way away from me.
The docks and cathedral, they have a person that'll sell you a ship and a boat. Honestly, at this point, you'd probably be better off with a ship.
No.
If they're not attacking you, then you could probably like check them out. No, never mind. I would say if they don't attack you when you touch them, then it's a merchant.
Gotcha. I got scared.
So Yeah, no, that's fair. The ship uses like
Oop,
I don't
what am I
know,
doing?
2 food and water per square, something super low, but it takes 4 gold like every 3 times you move. So you'll run out of money faster, but it's super quick.
Oh, my boat's right here.
Oh, there you go. Trying to abandon me. She's trying to abandon me, y'all.
She's just trying to leave me in the dust.
Shit.
But you said tomorrow you're gonna be playing ODST.
Yeah, with Tech Gamer.
Nice. Come on, guys. There's 3 of them, and there's 7 of us, or 6 of us.
Yeah, that don't matter. Frenzy! You really need to turn it to manual combat. You really need to go manual combat.
All right, if I die, I'll turn it to manual.
If
And it looks
you
like that's
die.
happening really
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah. If I die, instantly half his party is dead.
Don't judge.
I'm not judging, I'm just saying, like, hey man.
Oh
auto
no,
combat
man.
sucks. Like 2 weeks ago, I did an auto combat run of this game and it was dog shit. I'm just saying, like, it sucks. It's not fun. The AI is not good.
Oh, I get that. And there I am, dead. It's like I just saved.
Good thing.
All right.
You have to save, and you might have to do all that stuff again. Just talk to all those experts and get all their super helpful information.
Oh yeah, because that knowledge was like primo.
Yeah, man.
Bow. I'm sailing a boat. Yeah, I'm on a boat. Yeah, I'm on a boat. Sorry, guy. I said, sorry, guy. You ain't jacking this ship. I'm trying to make progress. All right, I'm on manual. So let's try it now. I don't know what manual does. Okay, so that's okay. So it does this. Dude, that spell just wrecks. Holy crap.
Sorry, which spell was that?
No, I got
Was it
my
frenzy?
conjurer just got wrecked by frenzy.
So that's what we call a good cast of Frenzy when you see the double columns like that. Frenzy, true to its name, it does like a semi-random amount of damage. Whenever you see the double row of, or the double column of globes like that's a quote-unquote good cast.
Gotcha. Should have wished, I gotta get my necromancer some spells.
Yeah. So your conjurer died because you hate her.
Yep, that's it.
So
You
that
got
was-
me. I said this conjurer shall live no more.
You're like, the conjurer sucks, and I hate her. Let her die.
Holy crap. Well, I won.
263 gold.
But now
That
the
ain't
question
bad.
is, do I just reload? Because I'm nowhere near a cathedral.
I mean, maybe either go back or play without your conjurer.
I'll just reload. I feel like that'll be a little easier than having to go all the way back to do it again.
Do you still have your goblet?
What was that? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I saved after I just got all done talking in the giant cathedral.
Oh, okay. Have you been in that big castle there yet?
No, I have not.
Oh.
Is there something important in this giant castle?
Maybe.
Can you sell stuff?
Oh, welcome.
All right, so important to send that this sometimes talk to the Nexus there. Okay.
What they got going on upstairs?
I don't know. See a lot of treasures.
They got some people up there too. Wonder what these people got going on.
I don't know. That's a good
Meh.
question.
So, fun fact, when you're talking to people, if the little more speech bubble is yellow, you can choose a different topic without listening to them more. If it's white, you have to let them talk more. If that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does.
The Silicon Knights of Nexus.
Hello.
Hello. Loyalty to Nexus is the most important thing.
Right? Keith said the great cathedral points into the world. He said that we'll get some nice stuff there. All right. Tell me something.
Well, sorry. I thought they had something interesting to say, but I was apparently wrong.
That's okay.
Later on, you could come back here. These guys are bums.
They are. But that's okay.
Bunch of bums. Bunch of worthless bums.
Ah! I'm on a little boat. Yeah, it is a boat. Yeah, it is a boat.
He's on a boat. He's on a boat. Bet you never thought he'd be here.
Oh, this is a dead end, isn't it?
Yep, that's chaos.
Punk wanted to shoot cannons at me.
Woo! Speaking of chaos, you realize tonight's the last night for points for the temple.
So you're gonna unlock the bribe so I can get that going again?
The bribe ain't locked.
Well, last stream it was, and you capped it.
on Monday it was bribed. I did cap it because Goblin Junkbot redeemed it 19 times in one stream, and I didn't feel like adding that many bribes into the channel every stream.
I mean, that's fair enough.
But as far as the actual stream, like I didn't have it turned on Monday because I was in the tub.
Right, that's right. You do the bathtub stream.
Streaming on my laptop, and my laptop doesn't have streamer bots set up. I need to upload that. Wednesday it was open, but I was in a pissy mood on Wednesday, so you probably were taken up with trying to improve my mood as opposed to doing the redeems. But yeah, tonight's the last night to vote on the retro games I'm gonna play in
I already cast my vote on the retro games. That I did.
Yeah. So where you going, buddy?
What's up?
Where you going?
I was going to where the bomb place is.
Oh, okay.
And it's a hike.
Going to Bob's house. It's a lot of water.
It is. Oh, geez, I really start hustling over this way. I have to cut through inland. I'm right there. Guess I can cut through the rivers.
You could go, if you go north of where you are, you could go north of that town in the mountains. You could follow the river there. So like from where you are, you could take the river and then go west and then go a little north and then through the swamp.
I was thinking that.
Yeah,
I was also thinking I could just keep going down and bear through here.
But is that really going to be faster than just cutting through the dark water? Also, it's faster than just getting a ship.
Look, I'll fight that dinosaur. Don't threaten me with a good time.
I mean, that dinosaur appears to be a merchant. It's not chasing you. So, if you want to murder a merchant, then knock yourself out. You can actually go to this town and then like start researching for a ring of power.
Oh, neat.
You can go to the castle here and talk to the people and see if maybe there's a way to get a ring.
That's a good archer. I don't think I've been to this town.
You have not. This is Degania. This is where the tax collectors come from.
Oh, so I gotta burn this town down.
Yeah, basically.
Surrounded and dizzy.
Surround is good. Dizzy is not so great. Surround is one of those, it's like ambush where it creates a bunch of bullets. Dizzy just like pushes the enemy back. Meh.
Dicing Rip.
Dice is a direct upgrade from Cut. Rip reduces max HP. It's like a rend upgrade.
What was that? Oh, someone's home. Oh, all right. I was hoping to find maybe some other merchants to get some different abilities, but
there's a sorcerer's guild over there, bottom left, near the entrance to the castle. Possibly a couple of others. I don't know. Yeah, there's a looks like an enchanter's guild and a necromancer's guild right there.
nice. Predict, phase, and freeze.
So Daze is an AoE attack. It hits everybody once. The other two are buff spells. So Daze is basically like Jolt, but it hits everyone.
Okay. So predict and free isn't really that necessary, unless.
Yeah. Predict is kind of like an upgraded version of like Stun or like Clue, Warn, Inform, all those. Free specifically works to break a spell called, or you can use it to break the Confuse spell or the Freeze spell from the Necromancer. It's like super situational. That guy behind the counter should be able to sell you some Necromancer spells.
I thought I talked to him. There we go. Wound and Solace.
Give me 1 second. I gotta step away.
Okay.
I wish you. Oh, never mind.
Iceberg
really
and sword.
Rhea really did bail on me without saying bye. I was gonna
Dang.
ask her if she was planning to feed the cats before she left, and she's fucking gone.
Wow. All right.
I looked outside, and her car's just not here. She bounced.
I'm
She don't
about to
give a
say.
fuck.
He just grabbed her 3 kids and bounced. And I was like, not today.
She didn't even take the kids. She left them here with me.
Brutal.
She's hateful. She's mean.
Oh, full stats. Never mind. I don't need your bougie
I'm
magic.
not used to being full health.
I'm not. I'm used to being like limp walking everywhere I go. Game, you took so long. I pushed another button.
That's your fault.
Okay.
You gotta talk to those guys. Guarding the door.
Sorry, you can't go in there, but if you donate all your money to the Dragon Throne, I will let you in. What do you say? All my money, so my $1,000, huh?
So they say all your money, but really they only take 1,000 gold, but you've only got 792, so for you it is all your money.
Do you want a receipt?
Would you like a receipt? Fucking asshole.
I'll say you are a turd. Welcome to my
We were
city,
talking
pleb.
about-
I am the appointed regent of the king, Dragon the 24th. And of Dognania, I will bless you with my moment of my time. A quest pleb for the throne for the great king is sick, and I seek a champion. However, I am still in the screening process. Those who wish to be candidates shall consult my judge, and this build ain't about the quest. Be gone now, Res Pest. Talk to me again if you have completed it.
So the judge is that person in the room off to the left when you were coming into the castle.
Hello, friend. I am the local messenger. So, you quest for the king. The quest for the day is to eradicate an enemy of the state. The evil merchant Fiber. Consult the jailer about this quest for details. That stuff about Nexus and magic is all hogwash. They guild to practice sleight of hand It was all set up by those power mongers in Cathedral. All right. I gotta go to the jail now.
So that's just the opposite side of the hallway. So just keep going to the right. And the guy that is in the guard outfit there to the north.
Gotcha.
But this guy gives you some interesting info.
Come across
Did you
some
see what he
pretty
said
evidence.
there?
Yeah, money makes the world go round and all that stuff, and the tradition of trade, just the same as culture thoughts as today.
No,
Repeat
before
just
that.
the concrete evidence of the rings of power. Oh, did I miss it?
Nope. If you like exit and then talk to him again. He had
Fiverr is a nice
some
guy.
commentary about Fiverr.
Yeah, you just don't need to kill him. When you find him, ask him to leave the city, and the jailer would never know.
There you go.
Money makes the world go round. Those who say that money can't buy happiness don't know where to shop.
Truth.
I'm the town jailer. Don't try to help the prisoner. No one has ever escaped my jail. I'm always on the lookout for those blasted flipstones. Can you give me information that will aid me with my quest and access? Fiverr is a merchant from the city of Cormorants, and he's wanted for cheating the agent of that poker, and he is rumored to be hiding at a friend's house in this city. Find him and kill him, and then come back and I will talk to me. I will certify you if my agents confirm he's gone. That stuff about Nexus and the talk was yada yada yada. So I gotta find him, and I can convince him to leave or kill him.
Dude Man says that you can't buy happiness if you don't know where to shop, but I think I'm in the right store, so I'm just saying.
Money, 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 money.
Oh, damn! Well, thank you for the 2,500 bits, my friend.
I'm just saying, like, you've done $25 worth of work in Rings of Power today.
Holy crap! Thank you, buddy. I appreciate that. All right, let's go find some houses.
So they're telling you that Fiverr is in Commerce, which is like way up to the north. So that doesn't really help you now, but it's good to know, right? Like now you know where Fiverr is. So this mess about Fiverr is part of the Ring of Division quest.
So I have that little information for down the road. When it gets brought up again, I'm like, oh yeah, Fiverr, he's in Commerce. All right, cool. So that's for what are the other rings? I got all that done. Let's do a save.
Saving.
And I can continue my voyage on my little boat.
On a little boat.
I just like the song. It's like a go lucky happy.
It's a good song. Even if it is the song you hear right before you get F'd in the A by pirates.
This is true.
Like 9 times out of
Oh,
10.
no, you're not kidding. Those pirates are ruthless.
The pirates suck.
All right, so I want to go back to.
Pirates are the worst.
That's what I thought. I was like, oh, I remember there was a spot. If you go the wrong way, you just end up in a lake.
Fun factoid, that little building that you just are about to pass, that's the casino that you heard about before. Where they said the evil necromancer's men like to hang out in the casino in the Arctic. That's the casino.
Ah! Bring it on! Would have confused the crap out of you.
Do it. How confusing.
Little Hook is spellbound. And you said Rip is the better version of Rend.
What?
You said Rip is like the better version of Rend?
Yeah, Rend and Rip reduce max HP. Cut and Dice do damage. Meh. Frenzy. It's all about frenzy. That's all that's all the enchanter ever needs to know.
Hey, I know, because it goes both ways. It's like,
It does. It does.
Oh, of course you killed him.
Womp. I want you to know, Hagar, that I canceled my stream for you.
You canceled your stream. You didn't have to do that.
It's not mostly. It's not really for you. It's mostly for me because I just don't feel like streaming it tonight. But I'm gonna blame it on you.
Oh, all right. Because yeah, I was basing that off of how long I was going to keep playing this. Because when you
damn it, I was gonna play for another 15 minutes and raid you.
No. I got my buddy. He wants to play some Final Fantasy, and I told him you wanted to do this, so I was going to play that until you were getting ready to do your stream, and I was going to change it up.
Yeah, I was up until about 20 minutes ago. I was planning to play, but then, like I said, Calrea bounced, so I gotta stop and feed the cats, which is gonna take like half an hour.
Gotcha. But yeah, no, I'll play this for a little longer. But yeah, no, I plan on changing it up
Good.
because they just released the new update on 14. And that game is it's my go-to MMORPG when I'm feeling for playing one. That's what I recommend to everyone.
If I play some MMOs, I'd have been like, yo, how about that Fallout 76, brother?
Oh, dude, Fallout 76 is awesome.
But alas,
It's just unfortunately that game is just not very popular in the streaming world.
yeah, people are dumb. Is that not the casino? Never mind, I'm a damn liar. Thought that was the casino.
I was about to say, no,
Yeah.
this looks like the B&N.
It's just some random inn in the middle of nowhere. Not sketchy at all.
Yeah,
Thought
no
that was
kidding,
the,
dude. You have to get there. It's like, yeah, come to our inn in the middle of nowhere. People don't die.
What are you talking about? You won't die here. That town you just passed to the south there is New Sparta.
Oh, I mean to get off. I want to open.
You'll need to know about them for later.
I get you. All right, just gotta follow the coastline for a little bit.
If you feel brave, you could duck into that cave and kill the guys with the ogre's egg that the conjurer wanted you to kill before.
Do I need to get it?
You don't have to. No, it's just a fight you could do. No. Free victory.
I know, right? This is gonna be an easy fight.
Ba-boom. Don't forget to check those treasure chests.
Oh, dang, I hit the wrong button. Oh well. That's my fault. The house of Bob.
Bob, our house, where Bob lives, our house. I would say that you could benefit from exploring a lot of houses in this town.
All right.
Just saying. Check the dresser straight ahead of you in that house.
Milky.
Yeah, just to have. Just to have.
Just to have.
Be sure to talk to the kids, one of the kids, about your quest too, for very important information.
Thanks, kid. I don't care about your quest. Okay. Cool. Thanks. Well, I'm gonna see if you got anything I can take from you then. Because I'm an adult. Kids like you don't eat stuff like that. And what that is, I don't know. I'll let you know when I
It's a
find it.
2-story house. Okay.
Bro,
This kid's
go back!
putting us to shame.
I just wanna... all that effort just to find nothing.
Yeah, that's real life.
Oh, you got some interesting music in your house, kid. Well, I'm gonna fight you.
You should do the more. Once they say I don't care about your quest, you should hit A to hear more.
Oh, look, Mister, talking about this stuff is really boring. Want to play Rings of Power on the computer? Yes, let's play Rings of Power on your computer.
There you go. That's all. Zebermunda.
Zibamunda. Well, you don't need what's in here. The Milky.
Uh-oh.
What does this milk key give?
I don't know, man. I wonder if one could possibly search the highest echelon of the fountain to get something good out of it.
I don't know.
Maybe if one used the bottom path to move up and through that waterfall.
The Y milk token. I
Youth
got
milk.
Y milk.
You got the milk of youth?
Oh
Damn.
man. The milk of youth.
Yeah, man.
I love how all the kids just got yo-yos.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, dude, I loved my yo-yo when I was younger.
It was the 80s. They didn't have iPods back then. So Bob is somewhere in this town. So you've got sunrise and sunset. Sunrise is made up entirely of young people. Sunset is made up entirely of old people. You're looking for Bob, who's an old person in the town of Sunrise. You appear to have found Bob.
I was just doing good enough to quest now. What was I going to tell you? It was not. It was about your quest. Oh, I can't remember. Come ask me again later. I your quest down, but he settled down and retired.
Your boy on the second floor.
Oh my gosh, dude, I want to talk to you. You're like in the perfect spot that I can't just... Quest, I wish I was still young enough to be good at the quest. You know what to talk about, remember quick. But there was another quest, a young man who came here to settle down and retire.
Don't you have a note to show him?
I do. I just want to make sure that was Bob. I got something to show him. Hey, Bob. I got something for you. Time has come. My lot in life, as I thought. Oh yeah, Teska. This is a Rings of Power. This is a rare cult classic. It came out on Genesis back in '91. Well, welcome in, man. How are you today? You have given me the command of Nexus, and I will give you this message for him. All right, so I got a message.
I got a note.
That's not what I wanted. Stop it! Damn you controls!
Listen, the problem here is you, okay?
I am not the problem.
I don't know. To find the ring of holy light, seek a place. Oh, well, that was it.
Take a place between
Between both.
dark and bright. Look close and neither left nor right, where the sun meets the moon and the day meets night. So an eclipse?
Maybe. Didn't you find a note before about the city, the Ring of Perfection, where it said that like the Ring of Perfection's keys are kept by the people who never walk the earth simultaneously?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one right here. The keys of the professor sealed away, and the right people among those and never walked the earth simultaneously. So you're telling me the Chamber of Perfection?
No.
God gave me that to find my place, seek a place between both and dark and bright. But close to neither left nor right, where the sun meets the moon and meets.
So this is a riddle, and I know how much you like riddles, but that's a riddle to help you find the Ring of Thought.
I gotta think.
That is a thing.
So it's neither left or right, but it's where the dark and light meet.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's not in this town, I'll tell you.
I figured. Wish there was a way I could just get the full map so I could just get an idea.
I sent you the map. I sent it to you in
I'm talking about,
Discord.
I was talking about in-game. Now look at this. You got me attacked by a bunch of knights.
It's not my fault you're getting attacked by knights.
There it is. You programmed them to.
I wish I had that power. But yeah, I sent you the whole map with town names and everything. You just aren't looking at it.
You're right. I'm
Also,
not.
the town names are a little hard to read, I'll be honest, but can't be like, if only I had the exact kind of help that Sir sent me.
Right?
I went out of my way to do that for you.
Well, I appreciate that.
Obviously, you don't.
You're right. You got me.
Obviously, you're like, man, I'm not looking at that shit. This is even worse than that map for that game Voltage Genesis I played.
Yeah, that was a rough one.
That map sucks. Said Hagar. Was it a rough one? What was rough about it?
That Earth did nothing.
How could I make it better?
I was going to say, come on, lady, you got to get one. Don't worry. I'm lucky we got this.
Oh, he's absolutely got it.
Okay, so. Where the light, the dark and bright. That's an interesting concept. Dark and bright. Hang on. My wife messaged me.
Ignore her. Leave her on red.
All right, if I had to go. This is a really good one.
What's that?
I'm just trying to ponder this riddle where I'd even think I'll go.
Well, you know, you have a whole continent you haven't explored yet. If you look at the map, there's like an entire landmass that's the right half of the planet you haven't been to.
You said the right half? Oh,
Right
yeah,
half.
you're right. There is a bunch of towns there I haven't been to.
Yeah. And if you want to be really specific, I think you would find that one of those cities appears to have like a big gray square and a big yellow square, like right next to each other. And that city is called the Celestial City.
Hmm. So if I just do a little more exploring, I'll find this so-called town.
Yeah. It's a weird little function of the game that you get all of your party members on one continent and all of the rings of power are on the other continent.
Interesting. That's a very interesting concept.
Yeah. I don't know why they did it that way. I would have liked to see it a little more spread out, but you know, whatever.
Right? No, absolutely. Dang damn it.
I posted that I wasn't going to go live tonight for the stream, and Tech was immediately like, "Are we still playing ODST tomorrow?" I said, yeah.
Yeah, that's not changing. I said tonight.
Because I said I was gonna do another game PM tomorrow. I was gonna do another stream, and he's like, "Wait, what?" I guess he's figuring because we're gonna do a full legendary run of ODST. He's like, "Is he gonna actually be able to play?" But like, yeah, man, that's how it is. I'm on my own.
Yeah, you're not wrong on that. It's just like doing a lot of processing. Thank you. The bears are now dead. Oh,
Bears.
level
We're in
up.
Chicago over you. Does Waffle know?
So what about Waffle?
Does Waffle know that you killed the bears?
I don't think he does.
Isn't that like one of their teams, the Chicago Bears?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. He's a Chicagoan.
Oh yeah.
The Bears. Oh,
I mean, to be fair, it's easy to forget the Chicago Bears exist if you're a sports fan, right?
right, absolutely. Nope, this is not the continent. This is another island.
It's not like they do much.
I know you're trying to get a rise out of him, but I don't think it really works.
I don't think he's here.
You got that right, friend.
I asked him when he was streaming the other day, I was like, "Did you talk to your family about when you guys are going to move to Virginia?" And his wife was immediately like, never."
Wow. Straight up.
I mean, it's the response I expected, but not the level of salt.
Well, excuse me. Oh crap, I'm probably gonna die. How do I run?
Guess I'll die then. Like, I don't know.
Right? Well, I don't really want to die right now. Neither should you. But my issue is I got all these guys and I can't use my stun spell, so or my confuse spell. So you're saying they're doing better?
Mrs.
Well,
Dynasty was like, "Yeah, you tell that man to go to hell."
Mr. Ola friend, you're my information to sports. If it's not for you, I'll have to play ignorant to it. Oh my gosh, yes, light them up with that frenzy, my friend. There we go. All right. Well, my team's right. Dude, you're not kidding. That frenzy spell is like, that's the spell you need.
That spell makes the difference in every fight. Whichever side has frenzy tends to win. Not guaranteed, but it's reasonably assured.
All right,
So-
well, that's cool.
7 hours in, how does it feel to know that you are just now beginning to get the rings of power?
I mean, it's sort of crazy because, I mean, it's like a good story should be. You venturing out, finding compatriots to take on the big quest. It wasn't just like, here's your teammate, go find the rings. All right, didn't you say mana active restores magic?
In your inventory, if you
Yeah, that just did. I used it. So is that for everyone, or is that for like one person?
For everyone. Restores everyone to full
Oh,
mana.
nice. All right, so that gets us so I can keep moving forward.
And then Balm does the same thing for health, and Nectar restores both.
Okay, so Nectar's the really good stuff. Mana and Balm are for one or the other.
Yeah, Nectar, I mean, honestly, like, it's convenient, but Nectar's not really worth the money. If you find it, cool, but, like, I wouldn't recommend buying it, because when you buy it, you spend as much on one Nectar as you would on, like, 10 Balm or 10 mana. Like, you could just buy the others and be done with it.
All right, how close I am to this next continent? I think this is the next continent. All right. It looks like there's a bunch of islands. All right. Can't really cut through down there, so
Let's see what you're looking at.
I'm just trying to work my way to the other continent and start going to towns and exploring from there. I thought I made it to the next continent. It was just one big island. And this next town, it looks like to be another island.
So you said you're just gonna play the game till you beat it tonight? Is that what you said?
No.
Oh.
Like I said, I told my buddy I'll play some Final Fantasy with him tonight. That's why I was gonna keep playing until you were gonna do your stream, and I was gonna switch off. But since you're still here, I'm gonna truck for a little longer. Oh, what the hell am I on?
Where are you? Drugs.
All right, so they just ran away like, oh. Starting off with a frenzy. I was really hoping that did a lot more damage. Now I'm worried. I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat the game in one setting, even if I wanted to.
Dude, you haven't even gotten one ring yet.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, there's 11.
Yeah. I just got my team assembled.
It's got to the point where you can fight people without dying.
Exactly.
Maybe it was a way you feel like you are always progressing or data management. What was Dreamer saying there?
I think it was just referring to how much information you got to just keep digging up for it. Because this game isn't just something you can just dive in and just like, oh, I go here and I go over here. It's like, no, you need to talk to people, pay attention to details.
Yeah, it's an adventure game. It's not an RPG. It's an adventure game with RPG features.
Because I'm assuming I have like at least 30 hours worth of playing.
Yeah. You got this. Like 2 hours tops.
2 hours?
Sure.
Is that you being wishful thinking, or are you saying if I play for another 2 hours, I can have this wrapped up?
I don't think you're gonna be 2 hours.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, you just said I got to get the 11 rings. So unless they're all like right next to each other. I'm just happy I can finally kill these stupid pirates. And he only give you 13 experience.
It's almost like they're worthless. 176 gold though.
I mean, that's cool. but the irony is I'm not really hurting financially.
Well,
Oh, I
yeah,
missed the town.
there's that.
Oh, there's 2 towns.
You don't want to go to those towns. Both of those towns suck.
Well, I might want to just stop at one so I could hit the cathedral, or
There's no temple in either of those towns.
not even restaurants.
Nope. Can't even. That one that you're at now, you can't even get into without a dragon. It's just there's just fights in there. Womp.
I see. Oop, wrong button.
But you are fairly close to a good city.
Oh, there we go. Take a hang a left.
That's the Thieves' Haven. And then to the north, there's another town view as well.
Oh yeah, there it is, right there.
Yep.
To the north, because Thieves' Haven does not sound like it's something I need.
All right. So you have reached the Celestial City.
Oh snap! I did. A secret temple hidden in the jungle.
It's just a fancy way of saying you found a house. So you've got two big ziggurats. One's gold, one's gray. The city is the Celestial City.
Okay.
And if you go into any of the gray houses right now, there's no one there. You can rob them though, if you're that kind of guy.
I won't be that guy.
But if you go into the gold buildings, there is some people there. Or there are some people there.
Can I only get them by water?
No, you're being weird with your
Oh.
placement. Just being strange. Yeah.
You sell me stuff? You don't sell. We are the keepers of the ring of perfection. The perfect ring was placed in our hands by the temple long ago. We are the center of more than one ring. The spirits of the both perfection and thought dwells here. Wait, what?
Oh.
I have nothing more
Oh.
to say on that subject. So you're saying there's two rings reside here.
Yeah.
Can you give me information that will aid me? We are the keepers. Okay, you tell me the exact same thing. Gotcha.
Ask her about the city.
The
Does they have
city.
anything fancy to say?
I don't know.
There's also a very prominently placed building at the top of that massive hill.
I am the sun people. We worship the solar body. We're not very tempered, unlike the neighbors of the moon people. I have nothing more to say to that. So they got the sun and moon people. We're dark and light meat. Ah, bear!
A bear.
Damn you, bear!
So I will tell you that in the Celestial City, during the daytime, there are people in all of the gold buildings, and during the evening, there are people in all of the gray buildings.
That makes sense.
You got the sun people and the moon people. And you were told that there was, I guess, like a ring or something in the place where light meets dark.
Yeah. Hey, you're telling me the exact same thing. You know what? I want to check out this ladder over here.
Do it. Check the shit out of that ladder.
What the hell?
Check it.
That's not what I wanted to do at all.
You walked completely out of the building.
I didn't mean to. It covers up where I needed to go.
Yeah. Oh.
I am one of the guardians of the Rings of Perfection. It is sealed away safely. If I might help your request along, if you do me a favor. I have an especially important funeral coming up and soon, and I need some special embalming fluids for the body. I don't know exactly who makes them. Try looking it up in the Universal Library and see if you can get me some for me. The perfect ring has placed in our hands, but... So you need me to look up the fluid you're looking for?
So he's telling you to get the university is Oxbridge, which is a town a little bit to the north of here. But he's telling you, like, we need some embalming fluids. I don't know where to find them. Go check the Oxbridge library.
I'm guessing that's where the ring is. It's in this chest.
That is where an item is that you need. I'm not going to say it's a ring.
You say the same thing. Gotcha. Well, if he's the guardian and he knows where the ring is placed. All right, so now I got to go to town and read some books and then get the fluid for him.
And you should talk to the moon people as well.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Moon people.
So I will tell you that this is super obscure, and you're not going to get any more hints. Go back to the Celestial City. So they tell you that the Ring of Thought is in the place where dark meets light. And if you notice, there's a square there just to the south of your boat where there's gray and yellow stuff in the tile.
Yeah, I see it.
That's where you want to go. There are no other hints for the Ring of Thought other than that. They're like, it's in a place where dark meets light. But if you want to talk to the moon people, you got to camp till nighttime, and then they'll all pop up in their temple
Yeah.
or whatever.
That's what you were saying. Let's confuse one of you mofos.
Hey, man, confuse the shit out of them. Let's go. Oof, oof.
I guess he's just not strong enough to use Wound and Solace yet. All right, dude, finish some of them off. They're really weak.
He's gonna kill them all. That's a good cast. That's death for the entire enemy party right there.
I love how he
Oh,
murdered
look
everyone
at
but the
that.
confused one.
Wonk.
Hey, man, that's all right in my book. You took care of the ones that can actually fight back. This one can't.
Doesn't it feel great to have a full party?
Oh, dude, it's like night and day situations instead of me just dying left and right.
So if you zoom there you go.
Show me that which you begin.
So what did you start with?
What I start with?
Yeah.
Good, you may go now. Well, that was easy.
Just an FYI, every time you answer a riddle in this place, everybody gets 200 XP. So if you want to like cheese and get free levels, you can just keep talking to that guy over and over and keep showing him the sorcerer symbol, and you can just get unlimited XP.
Really?
Yep.
The symbol of despair.
You have everything you need to complete this area.
I'm just trying to think what was the item of despair.
If you mess up, he'll take 10 gold from you and you can try again.
Oh, okay.
Or 25 gold, sorry. The whip. That was the item that you got from that black priest you killed in Temple of Chaos.
Wow, you can't just keep asking them over again and get XP.
Yep.
That is hilarious. That is a very broken thing that's like right in the game.
I don't even think that's a bug. I think that's a feature. Considering the fact that you like cannot physically get max level by completing every single quest in the game, I feel like the devs built that in on purpose.
Oh, there you go.
Would you believe that if you read the manual, this is like the 9th ring that they tell you to go for?
Is it really?
Yeah, it's like one of the last ones. I'm like, yeah, go get that one. You are a cheater. You are an absolute cheater. Look at you.
I am not. I am not.
Buck is now level 7. 7 of 9. Slash is now level 7 of 9. You are the worst.
Am I though?
I mean, that's what I usually level them up to the 3,200 mark here. It's right there. They give it to you. Like, why would you not?
So level 9 is the max level?
Yeah. Level 8 is 6,400, and level 9 is 12,800.
Wow. But I'm
So you'd
assuming
have
once
to
you're level
answer-
9, nothing's really much of a threat at that point.
Yeah. There's only like, I think 6 enemies in the entire game that are level 9. Like the Ring of Blood, you have to fight 3 necromancers that are level 9, and then Ring of Perfection, there's a necromancer and a
Perfect armor
sorcerer
finally
that are
decided
level
to
9.
protect and that is not hide.
Tough as armor found inside. Show me protection that is not hide.
one skull.
What are you, some kind of smarty?
I try to be. I see the ring.
Oh.
Show me a vessel fluid containment. Oh, well, that's easy.
Well, obviously it's the youth milk. Oh, it's the goblet.
It says a container, it can hold liquid, not a liquid. Show me which came from Nexus. How dare you? It came from Nexus?
Thanks for the money, sucker.
Right? You got it wrong. Give me 25 bucks. Try again.
It's the ruby, because Alexi said that her mistress said it was called the Eye of Nexus. You remember that from 3 hours ago, right?
Yeah, I got the salt ring.
You got a ring of power. Burr, burr. Woo!
My first
Good to go.
ring.
You're also leveled as F. Congratulations.
Well, good. Those pirates mean nothing to me now.
They really don't. Like, you're gonna need to like use a balm and a mana and then get into a fight and look at how different your HP bar looks. It's gonna blow your mind.
Nice.
Yeah, you're now at or above the level of 80% of the encounters in the game.
Oh, that's awesome.
The Ring of Thought is the best.
So, having a ring, does that automatically give me stat bonuses?
Nope. It does nothing for you other than just knowing you've got it.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's a bit of a downer.
You should camp and go talk to the head priest of the Moon People, though.
Okay. I'll just...
As well. That was the thing. I talked to Cal Ray. I was like, you know, if I ever found myself with the means to do so, I'd love to do like an MMO style Rings of Power continuation, and having the rings to like have the rings give you like a buff, and to be able to like, oh, you can only equip 2 would be so nice, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like basically have the Rings of Power be like broken apart into little fragments, and the whole point is like you're going around adventuring and you're gathering fragments of the rings. And like having the Ring of Thought gives you this buff, and the Ring of Division gives you this buff, but you can only have 2 at a time. Would be fun.
Like my brother the sun and guardian of the Ring of Perfection, Thomas' policy dictates that I should not help you. However, I sense that you're a good man, and the plight of my people are despair. Warriors of Sparta attacked us frequently, and I have killed many. Take my message to the Spartan king and get his agreement to stop the slaughter, and I will help you find the ring.
Yeah, apparently those savages in New Sparta run an arena every month.
Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah. Absolute maniacs.
All right. Well, now I got my ring.
Oh, you got a ring. You got a ring.
I say that's pretty good progress.
That's more than most people ever get.
Oh, really?
I mean, I don't know. According to the game, like people have quested for the rings for 200 years and nobody's ever found one.
Really?
So that's what they say. Although I don't know, because when you go to the Thieves Guild, you talk to the Thieves Haven, you talk to Keith the Thief, and he tells you found the Ring of Will in a bagel he was eating. So I was eating a bagel one day and I found the ring of will inside of it. Oh.
Right? No, absolutely. Yeah, hang on, I'm getting a message. Oh, that's right. I forgot. I need to be inside the ground and all right, well. Yeah, I got some health now. Yeah. My guys can beat these guys up really good.
Come upstairs. You get in a fight.
Oh yeah.
Do you suddenly have health bars?
I have health bars, my spells, my moves do actual damage. And then Frenzy just slaughters everyone.
Oh yeah. Oh, I cast frenzy. Everything dies. Amen.
Yeah, you're not kidding. Now they're all just dead. All right, so now I got my directions for 2 areas.
So if you look at your map, north across the desert, that's sort of where Oxbridge is. It's a big desert. But like north, and then like you see that, so that's Mesa. You can get there now with the dragon, but there's no reason to go there. But just that's the Great Amphitheater, and then that's Oxbridge, and then a little to the left of that is Ricci, where you need to go to find out about the Ring of Advancing.
Oh
That's
boy.
commerce, that's commerce.
So this will be my next destination.
Oxbridge, they can give you information about the embalming fluid that you need.
Yeah, and I can start working my way to oh wow, this road ain't taking me to anywhere I want to go.
You know, that road leads to a broken path to the Power Lord's fortress, which you don't want to be in yet. That little castle area that you were looking at, I was saying that's like one of the few areas where there's level 9 enemies. That's one of the areas where there's level 9 enemies. Those guys will fuck you up, even at level 7.
Damn.
Yeah. That's like one of your 3 opportunities in the entire game to see a knight cast a master level attack spell.
And then I die.
Which does about 70 damage to your entire party. The master spells are fun. The Knight's master spell summons a pair of swords that cover up half of your screen and fire lightning bolts at your entire party, which is cool. The Necromancer's master spell summons a Grim Reaper wearing a top hat that looks exactly like Slash from the Appetite for Destruction album of Guns N' Roses.
Right, no, absolutely.
So that's cool. So that giant building that looks like a church is actually the Library of Oxbridge there.
I get you. Just hang on one second. I'm getting a text.
No, you're good. I'm just talking to talk. Waffle's like, oh, no Star Ocean? Yeah, no. My spelling is atrocious.
Someone's house. Ooh, Sorcerer's Guild. I can learn magic.
This sorcerer sells the shock spell, which is the upgraded version of Daze. Does like, I think 32 damage per enemy.
I need
Unfortunately,
money.
your break is a joke and can't afford it.
For now.
Yeah, for now. But yeah, if you go into that big building, that's Oxbridge. There
Okay.
are experts on all the rings of power there as well, and that's where you can get the info you need for the sun priest as well, where he was like, "Oh, I don't know where you can find the embalming fluid, but the library might know." Like that's the library, or the university might know. That's the university he's talking about.
I gotcha. Man, you're right. The other town gives me a lot more for this stuff. Oh, never mind. He gave me 2,000, almost 3,000 for it. Holy freaking crap.
Yeah. Just don't sell those dragon stones, even though they're worth a lot of money. You need them.
Oh no, I wasn't doing that. No, sir. There, now I got it.
There you go.
Should I get the support spell? Is that something that's not really usable?
It's another one of those buffs. I can't remember exactly what it does. I don't think I've ever cast it.
Useless spell, Herd.
It's not useless. It's just not useful.
All right, so that's the
Speaking of, I've been completely distracted as I knew I would be, but I've been working on the Scaver's Guide to Marema, and I'm very nearly done with all of the character loadouts, like showing you all the characters and what their stats are and their spell descriptions.
Oh, nice.
And just looking at that made me see some stuff that I'm like, I kind of want to tweak this in the game, but I'm thinking maybe I should just leave it for the next game. Like, I'm looking at some of this stuff and I'm like, this isn't balanced, and I want to change stuff, but like, I don't know. My question to you as the playtester, if you were to read a player's guide for Voltage Genesis and the very first chapter had all of the characters and their minimum and max stats, their elemental resistances, the weapons and armor they can use, etc., would you consider it a spoiler to know what their second passive trait would be?
I mean,
Like once you complete their storyline, just knowing like, oh, Neela can get this ability with like no context built in. It just says like Scaver's Luck, and then it just says what the skill is. Would that like ruin things for you?
no, not really. I mean, it's just more information about them. I mean, unless it's like something too straight for the story, I mean, then maybe, but even then, no, it wouldn't be much of a spoiler for me.
Would you be upset if you were reading that and saw character stats for Vance?
No.
Okay. That's the thing I was worried about, is people are going to be like, oh, what the F? Like, you didn't tell me Vance was playable. Because he's presented as like an enemy in the beginning of the game,
Oh, gotcha.
So. But, okay. Yeah, I'm really trying to get through this stuff, but I got so much else going on. It's like, it's a lot. I should have been working on this all along. Trying to go back now and write out like the game Bible for that entire game is a struggle.
No, absolutely.
So I'm thinking I'm going to do like one chapter at a time and just release them on Steam, and then once it's all done, I'll put it out as an update or something. I have nothing more to say on that topic.
Yeah, he just told me he's corrected off all that good stuff and didn't really give me a whole much to go off after that. I was like, okay. Just have to keep going inside and start looking at the books.
I'm really, really, really wanting. So, like, I was talking to Calrea about this. So, like, everything in this game, once you realize what it's supposed to be, it makes perfect sense, right? Like, you're looking at the little assets. Those little blue things, those are like bubble chairs that were like really popular in like college dorms in the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, once you see that and you know what it is, you can't not see it again. It's like, oh, that is literally like a one-person chair with no arms. That's like a little bubble, like it's like a bunch of like, it's like overstuffed like bubbles.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's
Fabric.
Huh.
I want a chair like that for my game room so badly. So if you ever see one like on Amazon or something, please tell me, because there's like a bunch of companies that make chairs like that, and none of them make them in the color blue. They're all like white, green, and orange. So if you ever see a chair like that in blue, please send me the link. I'll be so happy.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I'll keep an eye out.
Because I would love to have a Rings of Power. And I told Calray, I was like, you know that chair is in this game because one of them had that chair in their fucking dorm room in like 1990. Like Andy Gavin or Jason Rubin had that chair, and that's why that chair is in the game everywhere.
Interesting. Yeah, no, I'll definitely have to keep an eye out for that.
That's just a random thing. Sorry. I'm just talking.
No, you're good, man. I'm just texting at the moment. And I'm trying to listen to you and do this, and I'm terrible at multitasking.
Listen, I get it. Okay. It's hard to listen to me.
Yeah, yep, that I'm glad that's what you got out of that.
Yeah, it's hard to listen to me.
Oh, doing a little celebration now.
Angry old man celebration. Bears in the city. Calrea. An 8-hour Rings of Power stream. That seems excessive even for my standards. Like that just seems hurtful. Are you okay?
Yeah,
Do you
I'm
need an
good.
adult?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
About to say, I'm just pecking away on this, man.
Well, I've never played Rings of Power for 8 hours in one go. It's just horrible. But just remember, every hour you play the game is an hour of extra awareness that you build for some other poor stat to play it in the future.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
would love to be able to be part of a team that remade this game, but the actual like logistics of it are just out there. Because it's like the IP is owned by Sony because they bought Naughty Dog. So it was originally Naughty Dog, and then they were bought by Sony. But the distribution rights to the original game's code and assets is owned by EA. But also, the game's name is Rings of Power, which is now a because EA let the copyright lapse on it. Rings of Power is now owned by Amazon for their Lord of the Rings series. Right. The game is probably never going to get remade.
Unfortunately, there's a lot of games I would love to see to get remade. Oh man, dude, there's a lot of bookshelves in here. Like a university or something.
It's like a university or something. I don't know if I would concern myself with checking every single bookshelf.
Okay, then let's just talk to this person then. Hey, you.
Unless a specific person says, I think I saw item on a bookshelf nearby. I don't think I would fool with it. Just saying.
Something Dewey Decimal. I know, dude. You think the Dewey Decimal System would come in handy in this?
The Dewey Decimal System? What sorcery are you referring to?
Oh, the olden days before computers can just do it all for you. You know, a system that we learned and then like a couple years later sort of became obsolete. All right.
Funny thing, like 5 or 6 years ago when I did my internship for the BMFA, all of their files for their artifacts were still done on the Dewey Decimal System.
Oh wow.
So you think like, oh, that system is like outdated, nobody does it. And like they really liked having someone that was in their late 30s. That was one of the things they asked me, like, are you familiar with the Dewey Decimal System? I was like, I'm familiar with the theory of the Dewey Decimal System. They're like, okay, cool. We want you to like go through our archives and try to digitize some of this stuff. I was like, hey, I can do that. And like going through like an actual index card system that was made up of probably 40 filing cabinets and looking for specific artifacts and articles and like tying stuff together. That was a big part of my internship.
Oh, fun. Who designed this library?
This library sucks. But yeah.
Like, how am I supposed to find this sucker in here?
I thought there was experts on all the rings, but I guess it's just a couple, huh?
Unfortunately, yeah. Oh, hey, there's a guy in this back corner. Maybe you have something to tell me. Listen to this. I say here there's an object repelled by force from a surface. It can move its polarity reverse by touching all points to the surface. The rings are also shrouded in legend, and it's difficult to tell myth from a fact. I have my doubts as to the accuracy of some temple records. Okay.
That's like super helpful in the least helpful way possible.
I mean, dude, I literally just dug my way into this corner, and it's like, okay.
There's a guy closer to the entrance of the stacks that can give you the info you need about the embalming fluid.
All right, so I got to get out of here.
Yeah.
Don't get lost in the library. You may die. Imagine you were starving in the game, or you weren't starving, but you got so wandering around, and you end up dying in the library. I don't think you ever want to play the game again.
That's how Calrea would want to go. It's so funny. He goes to bed at night before me, and we have a TV in our bedroom, and she'll pull up YouTube, and she usually has people talking about like book collections or like reading lists and stuff. So like, talk to that guy just down and to the right a little bit. So they like are talking about like, oh, I read this fiction book or this fiction book, and this is what I like, and she like watches those videos, and then she falls asleep, and I come to bed, and I'm just like, I get on there and I change the YouTube to like back in the stacks. As soon as you get into the stacks, go down and a little bit to the right, and there's a guy there that can help you.
Oh, the stacks.
And she was commenting last night. One of the cats was making noise, and we woke up at like 1:30 in the morning. And she went downstairs to check on down a little bit from there. Like, go back to the entrance of this area where all the bookshelves are. Go just a little bit down, and then a little bit to the right. And there's a person, looks like a merchant, that you want to talk to.
So from here.
That guy.
I've studied the legends of the rings. There are first in the city. Rings are surrounded with difficulty. Nothing more. We also give good money to those with pretty carpets. Secret lab. I visited once and they gave me a pass. I still have it around here somewhere. There are similarities between ours, each between their power from their altered worlds. I am a scholar. I do research on the side of the rest of the university staff. Alright. You didn't really...
So check the bookshelves near that person.
Ah, there's the pass. Okay, so that's what he was talking about.
There you go.
Oh, wow. Alright.
But yeah, so she went downstairs with the cat, and she came back upstairs, and I had changed the YouTube channel over to like a lo-fi channel. Because a lot of times when I go to bed, there's like a lo-fi like Tokyo night drive channel, or like Lost in Tokyo channel, where it's like a camera on either on a dashboard cam or somebody holding a steady cam while they walk through the city.
Oh, okay.
And she was like, and that's just what I sleep to, and it's super relaxing. I can send you the link. It's amazing. And she was like, I love our Magic TV. Every single night, it switches over to lo-fi at some point in the middle of the night. So when I wake up, it's always playing lo-fi music. And I was like, you realize that's because I change the channel every night after you fall asleep? And she was like, do you? I was like, yeah.
Of course.
She's like, I didn't know that. We've lived in our current house for 5 years. So she had never realized for 5 years that I'm just like coming in every night after she falls asleep and I'm changing the channel on the TV. She thought the TV was like, automatically finding its way to lo-fi.
That's hilarious. All right, now I gotta find his lab. Let's go talk to that guy again. Just make sure. I don't think he gave me directions to where the lab is.
Does the pass have any information if you look at your papers?
Oh yeah, I did not look at that. The bearer is authorized to witness the proceeding of the secret necromancy lab in blood. So I gotta go all the way to blood, huh? Well, that's gonna be a hike.
I don't know if they actually tell you this in the game or not. The secret necromancy lab in blood. You want to go to old Salami's grave where you dropped that corpse off before. And if you look in the top left corner, there's a ladder that goes down underground. And if you go there without the pass, as soon as you go down the ladder, you get attacked by like 3 level 9 necromancers that just kill you. But if you have the pass, they're like, oh, you got a pass. Okay, come on in.
Right? Well, I think I made a boo-boo. I used one of those flipstones. I thought I'd let you teleport to towns.
Nope. Teleports you to the nearest circle of Easter Island heads in the game. Which actually puts you fairly close to speed, it looks like. Yeah, that's speed. That was lucky.
Yeah. All right, so now I gotta work my way to blood.
There are worse places to get randomly teleported to.
Right. Now I gotta remember where blood was. I think blood was all the way down. Not there. That's not blood.
Just a little down and to the right.
Oh, that's not it. There
Nope.
it is.
There you go. There you go.
All right, so I gotta do a little voyaging.
Bit of a walk. I'll be right back.
No worries.
These damn cats. If anybody
So-
ever tells you it's a good idea to have 6 cats, they're a fucking liar.
I was about to say I have 3, so I'm good on that.
6 is too many. Yeah, I know. I'll be right back.
Bought me a boat. Well, I got a lot of stuff done again, so let's just do one of these. Don't wanna, die.
Oh, these cats! The cats are the worst!
Let's see where I gotta go.
People say, well, how'd you end up with 6 cats? Well, I had 4, and then I got tricked into having 2 more.
Sorcery. All right.
And the worst part is I was the one that tricked myself.
I did it to myself.
Calrea didn't even want them. And I tell him regularly, like, hey, just remember, Link, your mother doesn't love you as much as I do because she wanted to take you to the pound. He's looking at me. He's sitting on my table right now next to my computer looking at me. I'm like, just remember, Link, you're our favorite, but I love you more than your mother because she didn't want you. He's like, oh, surely not.
Surely you can't mean that. Mother adores me.
She does. Mother didn't want you. He says, oh, get away from me. That's my black and white one. I don't know if you've seen pictures of him on my channel or not. My black and white one is trouble. He's the only smart one out of the whole group. They're all inbred and retarded, except for him. We got four of them. Four of them came from the same parking lot, and they're all each other's brothers and cousins and grandfathers. And then we got him and Dennis, and they both came from somewhere else, so they're not part of the same genetic pool. So they're the only two with any intelligence to them. Oh, you don't get killed. Maybe? Nah, you got this. Oh, you got 3. You said yours are rescue cats too, right?
Two of them are. One of them, it was my wife's cat, and she got it when she got her own apartment, and she wanted a cat of her own. So
Gotcha.
she picked one from a litter of a friend, where my tuxedo cat, he, at my old job, was basically my boss decided to get a cat, apparently, without talking to his wife, and his wife freaked out about bringing a cat in the house, so he brought it to our work's office. He's like, he's just gonna be our town mascot. And I'm like, dude, you do realize our doors are always open and vehicles are always coming and going. That cat would be ran over within a week. Because he was only like a couple weeks or a couple months old. He was just a little thing. So I was like, sorry, boss, I'm taking the cat. And then my other one, which is a tabby, one of the guys I used to work with, they were getting ready to head out. And they get on the highway, and one of them saw something dart across the road. They're like, I think we just saw a little cat. And so they pulled over, and sure enough, it was a kitten that fell onto the road, but he wasn't strong enough to jump over the curb. So they got them, and they're like, they reached out to me. They're like, hey, we found a cat. You want it? And I was like, not particularly. I'm happy with the 2. They're like, okay, whatever. And then they came and brought the cat to me anyways. And they're like, I knew you were going to take him if I just brought him to you.
Dennis was Calrea's when we got into the relationship. So I had a dog who was a German Shepherd Lab mix named Lily. And Calrea still lived with her parents at the time. And they had like 4 or 5 cats. And she had one specifically that was hers, he's like a quarter Maine Coon, and he's all orange and fluffy. And his name is Dennis, and he's horrible. Waffle hates him. Waffle Dynasty says he's the worst. And so the 2 of them got to be friends together. And my dog had never been around a cat before, and her cat had never been around a dog before. So they were both extremely stressed out for like the first 3 months. And then they got over it and became friends. And then we were at her parents' house, and we found her like on the edge of her parents' property. There's like this old, like early 1900s, like 2-room cabin, and we found 3 kittens in it. And we grabbed them because I threw a fit. Calrea's parents were like, "Oh no, there's a mother around here somewhere," and I was like, "These cats are gonna die." And I like threw a little bit of a mini temper tantrum, and we caught them all. And the mother never showed up. So they would have died without us. But we got Link and Ganon and Zelda out of that. And of the three, I was like, well, I want this black and white one because he's obviously the best, and then y'all can have the other two trash cats. So Ganon and Zelda still live in Gordonsville, and Link lives with us. And then all the others just came from the parking lot at the apartment complex we lived in.
That's cool.
And it's so funny because, like, Dennis just does his own thing, and he's very upset. Like, he doesn't like any of the other cats. He doesn't want to be pestered. Link sits up. He'll get up on the highest spot in the room, and he'll sit down, and he'll look at all the other cats, and he just looks like he wants to spit on them. Like, he looks at all the other cats like he's just totally disgusted by them. And the other four are all just like kind of cross-eyed and inbred, and they don't know what the hell's going on most of the time. And they're all super friendly and lovable and pettable. And it's just really funny because we've got the four not so bright cats that all get along great. And then we've got two enormous fluffy cats that just hate them.
Oh, that's awesome.
Dennis just sits in the corner all the time and just looks pissed off as his default. He's just angry that there's other cats in the house. Link is super sweet. He's the smartest one. But he also just looks like the other cats will try to like walk up to him and play with him, or like the girl cats will try to rub up on him, and he just gets mad and bites them. He's like, get the fuck away from me.
Right, no, absolutely.
He just gets super aggravated. So we got 6 cats. 4 of them are long hair, or 4 of them are short hairs, and they're all super lovey, and then 2 of them are long hairs, and they hate the others.
Yeah, no, I just laugh because all my cats have such different personalities. Because we got them at all very different times in our life. It's like my little girl, she's pushing 13. I think, yeah, she's gonna be 14 next year. And then my boy, the tuxedo cat, he's pushing 4, and my other cat, he's pushing 2.
Oh.
So I got a very wide range of dynamic age.
You got baby cats. Our oldest is like 18 or 19. According to the vet, it's we're not really clear because he was a parking lot cat, but they said best guess he's 18 or 19. And then we've got the Momo is, I guess, 5. She's our kitten. She's our tabby. And then we've got Link and Julius and Callie are all 8. And Dennis is like 14.
I'll say they're not too far off from each other.
Yeah, they're not too far off, but they're all just a little bit older, and it's gonna be hell when they all get to be voting age at the same time, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I know, trust me, that's why I always like when the boys want to pick on the little girl, and I'm like, come on, guys. She's twice your guys' age. It's actually 3 times the age to one of them.
Well,
so it's like,
that was something. Calrea's like, no, they're kittens. You know, she's like, no, like, Dennis is my baby. He's a kitten. And I'm like, the other cats are chasing him around, and she gets mad at me because I'll slap the other cats will chase him, and I'll like put hands on them. She's like, you shouldn't hit the cats. I'm like, do you realize that Dennis is older now than Hobbs was when we got him? Like, Dennis is 14. That's old for a cat. He can't be getting chased all over the house by 3 other cats. Like, this is not okay. She's like, no, he's a baby. I'm like, no, he's old as shit. Okay? Like, this is older than most cats live to be in the wild. Like, you need to stop letting your other children beat the shit out of him constantly because they're babies. Like, you need to just slap the crap out of them when they do this stuff.
Right? It's like, come on now. You can't just be like that to one.
Yeah. It's like, Like, your cat's gonna have a heart attack. Like, he's a big cat. I mean, like I say, he's part Maine Coon, but he weighs like 14 pounds. So you got a 14-pound cat that's over a decade old, and he's getting chased all over the house by a bunch of younger cats. Like, that's not healthy. He's gonna have a heart attack.
Yeah,
He's
you're gonna
die.
have you put that cat in a grave. That's exactly why I do that with the boys when they come after the little girl. It's like, she's getting up there in age. She can't be fighting like that. And I was like,
Yeah.
that's why we took in that other one, because I wanted our other boy to have someone that he can actually play fight and not worry about it.
So it's like even again, they just they're not afraid of her like they are me. So I told you earlier, I was like, I gotta go upstairs. The cats are fighting. And I literally like stuck my head around the corner and said, hey. And they all scattered in different directions. I was like, oh shit. If it had been Cal Reyes, she'd have been like, please stop it. And they'd have just been beating the shit out of each other while she's talking to them.
Oh, trust me, it's funny how they can tell the severity of the situation with the voice, because it's sort of the same thing with my wife when our cats get up on stage. No, that is true. Yeah, that is very true, Yeti. But I just laugh because when the cats get up on the table, my wife would tell them to get down and all that stuff, and they would sort of just sit there and stare. But I could say something and they're like, oh, I gotta move. But my youngest one, he likes to challenge me all the time. When I tell him to get down, he'll literally sit and stare at me until I get up. And then he'll hop down. And I'm like, oh, so you're a little turd, aren't you? You said there's a ladder around here.
Yeah, I snapped my fingers at him. That was the same thing with my dog, though. I like I said, I had a German Shepherd lab. And she was like the best behaved dog ever. I've never gotten another dog after I had. She was the only dog I've ever had. And I was just like, if I get another dog, I'm just gonna be comparing it to this one, being like, it's not as good as her. So why do that,
Yeah, no, absolutely,
But I had her to where I could just like say her name and then start to count and be like, I'd count to 3, and she'd always be next to me by the time I got to 2. And people would be like, what happens if you get to 3? I'm like, no, I've never gotten there. She hears the voice and she freaks out and comes running. Like, she'll be a half mile away, and I'll say, Lily, 1,
Greetings,
2, and she's here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Nah, dude, it's hard, dude. That's why I was like, after these 3 cats pass, I don't plan on getting the other pet, because I'm just going to compare them to the previous ones.
Yeah, because
I grew up around pets, but they were never like mine. They were just like other people wanted them and they got them, and I lived with them, and which was cool. So I never really grew a bond with like another animal, because it was like, oh, this is somebody else's pet.
Yeah.
But then when I got with my wife and we brought home Penelope, I was just like, oh, all right, cool. But again, it was that same situation. It's our cat, but it was really hers from the beginning. And I was just like, no, I got a cat here. So now when I got my other boy, it was like a completely different story after that, because I was like, I'm the one that wanted to bring him home, and it's like, he's my baby boy. And I feel bad because it's like, I don't want to play favorites.
You're going to be dying of thirst before too long, but just an FYI, if you want to buy the highest level necromancer spells in the game, the guy that gave you the embalming fluid sells them.
Oh, okay.
But they're like 3,000 gold each. Just so you know. Sorry.
Oh, you're good, man.
Sorry to change the topic. I'm like, I see your water is low. But if you come back here later or you sell some stuff, like that guy sells Reaper, Perfect, and Raise. You can get a free copy of Raise as part of a quest line. But Reaper and Perfect you can buy for, if you don't buy them from that guy, they're like 5,400 from somebody else later on. But yeah, no, I feel you. That was a conversation Cal Ray and I had because I just turned 40 in January, and she's like, she'd be upset with me because I don't know exactly how old she is. So, thank you, Julius. Can you still hear me?
Oh yeah, I hear you just fine.
One of my fucking cats just like was sitting on my lap and reached up and just slapped the shit out of my phone sitting on the desk.
Oh, perfect. So a cat doing
Yeah.
what cat does best.
Yeah, he's a bastard. But like she was like about 2 years ago, she was like, so when are we gonna have kids? I'm like, I don't know. When are we gonna have room for kids? Like, we've got 6 cats. Do you trust our 6 cats around a human infant? She's like, they'd probably be fine. I'm like, would they? Are you sure Julius wouldn't like smother it in their sleep?
Dude, I've heard stories of that, and that's like sort of terrifying.
Like,
All right, so
we're
you're
at
saying
the point we're at the point now where like first of all, we up until recently we couldn't afford to have a kid. But now that we can afford to have a kid, it's like you realize we spend like $700 a month on our cats. Between like food and vet bills and all that stuff, because like we had 6 cats, so like every cat is going to the vet every other month, you know, like it's a thing. And between Chewy and everything else, like that's expensive. And it's like specifically Julius, who I talk about all the time, he's our orange short-haired cat. He's psychotic. Like he's nasty to the other cats, and I don't know that he wouldn't try to hurt a human baby. Like the other cats, like at night, he'll fall asleep on the couch downstairs, and we have a tri-level, so we have a 3-story house, and he'll sleep down in the basement because it's cool down there. And then while he's asleep down in the basement, the other cats will all come up into the bedroom, and they like check the bedroom for him. And if he's not there, they all will like get in the bed and lay with us. But once he comes upstairs, all the other cats leave the bedroom because he attacks them if they're like in the room with him. Like he doesn't care about me, but he is nasty about Calrea. Like he is super territorial about Calrea. Like to the point where he tries to get me to leave the room. Like I'll be laying in the bed with her and we're like laying there talking in the bed or whatever. And he'll try to get between us and like try to like lay up against me and push me off the bed, and I have to like hit him to get him to go away because he tries to like chase me away from her. Like, he's crazy. I would not trust him around a baby. He would at the very least I think he would like bite the kid or scratch the kid.
Or it could be the other situation. It becomes super protective and won't let the other cats around him. That's like the better case scenario.
He's mean. I used to I tell Calray all the time, like Julius is the fun police. Like we'll play with the cats. We'll have like the toys out or whatever, and we're like doing like the little fishing poles and stuff with the cats. And we'll have like 3 or 4 of the cats will be in the room and they're all playing together and getting along great. And he'll just like saunter into the room and they all instantly lose interest and walk away because he comes in and just like he takes away the fun from all the other cats.
He just ruins it for everyone.
Yeah, I'm like, because he gets jealous. He gets pissed off if the other cats are getting any attention. I'm like, I don't want to have a human child that I have to be protecting from this cat for the next 10 years. Like it sounds fucked up, but like we're gonna have to wait for Julius to die before we can have a baby because he's gonna fucking kill our kid. Like he's mean. He's a mean cat.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's a #1 fear right there in itself.
And the sad thing is he's actually like super sweet to people. He's like the most affectionate cat. Like he constantly wants to be in your lap. He wants to be petted. He wants to be loved on. Like his favorite thing in the world is to just like plant himself on the couch between 2 people and have both of you just like petting him. But as soon as another cat comes into like the scenario, he gets super angry.
Oh, absolutely. That's not good. That is not a good thing.
He's a butthole.
No, absolutely.
I tell him all the time, I'm like, you realize I wanted your sister.
You were the consolation prize.
Yeah, when we were living at the apartment complex, he had a sister who was like a completely black cat, except for she had a little bit of white on her nose, and she was the most lovey, affectionate cat you ever met. And when we were getting ready to move into our house, we were like looking for the cats to grab them and take them with us, and she had vanished for a while, like she was pregnant. She had a habit of getting pregnant at a young age, so she'd had like 3 litters of cats by the time she was 2, and we could
wow.
never get our hands on her long enough to like hold on to her and get her fixed. And we actually went back to our old apartment complex a couple years after we bought our house, and we like pulled up, we parked, and we were just kind of like standing there looking around, and she came running up to us out of the woods and was like rolling around and rubbing up on us and wanted to be picked up and everything. And it was horrible. Calrea was crying, and I was like, "We could take her." She's like, "We can't take her. We've already got 6 cats."
Well, what's one more in the mix?
Technically, in Chester, I mean, we probably would be fine because we take care of our animals. But like, technically in Chesterfield, you're not legally allowed to have more than 6 cats unless you have a kennel license. So we have 6 cats. So that's the county that we live in. The limit is 6 cats or 3 dogs.
I guess that makes sense. I never thought about that because I never tried owning that many animals.
Yeah. So like it wouldn't be a problem until it became a problem, and then they would be like, "Did you register your cats?" Like, "No, I didn't register the cats I got for free from the parking lot." Like,
right?
I'm sorry. Like it would turn into a whole thing. So we're just like, we can't have a 7th cat. 7 is too many.
That's insane. That is insane. But yeah, no,
Right.
I really appreciate you've been helping me through this. I've been enjoying the crap out of this game.
You trying to bail out now that we're just talking about cats for the last hour?
No, not at all. I mean, yeah, I am
You wanna go
shifting
play Final
gears.
Fantasy?
Well, yeah, it was going to be a 2-parter. And my buddy that wants to play Final Fantasy, he's been ready. He's been patient. Because like
Yeah.
I said, right now at the moment, I was gonna go off of when you were to go live, and then you decided you were done or going live. I was like, all right, I'll play for a little longer. Then I just realized that it's 7:30. I was like, man, I better shift gears, and I might just end up not streaming Final Fantasy. Because
Sorry about.
how long do you think I got left then? Because we made a lot of progress today.
You got 10 rings left, right?
Yes, I got the 1 ring. We just got the stuff from the necromancers, and the next thing I have to do is to go to Spartan and talk to the king and give the letter.
Depending on how much I want to help you like skip stuff, you could probably beat it in another 8-hour stream.
All right. Well, then it sounds like this is what I'm going to be knocking out next Friday then. Because if I could do that in an 8-hour stream, I mean, I know you got your stuff going on too, so if you could join me, that'd be cool. But I've been picking up the things I need to pay attention to.
It's like as you it tends to it snowballs, because as you're doing each thing, you're picking up clues for the other things, and if you're like keeping track of that stuff, then it kind of helps make it go faster.
Yeah,
like,
every time I find any information towards anything, I've been jotting it down.
You've done about half of what you need to do for the Ring of Division. You haven't started the Ring of Advancing. You haven't started Will, Intuition, Calling. You've started Perfection. So once you do the quests for the Sun and Moon Priests, they'll give you keys that you need to get the Ring of Perfection. But that's a higher level thing. Like it's harder that there's a high end fight. There's a couple of level 9 enemies you have to fight for that.
Gotcha.
The Ring of Mutation you could probably get like right now, but it would require you to go back and fight those enchanters that were in the Drunken Dragon where you got Oblique.
Oh yeah, where I just got donkey stomped.
That's kind of like you're like sort of near the Drunken Dragon. So next month or next week, if you wanted to start, we could do that one.
Yeah, no, I'm going to write that down so I remember.
That's a super obscure one because really, like, the way you figure that out is you just go talk to all the guild masters in the various enchanter guilds, and some of them will give you hints. Like it's super obscure and kind of insulting how hard it is to find. So like that one, I'll just tell you, like, this is what you need to do. And that, like, going to that town ties into the Ring of Advancing. So like some of the, like, there's a lot of overlap. That was the whole thing where, like, when I play, I'm like, okay guys, it took me an hour to get my party members. It's going to take me 40 minutes to get the first ring, and then I'm going to get 4 more in 15 minutes. Like,
Yeah, that's insane.
you could just go
You
get
just-
the Ring of Variation, like, right now. If you, like, I will tell you, the Ring of Variation, there's actually a clip on my YouTube that tells you what you need to do. Like, you need to figure out where the Chamber of Variation is. But
Mhm.
once you get there, it is impossible. The quest is impossible. Like, that you have to go talk to a bunch of crazy people at the asylum and then string together the different, like there's like a giant, like, 32 by 32 square puzzle you have to, like, walk across, and there's constantly like damage squares and safe squares that are cycling while you're walking. And it's
Wow.
like you have to go through all these steps, and there's like 100 steps you have to memorize. And it's fucking insane. It's impossible, because even when you're not moving, the squares are moving under your feet. So like if you just stand there and try to look at your notes, the skulls will hit your character and kill you.
Oh, damn.
So you have to, like, yeah. So the actual strategy is just be like level 7, and then just run in a straight line across the floor and then heal afterwards. So like you could get the Ring of Variation right now. But you've made more progress than you think you have so far, but there's a lot left to go.
Well, that's good, because yeah, no, I felt like we did a good dent. I felt like once we got the teams, it was going to be like, all right, I think I hit like the halfway mark.
Yeah, I think the last person that, like, did like an honest playthrough without skips, I want to say Yelleth took about 20 hours to beat it, and he didn't want help. So I think you could probably do it in the next 8.
You know, absolutely.
But I feel bad for you, because you've had to listen to me talk for the last 8.5 hours.
Oh, you're good, man. You've been helping me out. We've been BSing the whole time. Everybody's been enjoying it, and it isn't like we're just putting on mute, because that means you'd be muting me. So that means we've been doing good.
Yeah.
I'm not too
But,
worried, man. You're fine.
But what are your thoughts on the game so far? Like, besides the fact that it's been helpful to have me here, like,
Now
as
that
far
I'm
as the
not
mechanics,
dying every chance, the game's actually pretty cool. I didn't realize a lot of the game, you're doing a lot of running away and hoping you don't get into a random battle until you actually get your team put together, because you get your XP by completing quests, not grinding monsters.
Yeah.
And that's
other than the game running at an obscenely slow frame rate, I feel like it's pretty decent.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, when you're doing the talking and doing the fighting, it's cool, but it's when you're walking around, you got to remember you have to give it a couple seconds, or you're going to blow past where you're trying to get to.
Yeah.
No, absolutely. I
And
get that 100%.
That's just a function of the game being janky, like, you know.
Mm-hmm. I get that 100%. But yeah, no, I appreciate you taking the time, helping me out, and just BSing with me, because this has been a lot of fun.
Yeah.
And I feel like if you're able to do it next Friday, we'll be able to pick up where we left off, and I feel like we can polish this game off.
I would love to. And honestly, this was like a weird, like, we've talked about the weirdness of my schedule before. This was a weird week because, like, we had the stuff with the interns, and then they ended up changing the schedule around, and they were like, well, we're gonna have a catered lunch at 11:30, and I was like, well, I'm not going to that because I can eat for free at home.
Yeah, I was about to say, I'm good, I'm out.
Like, I actually got home a lot earlier than I thought I would. Like, I was thinking I wasn't even gonna leave work until noon. It takes me about 40 minutes to get home from my job, and I dipped out at like 11:30, and I got home like, what, 5 after 12, 10 after 12. But, like, yeah, next Friday, if you wanted to keep going at it. I think I'd probably be able to. I don't know of any major requirements of my time,
Okay.
and I could just. I'm required by state policy to show up 2 days a week.
Oh, well, hopefully you got that.
That's all I can say is like I work 3 like 11-hour days during the week, and then I show up for like 4 hours a day, Monday and Friday, and because I'm contractually obligated to, and then I dip as soon as I possibly can, and everyone's like, yeah, that's fine. So it's more just like I have to be there, and it's my office is like 35 miles from where I live, so it's just a pain in the ass. Like I've tried to get them to be like, yeah, you don't have to come in, but they won't approve me to not come into the office because it's important for me to be there, even though I don't talk to anybody. Like I was there today, and my boss's boss was there. She was like, oh, I'm so happy to see you. I haven't seen you yet this year. Like literally this year, I haven't seen her yet. So it was, yeah. It's just like, I mean, if you come in more on Fridays, you'll see me more, but...
He's like, cool,
Yeah.
but I'm good. No offense to you. I like the gig I got set up.
I do. I would much... I told her, I was like, if you approve me for full telework, I'll just come in like once a week when you're here, just so I can see you. And she's like, oh.
Right? No, absolutely.
But then she denied the request. I'm like, oh.
Whoa, forget that.
Yeah.
Sorry that I bothered you with my friendship.
Yeah. It's really a thing where there's like everybody wants to see me, but I know that I would be a distraction to myself and others if I was there when everyone was there. And
Well, yeah, if you're
everyone
not
after
around
only
often,
a year in
absolutely.
the office, everybody's like, yeah, that would be distracting if Zach was here.
Yeah, but like, yeah, we're not used to seeing you. We'll always talk to you like either by email or phone. It's like when you're in person, you're gonna like, I mean, I'll be the same way. I want to shoot the shit and catch up with you. It's like, hey man, I haven't seen you in person.
It's not even like shooting the shit. I'm like, well, as long as you guys are here, like, do you have 45 minutes free? Because I want to talk about these audits I want to start running. Like, I actually like want to talk about actual work shit, but it's work shit that nobody else wants to talk about because outside of video games, I am actually like a government policy nerd. And I'm just like I talked with her for half an hour today about the template that we're going to use for our operating procedures. I'm like, so I'm really trying to figure out if you think the definition should be at the front or the back of the policy. These are the pros and cons for each. Like we get into like the real, like the weeds, the absolute like waist high weeds when I'm talking about policy to people. Cause it's like, there are arguments for and against definitions at the start of the policy. They're going, I don't care. Just do what you think is best because you're the only one looking at it.
Right? I'm here to just do my part, and you need to do something, do it.
That was something I tried to explain to Waffle before. It's like I do a very important job that nobody cares about.
Basically, you take care of the work that other people don't want to do.
Yeah, my last job I handled all the policies and procedures for the medical treatment for inmates in the state prison system.
Oh man.
So I was the guy that was like, okay, no, like for real, like in this policy where we're talking about nursing, it says you should do this, but not that you must do this. So like, if you don't do this, will you get in trouble? Because if you're not going to get in trouble, it should say must, but if you should do it, then we need to have training for it, right? And people are like, I don't care.
That's not the answer I was really going to roll with, but okay.
So what was the academic journal that you used to pull the recommended weight loss criteria for people on hunger strikes? They're like, I've been a doctor for 40 years. I'm like, yeah, I know, but what are you citing? They're like, I've been doing this for longer than you've been alive. Leave me alone.
That's not how this works. You're asking questions I don't want to answer.
Yeah, you're asking questions there's no answer to. The answer is I said so. I'm like, that's fine. You know.
That doesn't help me help you.
All right, I'll put it in the procedure that you cited your own work. They're like, no, don't do that, because then I got to go to court. I'm like, well,
Lady, you're making it really hard for me to do my part.
Anyway, I'm sorry. I'm getting into silliness. You're trying to leave.
Ah, dude, you
Now
are
you're
fine. Dude,
your rings of power video on YouTube is gonna have 15 minutes of me talking about health policy for the state.
but the beauty of that is I can always take it down and edit it out.
That's true. You can always just cut it and be like, okay, man, that was really fun. And then it just ends.
Exactly. So I am far from worried, man. Like I said, dude,
Wow.
I've always enjoyed you. I think you're an awesome streamer, and I just enjoy your company altogether.
Well, separately, since Waffle's listening now, you, me, and him need to talk separately about some D&D in the future, because I know Calrea would like to play. I think Megami would want to play, but we don't have anybody else to play with right now, and we need
Nice.
people. So,
Oh, well, honest to truth, I mean, if you don't mind taking on newbies, I'm sure I could probably convince my brother-in-law. He'll probably be down to sit down for a session.
everybody I play with is a newbie in D&D.
Well, I mean, if that's cool with you, then I'm sure he wouldn't mind trying it out. We've talked about it in the past.
So Waffle's been playing it since before we were born. He'll be good.
There you go. I didn't know Waffle was a D&D player. That's cool.
He wants to be an elf thief on the chaotic side. No.
An elf thief, chaotic. Well, I am going paladin, so that might be a bit of an issue right there. I'm just kidding. I broke my old musical.
Like I said, I always play NPCs. We've got like a stable of NPCs that they can take with them. And I basically so we've got like, I think 4 NPCs in the party right now, and they can only pick one. So like, it's like, you got to pick who you want. And they always pick the same guy who's just like a generic fighter, but they love him because he's just an absolute, brick shit house of a character. So I got all these like really fun, like a really fun cleric and a really fun mage that has like really cool abilities and synergies, and they're like, yeah, that's great. We want Roan to come in here with his spear and just rock shit for us. Like, all right, Roan's here.
Is that how it's gonna go? Because that's how I like it.
Yeah. They love Roan because Roan has saved all their lives at some point. He's just constantly like, get behind me, little wizard. Just like throws himself on the sword to save them.
Nice. Oh yeah, I meant to turn something on before
I don't know if we would stream it, Waffle. I will say that if we were to go about it the right way, quote unquote, a big chunk of like lockups and lamias, which I'm going to be working on soon, a big chunk of the like foundational lore of the Voltage universe is actually based on a D&D campaign that I ran like 20 years ago. We ran a D&D campaign that I had one group of 6 people that we played for 2.5 years straight. Started at level 1 and made it to level 25, which is insane. Like every other Sunday for 2.5 years we played.
Wow.
And big part of like the Elohim lore and that kind of stuff is like based on that D&D campaign.
That's actually pretty awesome.
Yeah, if you can imagine just like playing a D&D campaign for a year and a half, like when you played Voltage Genesis. Imagine that's D&D, and it took a year and a half to find out that Gregory was a piece of shit.
Dude,
And you got people yeah, one of the people in the group was like a super hard Gregory stan, and like as soon as that got revealed, he was just like, I'll be back. And then just got up and left the apartment, walked across the street to the convenience store and got a beer, and then came back and was like, all right, let's do this.
right?
Like, I have spent the last year of my life protecting this person who is actually a piece of crap.
I've been doing it for so long. All right.
Yeah,
Now,
we used to do the long streams too, or the long sessions too, Waffle. We'd be like from noon to midnight.
well, yeah, it's if you're having fun, you're having fun. That's the beauty of it. That is the absolute beauty.
So
Oh, I'm absolutely
Anyway.
down. Just give me the details, and we can go from there, and we'll figure out a day. Because I don't care if we stream it or just want to do it offline. Yeah, I'm down for either way.
yeah, I don't know. I'm weird about streaming D&D because, and this is not quite the same, but it's sort of the same. Like, I used to live in the city, and there's like a trading card, like a Magic the Gathering spot that people like. They get the cards, they get the D&D stuff, they get the miniatures, and they would do like the different tabletop games there. And I did like exactly one session at that shop, and had like a bunch of sweaty 35-year-olds. And this is when I was in my 20s. Now it's like, oh, a bunch of kids. But like a bunch of sweaty 35-year-olds that were trying to tell the attractive female members of my D&D group like how to play their characters. I was like, this is gross, and I hate it. Like, let's just never do D&D in public again. You know,
Right. No, absolutely.
like having sweat lords come in and tell Calrea, like, you know what you should do? You should take off all your armor on your character because that would be hot, and then just like play with a high dex build. It's like,
Be quiet.
E-Porter exists for a reason, bro. Like, go away.
Right, you're
Leave
not
us
wrong
alone.
on that. But yeah, but since I have you here, and since I'm switching over to 14 has a drop right now, and I want that mount. So what I'm gonna do is, you should be one of the people that get it.
I'm gonna get a mount.
No, I just gifted some
You just
subs.
gifted subs.
Yeah, if you give 3 subs, you can get the mount for the game. And I thought you were gonna be one of them, unless you already have a subscription going.
I don't know. Am I sub to your channel?
You should.
You telling me? I mean, like, I would assume, but I don't know. Yeah, it says manage your sub, so I guess I'm subbed. My sub anniversary is in 2 days. So,
Well, there you go.
alright. Well, that was a wide-ranging and at times risque conversation, but thank you for making time for me.
Oh, absolutely,
I
man. I
always-
appreciate the crap out of it.
I always enjoy talking to you, and I'm sorry that you tend to play games like Arc Raiders where the mechanic is based on making other people unhappy.
Yeah,
'Cause-
but we like to just do that. We just go free loadouts, and when people are just doing what they do best, we like, who hurts you? We're just playing a game, brother. We're all friends. And we just make jokes of it all, because it's just like, what do you want, buddy? Because life is not that bad. You're on here to play a game and enjoy yourself, then enjoy yourself.
I got the hiccups now.
And it's just one of those, why? Why do you want to be like that? All right. Let me just do this.
Because they're haters. They hate how happy you are in life.
Oh, absolutely. That's the bottom line of it. It is because they're haters, because they don't like the idea of somebody else having a good time, and they want to be upset about it. And instead of just being like, oh, you're happy and having fun, no, I'm going to say the most profound things and inappropriate language just because you can't hurt me. I got the internet protecting me between me and my unnecessary language.
That's for me. If I was like actually playing that game a lot and seriously, I would just constantly record my streams, or like just go into Streamlabs and just like hit record while I'm playing. So if somebody does some shit like that, I can just send it to the devs.
I know,
Be like,
absolutely.
oh, this person's cheating, stuff like that.
Right? They are ruining my day.
I told you I I
Dreamers,
some
nobody's calling you
really-
out. You're fine. I mean, unless you are one of those crap talkers.
I have some brutal hiccups right now, but like I think I told you I was playing Arc Raiders back around the holidays, and I made it about a week and a half where I just like stopped playing with other people. Like I stopped joining Megameat and the others because they were all aggressive. And I started doing solo runs, and after like 2 days, I stopped getting lobbies where you get attacked. And I had like a solid week of just me going in with like the best gear possible, getting a bunch of stuff, feeling great as a solo player, getting all the loot, and then bailing. And then like I had a stream where, or an episode or a mission where I jumped in, and I jumped in near the apartments on the base level, like the normal standard stage. And 3 seconds after I spawned, someone shot me and killed me from underneath the map.
Oh,
And I lost all my stuff. All my gear was minimum blue. I had some gold and purple tier stuff equipped. I had like a fully upgraded Osprey that was like a level 4 Osprey with all the best attachments on it. Like, and it made me so mad, not because the person killed me, but because there was literally nothing I could do about it. Like, I spawned in, I walked 10 feet and got shot once and died.
Dude,
was like,
yeah, that's the shit that runs
I'm
me
done.
up the wall.
Yeah. Like, I left. Like, I just like, fuck it, I left. And even then, like a couple of weeks later, I loaded the game up, and I had like a message from the devs that was like, noticed that recently you were the victim of cheating, so we've returned your gear to you. And they gave me like all the shit I'd lost, but it was all unupgraded. I was like, wow, thanks for that, I guess. Like, and that kind of killed the game for me. I was just like, I'm not going to play this game anymore. Like, I would really, really, really play the fuck out of that game if when you started a file, you could choose to be PvP or PvE. Like, that's all I want. I just want you to, like, when I make my character, say, like, are you PvP or PvE? And I choose one. And then if I want to swap it up in the future, let me do one of the expeditions. Like, every time you do an expedition, just re-roll, and then you say, I want to be PvP. But anyway.
Oh, I get that 100%, man. That's what's wrong with the game. It's just like people just want to grief for the sake of griefing. And it's just like, why? Why do you have to grief people? I mean, what did they do to you that you have to be that way?
Yeah, like that you gotta be like, oh, I'm gonna just like, hey look, there's some players over there that look like they don't have great gear. Let me throw a half a dozen sirens, and then just use the elevator to leave.
Yeah. It's like I said, dude, people with Arc Raiders, it's like the part of this I don't understand is just like, you know, the game was not designed to be PvP. It was supposed to be part of it, not the experiment of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, Sea of Thieves was awful, especially with cheaters. But again, that just falls down to what happened to Arc Raiders. The cheaters just ruined the community for that. And it's just like, how do you just be that way, knowing the fact that everything you're doing is just destroying other people who enjoy the game, but yet don't sit there and just do it all day like it's nothing out of the norm. It's just a cool thing to do.
You're describing invaders in Elden Ring right now.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, with Elden Ring, I look at it differently. If I could beat the invader, I just feel like you just got pooped on by a guy that's more casual playing than anything. So it's just like, I don't know what to tell you, buddy. You lost to a guy who plays casually instead of other people who religiously play the game and like try to figure out the more bogus style and just That's all they want to play. It's like, yeah, that's not fun for anyone. It just ruins the game aspect all the way around. But that's neither here or there. It's just online gameplay and competitiveness has really lost their touch because most people want to just cheat. I mean, look at a lot of streamers when they have their video cards that can change the contrast to their screens, so dark areas aren't as dark as for other people. And it's like that, you know, yes, technically you're not like doing an in-game cheat. Sorry about that, dreamers. But yeah, no, it's just like you ruin the aspect of the whole game that way. It's just like, sure, you're just trying to give yourself an edge. I mean, whatever. If you got to do that, you got to do it. But it's just like, don't call yourself an elite when you're doing tactics like that. It just ruins the spirit of the game. I'm all about just having a good time. I'm not trying to be the best. I'm just here to play, make laughs, and give content that people can enjoy. That's my goal in the end of life with this kind of stuff. I keep pushing the wrong button on myself. But yeah, no, it's just me and my buddy play the game because we just have fun playing it, because we laugh so hard when we deal with people who just like running their mouth saying every insult under the sun. Yeah, they're the ones that lost the fight and are still talking pure crap, and it's just like it's like you lost. You know, you are the one that lost this fight, but yet you're calling me all these names. So it's just like, just grow up. Nobody wants a whiner. So it's just one of those kind of situations.
Nobody wants a whiner.
I mean, you know what I mean. The person loses and all he's doing is complaining and calling you all sorts of insults under the sun.
How will I ever succeed as a streamer? Nobody wants a...
Oh my gosh. You're gonna be fine, I promise. You're gonna play ODST tomorrow. You guys gonna kick butt on Legendary.
Maybe.
Dude, ODST
really
is like one of my most favorite games. Out of the whole franchise, ODST was one of my most favorite.
I went back and watched my original video that I streamed back in 2023 of episode 1 Racer, and it was so funny. I was wearing the same shirt I was wearing on Wednesday when I streamed it.
Oh wow.
The same yellow Tub Life shirt. And I was playing it, and I was skipping around. I was talking to somebody. I was like, oh, man, no. I decided that just to like save myself the stress, I decided not to level up top speed, and it made it way less stressful. And I'm like, oh wow, I did exactly the worst thing possible. Because like the first thing I upgraded when I played on Wednesday was top speed. Like I maxed out my top speed. And apparently the first time I ever streamed that game 3 years ago, I was like, I just wanted to level up my traction and my turning and stuff, and I left my top speed alone, and it made the game way less stressful because it made the later stages a lot easier. And I was like, wow.
Yeah. I should have listened to me yesteryears. I would have played a lot better.
Yeah, I just like watched my own stream from 3 years ago when I was wearing the exact same clothing. It's just like, oh yeah, this is way easier than I thought it would. So.
Oh no, absolutely. But yeah, no, dude, I was just like, Pod Racers, love it. It's been so long since I played or seen that game. The only reason I was thinking about it is because they're coming out with a new one.
Yeah, I genuinely, like, I know y'all got to hear me bitch about it a lot, but I genuinely love that game. Like, I can't remember if I was telling y'all in the stream or what I was saying, but like, some of my times that I just got like last night are technically like leaderboard worthy, but the leaderboards on speedrun.com, if you're going to play on your PC, you have to play the Steam or GOG version or the Origin port. And EA Origin no longer exists, and the Steam and GOG versions don't work on Windows 11. Like, the speedrun boards are so old that they're requiring you to play versions of the game that no longer work on modern PC.
That's not
Like,
going to work for me, buddy.
You're not allowed to use a modern emulator when
That
you're
is
playing.
insane.
So part of me is tempted to be like, what the fuck, guys? And part of me is like, I don't want to play this game enough to get a speedrun time. Like, I just don't want it. The person that I got pissed at and banned the other day, where I was like, and I kicked them out, was actually, they're like number 3 in the world on speedrun.com for the Bunta Classic training level.
Right?
Like the very first map that you run in the game, they are like number 3 in the world for that map with skips. So they are the 3rd best person in the world at playing the trainer level if you're cheating to break the game. And I was like, that's exactly the shit I was talking to Meta about. Like 3 seconds before they jumped in, they were like, oh yeah, you should do this. And I was telling Meta, I was like, I do not want pro players coming in and telling me how to play this game, because it's just gonna piss me off. And then like they jumped in immediately, and it made me so mad.
Dude, absolutely. It's like, who wants to have somebody come in and tell me I suck at the game and then tell me how to play the game? It's like, dude.
You know, even pros use their breaks. I'm like, even pros shut the hell up, because I literally was just talking about how I didn't upgrade my brakes at all because I'm trying to do a specific thing. And also I'm going 100 miles an hour when the cap is 900. Like, shut up. Leave me alone.
I'm playing the game for fun. I'm not trying to set any records. Huge
I feel
difference.
bad because they did actually like find me on YouTube and sent me a message and was like, I'm really sorry about that. And I tried to respond to them, and they have whispers blocked on Twitch. I was like, well, I guess I can't, like, because I did feel bad about kicking them out and being like, no, fuck you. Like that was
Well,
uncalled
I
for
mean,
on
he was
like
sort
I,
of-
I genuinely felt bad, and Cal Ray was like, that was kind of fucked up, and I was like, yeah, I know. And then when I tried to like message them and be like, look, man, you didn't do anything wrong, I was the piece of shit, they had like already blocked, they had like all incoming messages blocked on their channel. I was like, well, I guess I can't like be an adult at this point, but I don't know.
No, dude, I mean, you're already having a rough time, and it's worse when you got people trying to tell you how to do your thing. It's like, look, I know how to play the game. It's been a while.
It was so perfectly timed. Like Meta was saying, like, maybe if you change your category for the game, some pros will come in, and I was like, oh my god, I hope not. And like literally 90 seconds later, somebody comes in and they're like, you know what you should do? And I'm like, you know what you should do?
Be quiet.
Just ball that up and just shove it up your own butt. Like, leave me the hell alone. I haven't played this game in 2 years. Get out of here.
Yeah, did my title say I was going for records? Last time I checked, it said boosted.
I gotta keep on boosting. Because that was a clip that I had like the last time I played the game before I took my break. I was like, no, I love this track. Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna keep me down. Oh no, I've got to keep on boosting. Like, it was just a joke. Like, I'm not doing well in this game. Leave me alone.
Yeah, I'm trying to just enjoy myself because I know I'm sucking right now.
I am looking forward to Galactic Pod Racer then. That's going to be a fun fucking game. I really hope there's multiplayer in that game. I fully expect to race you in Waffle if there's multiplayer in that game.
Oh, hands, dude, it better have multiplayer to it because that's going to be BS. I wish the 64 version had multiplayer to it.
I gotta look and see if there's a I can't remember what it's called, but there was a somebody created like a program or a mod or whatever you want to call it, where you could like essentially play ROMs of older console games. It could emulate the idea that there were two people in the same room playing together. So like you could have two people join in and play a game together. Like, and the reason I knew about it was because like 3 years ago, I had somebody request for me to play, was it like Legend of the Mystical Ninja? It was like the Goemon game on the Super Nintendo. And they requested it, and they were gonna play it with me. We were gonna like play it together, and there was like a emulator add-on that you could use that would allow you to essentially pretend like the two of you were playing together. And I was like, oh, that's gonna be fucking awesome. And then they didn't show up, and I had to play the whole game by myself, so I didn't really get a chance to like mess with it. But I know that's a thing. Archipelago does some stuff like that too. I know Waffles talked about Archipelago before. I'm
not too familiar with that name.
Archipelago is like a randomizer, like a multiverse game where you've seen these games where they have like the shared universe games where like one of you's playing Super Metroid and one's playing Legend of Zelda. And there's like items for each person's game and the other person's game.
Yeah, I have a buddy who actually does that. He does that every Saturday.
Yeah.
He plays those games, and he sets that kind of stuff up, and he's bounced between like Secret of Evermore and the worlds of Pokemon and all that kind of stuff.
So Archipelago is that. So like the way Archipelago works is like I will create an Archipelago server, and I'll say, hey everybody, the Archipelago is going live on August 1st. Let me know what you want to play. And like everybody sort of sets like there's a list of like predetermined games that are available in Archipelago, and you can set it up to be like more or less randomized or whatever.
Yeah.
And so like me, you, and Waffle could all be like, oh, we're gonna play Archipelago together, and I'll do like Pokemon Blue, and you'll do Secret of Evermore, and Waffle will do Super Metroid, and then the game will like randomly seed items for each of our games in the other people's games. The cool thing about it is we don't have to be playing at the same time. So like you could jump on Tuesday and be playing your game, and you could find some stuff for Super Metroid, and then Waffle could jump on Thursday, and those items would just like drop into his inventory, and then he could play, and then he could find some stuff that I need for Pokemon. It also requires all of us to be actively playing the games over several sessions over however long we want to play it, like it's really cool because if everybody's jumping on like every couple of days and just streaming, it's like, oh, let's see how much stuff I've gotten unlocked, and then you can like play until you can't play anymore. But if one person is like, yeah, sorry, I got in a car accident and I can't play for 2 weeks, like it just fucks everybody over.
Yeah, it sort of hinders you down, and it's like, what can you do then? It's like, okay, now we have to wait for this guy. And for 2 weeks, he's not going to be able to play, so everybody else is held up on it now.
Yeah, so like, oh well, now that Waffle can't play, Sir's not able to get this item that he needs, and if he could get that item, then Hagar would get these 3 items, and if Hagar got those 3 items, then the next item he got would be something Sir needed, and then Sir would get the thing that Waffle needed. Like, so it's all like it's very much like it's a really cool idea. But if any one person doesn't play like once a week, it makes the whole thing collapse. So,
yeah, that right there. It's sort of like, yeah, you got to have people who are committed to the cause. You can't just start it. Oh boy,
yeah.
I've never done this as a tank. This is going to be fun.
But I would be down to do some Archipelago stuff, but obviously they don't have Rings of Power on there.
Right, no, absolutely.
There's like some very limited games that they have predetermined on there, and it would be like I would do like Yoshi's Island or Pokemon Blue, maybe. There's probably like half a dozen games I would play. I still want to talk to. I don't know if Waffle's actually listed or not, but I would love to do the MST3K thing with the two of y'all.
Oh, that would be actually really cool. I know. It's like, I would like to get the other thing is getting our Baldur's Gate run going too. I wish we could get Waffle on board on that, but that's a big commitment, and I don't want to be stuck doing once every couple months. That file would never get done, you know?
I mean, like I said, I'd be down to play it every other Saturday. Like, I just, you know, what a burden it must be to have so much stuff to play, right? First world problems.
On the dance floor, everyone's a star.
But like, I would play. Like I said, I could play it. I can't promise anything. Like, most of the time, my Mondays and Fridays are super slack. But every once in a while, it's like, hey, we really need you in this 2-hour meeting starting at 3:30.
Yeah.
Like, I just am very leery of being like, oh no, we can do co-op stuff on Fridays, because I just don't know. Like, I have left the office no later than noon every day for the last month, but there was a very real chance that my boss is going to be like, hey, let's stop and talk for a bit about random bullcrap. And like, I could have just not left work until 2 or 3 today. Like, I couldn't promise that I would be off. So I'm very leery of being like, oh, you know, Fridays can be our day. Like, so that's why I'm like, oh no, Saturday has to be it, because like, I'm always on call, but I'm not picking up the phone on Saturday. Sorry.
Right. It's a Saturday. You crazy?
Show me your moves.
I'm just not. Like, it's just not happening. That's part of the reason I became a policy analyst, is because there's never a policy emergency that requires my attention at 9 a.m. on a Sunday. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
So like, if you desperately need me at 7 o'clock at night on a Friday, your ass is waiting until Monday. because I will not be available. Nothing that you have done requires my input at that point. And if it does, then you messed up and not me. I'm not going to be answering your call.
Let's turn up the heat. Try to keep
Yeah.
up there.
It's like, my job isn't saving lives, so if it can wait till Monday, it can wait till Monday.
My job is HR. If I was not available on the weekends when I was dealing with hunger strike policies, I'm certainly not going to be available when I'm dealing with your holiday schedule
Right?
in HR. Like, there's absolutely nothing that can go terribly wrong with human resources on a Friday. They can't wait till Monday.
Let's finish with style.
So,
Yeah, no, absolutely.
no, thank you.
Groovy moves. The crowd.
But yeah, what time are you going to be starting it tomorrow?
Say what?
What time are you going to be starting your stream tomorrow?
Should be around 9.
Dancers.
Okay.
9 a.m. I'll say something to, if you're interested, if you're available, I'll say something to Tech and see if he wants to have a third person come in. I kind of like threw it out there, but I don't know if he like picked up on it or not. I was just like, Hagar likes Halo too, and he was like, it's cool. Like, so I'd be like, hey, do you want to have a third person come? Like, he was the one that asked me if I wanted to do it, so I didn't want to be like, yeah, let's bring these other people in.
Yeah, true.
So I don't want you to feel like
No,
excluding me or whatever.
no, I mean, I get it, dude. I mean, I like the fact you take the time to even want to do stuff like this. This is awesome that you came in and you just chatted while I played the game.
Yeah.
And like, that sort of goes on the whole idea of trying to do like the MSK kind of stuff, or the Mr. Science Theater stuff, because I think that would be awesome.
I'll tell you what, I would absolutely love to offer commentary with you while Waffle Dynasty plays Fester's Quest. That would be probably one of the most enjoyable experiences of my entire life. Just be like, hey man, did you remember to buy a hot dog before you came in this hospital? And just be like, what? Like, if you didn't buy a hot dog, your health is tanked. You're gonna die, son.
You are going to experience something you're not going to be happy about.
Keep your turbo controller warmed up, because otherwise you're going to hit the B button 37,000 times by the end of this run.
They're back on their feet. Let's see if they can stay standing.
I had actually never beaten Fester's Quest until earlier this month, or this year. Like, one of the first games when I started coming back to streaming again, I did like a Fester's Quest run and was like, what? That's wonderful. I'll never do it again.
Oh, dude, that game is like, you have to. I just remember my
The
dad
game
playing it, and I
itself is
remember him
not
having a
hard.
hard
It's
time.
just if you ever die, you have to like go through the entire thing again. Like, you can run the whole game perfectly in like 45 minutes, but one death in the 5th dungeon adds half an hour to the playtime.
Yeah, baby. I feel the fever coming on again.
It's weird.
The Knights reached a fever pitch. All eyes on the dancing green.
You know, absolutely, because yeah, no, that'll be super cool to do that kind of stuff with Waffle, because yeah, like I said, First Quest, I just remember that game being such a challenge. I never played it myself, but I watched my dad play it. I just remember him having such a heck of a time.
That's one of those fun games to hear like the lore behind it, because apparently one of the guys that was like responsible for making
Let's finish with style.
Blaster Master. So like, if you look, a lot of the sounds and even some of the assets for Blaster Master are reused in Fester's Quest. So like the jumping frog enemies that show up in Fester's Quest are just pulled straight from Blaster Master. The shooting sound effect, the damage sound effect, like there's a lot of assets that are just straight up stolen from that game. And apparently the idea of Fester's Quest, and this is documented, you can look online. The game Fester's Quest on the NES is based largely on a dream that someone who worked on Blaster Master had. He had a very vivid dream where he was playing or living in the game world of Fester's Quest. And it was so touching, quote unquote, to him that he contacted the widow of the guy who had invented the Addams Family, who had just recently passed away. So he like found the person who like owned the he like found the person who owned the what's the word? The IP for Addams Family.
Yeah.
He like contacted the widow and was like, "Hey, I want to make this game. This is the dream I have for this game." And he like had to go through a whole thing where he was like, she lived in a whole other country. He was trying to go through like all these like back alleys and find translators because she didn't speak English, and like the whole thing where he like went out of his way to try to convince this woman to let him make this like Addams Family game based on a dream he had in the late 80s. And that's what the game is. Like it's just a fever dream from like one of the developers of Master Blaster.
That's
so
hilarious.
Weird. Like it makes no sense. It doesn't need to be an Addams Family, franchise thing. Like you could just like make that game using a completely different set of IP.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know. It's weird. I like it.
Yeah, I did
I
not
like
know
it
the history
because of
behind
how
that.
unhinged it is. It's just like, can you imagine being so high that you like contacted the widow of the creator of the Addams Family via phone when she was living in Italy, and like through a translator being like, "I had a very vivid dream where I played a game based on your husband's work, and I want to make it a reality."
Right? You don't know who I am or why I'm calling you.
Sign over the rights to you so you could make Fester's Quest. Like, what is this world we live in?
Right? What time is this? No, that's like, how do you perceive that? It's like the whole phone call conversation must have been hilarious, because obviously, since it happened. But yeah, no,
this
just
is real life. This is not me making a joke. Like, this dude had a dream where he was playing Fester's Quest, and then he contacted the recent widow, like the widow of the recently deceased creator of the Addams Family, and was like, I want to make a game based on your husband's life work.
Let me do this. It would be glorious for everyone.
Honor his memory, and then created that. Like, dear Lord.
Right? Your husband was on some type of drug. All I gotta say is, you took the drug and the drug was working. Let's do this. Oh, that's amazing. But yeah, no, I always encourage you to check the Final Fantasy out because it's free to play.
You talking to me or somebody?
Oh, you.
Yeah.
I was talking to you. I mean, I'd say that to everyone. I mean, it's a free to play game, so if you enjoy Final Fantasy and its lore, this game goes into a lot of lore of all the Final Fantasies.
Why would I play that instead of Final Fantasy XI? What's the plus minus of 14 versus 11?
14 has a 10-fold better like user interface playability. I mean, 11 is literally your old school like EverQuest kind of gameplay, where 14 you have a lot more mobility and it's a little more high pace. So
14 is fast, whereas 11 plays homage to the classics.
Yeah.
So why would I play 14 instead of 11?
Well, that's what you liked, and that's I have nothing against that. I mean, 11's going to be doing the same thing here soon too. They had people from the 14's team help them set up so you can start being able to play 11 free. You can play the entire base game for free.
I played 11 back on the Xbox 360. I played it a bunch as a red mage.
Yeah, I played it for a little bit.
I would have people, I'd be like in the desert area where like the lowish level characters would try to like party up and level or whatever. And I'd have people that would be like, I need a healer. And I'd just be chilling there as a red mage. And they'd like bring me in and they'd be like, why aren't you healing me? I'm like, I'm a red mage, bro. I'm here to keep myself alive. I'm not worried about you.
Right, like, I'm doing the best I can.
Did you actually like hire a level 21 red mage to keep your entire party alive? Is that a thing you thought would happen? You thought I'd be spamming like cure 2 to keep you from dying?
You silly Billy, you have gravely mistaken.
Like what were you smoking? Like,
right?
Have you met a red mage recently? It's like, bro, my white mage skill is my lowest casting level.
Got there, man. Well, I mean, like I said, if you prefer that old school style, that's perfectly fine. I enjoy 14.
No, I'm honestly just leery of MMOs because in general they steal my attention. They get me in trouble.
Oh, that's perfectly fine. I remember the World of Warcraft era where marriages was getting destroyed and people were flunking out of colleges.
This was not, I will preface this by saying it was not Calrea, but I actually dated a girl when I was in my 20s who flunked out of her sophomore year of college because she was playing too much World of Warcraft.
Yeah, no, I did not get into World of Warcraft as hard as everyone else. I played it, but I was the definition of a casual player.
Yeah. When I was in high school, the girl I dated, her brother played a lot of World of Warcraft, and he was very into it and wanted to convince me how cool it was. And all I know is that you should summon an Infernal, and that whenever possible, you should use aspect of the cheetah. And that's what I know about World of Warcraft. This was a girl that, you know, when I was in 2002, the girl I was dating at the time, her brother, who was a little bit younger, was like, "Oh no, World of Warcraft is the greatest game ever made. You should try it sometime." Like, I'm sorry, I'm too busy, like, banging your sister to play this game.
Nothing wrong with that, man. I mean, that's sort of the premises that I had going on. It's like that's the main reason why I didn't get into WoW is because when that came out, I got my first girlfriend. So of course I'm going to be more infatuated with that than over a game.
Yeah, like, how about you worry about summoning an Infernal, and I will summon your sister to not have a bra on, and we will see who wins.
And we'll be converged later, probably in 10 minutes.
See who levels up first. But
Yeah, that's one thing I will say about WoW. They did make you have to grind for everything. South Park summed that up quite well.
oh, you're talking about the Make Love Not Warcraft episode?
Mm-hmm. How do you kill what has no life?
That was like the free episode where you could, like, when they first started letting you, like, buy individual episodes of a TV show, and they gave people, like, the freebie or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
That was the free episode that I picked, was Make Love Not Warcraft for South Park.
Yeah, no, that was a great episode.
It was glorious.
And it just intrigues me how South Park still goes untouchable.
Oh.
And it's just like, you can't hate them because they hate on everything. They are equal opportunist haters. So it's like, you can't be mad at them. They dog on everything. Sometimes it's going to be on something you care about. The next week is going to be a completely different subject.
It might be Hillary Clinton. It might be the Prophet Muhammad. Just, get over it.
I remember that whole thing when they were talking about doing an episode with Muhammad. They were getting all the death threats.
Oh, yeah. They got tore up over that.
You know, it's just like, it's a cartoon show. You're going to be okay.
I mean, I don't know. I get it, but also, yeah. That's just a different culture with different beliefs.
Oh, no, absolutely. That's why you got to be respectful to everyone. Except for horses. Horses are bad people.
And then be like, what's the big deal? I hate everybody.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just an equal opportunity hater. You can't get on me about that. You can, but it ain't gonna do you any good. No good whatsoever.
Right. Calrea's one of those pagan people that has, like, the crystals and all that stuff. And I'll be like, I'll make, like, a really insightful comment where I'll be like, so if we were to get this thing for the kitchen, would you prefer it if I got it in quartz or amethyst? Because I know we can get it in either way, and if that really matters to you, and she's like, oh, that's so sweet, we should get it in amethyst. And I'm like, okay. And then I'll also be like, so the full moon is on Fridays. Should I expect you to just be like a total asshole to me? And she's like, what? I'm like, well, because it's an important holiday for you, right? And you're supposed to like be hateful to the non-believers. She's like, oh my God.
Look, I'm just trying to figure out the fine line.
I just want to make sure that your bad attitude is based on your religion and not your personal attitude. Like, that's all I really care about.
Right? No,
I just want to know why you're being mean to me this week. So, anyway,
But yeah, no.
So, Resident Evil series, the
Yep.
entire thing, and Silent Hill.
And then I'm going to be doing some of the more cult classics. Going to be throwing in the Fear Hungers. Then I'm going to be and then eventually I'm going to do the Dark Pictures.
Dark
Which-
Pictures.
Those are going to be a lot of fun. I did get the remake of Until Dawn,
Nice.
which is another good one in my book.
I have that wish listed, but I haven't bought it yet. But that's a fun game.
And then other than that, I was just going to see how far that gets me, because there's 9 REs, and that's as if I don't want to play like the side ones like Umbrella Chronicles or the Outbreaks.
So if I was to redeem Sweet Home, would you play it for October?
I don't see why I wouldn't. Because that's just a little Nintendo game. I just know that game you have to really watch stuff to know what you have to do.
Technically, there's an ending where everybody dies. Like, that is a thing. But yeah, they I played through it. I was very intentional. If you look on my YouTube, I did I think it was like 2 or 3 episodes of it that I did. But I got the quote-unquote best ending. But it was very you got to be very careful about what you're doing. It's a mean game
Yeah,
for casual players.
That's what I was just saying, because hey, if you don't know what to do, like I say, basically you can lose everyone. It's very easy to get your whole party down, and you're just down to one person in the game. I watched somebody play it one time.
If somebody dies in a random encounter, they're dead. There's a limited number of times you can rest or heal in the game. And every person that dies, there's permadeath. So you get into a bad series of fights in a hallway, and the enemy gets a crit and kills your character's daughter that has the vacuum or whatever. Reload, or she's dead. That's just how it is.
Yeah, I'm about to say that game I might have to do a little research before I dive into it, just so I can get a good run and not be 2 hours in, well, this run's dead.
Yeah. If nothing else, I would say if you have a free evening, go on YouTube and look up the movie and watch it. And
yeah, no, absolutely. I didn't even know there was a movie.
The movie is very good, even if you don't know anything about the game. The game is based on the movie. The movie is not based on the game. And that's part of the reason, the whole Resident Evil franchise, when they went back, they tried to do a remake of Sweet Home on the PlayStation 1, and they couldn't get the the marketing rights worked out for the movie. So they were like, well, fuck it, we'll just tweak it enough that it's its own thing, and that's how Resident Evil was born.
Yep, I remember that too, because Nintendo was very, very anti-gore.
Yeah.
I remember that much, because I remember where Sweet Home came out, they had a lot of controversy that they had to fight that.
Oh yeah, no, Sweet Home is a dark game. It's the movie is dark, the game is dark. The basic premise is you have a TV crew that goes to an abandoned mansion that was lived in by this famous artist, because the artist, after he retired from public life, he was drawing frescoes or painting frescoes on the walls of his mansion. But apparently his wife had severe postpartum depression and murdered their baby in the house. That's the premise of the film. The ghost in the film is the artist's wife, who went crazy and put their kid in the fucking furnace that they used to heat the house, and then started trying to kidnap other children from the village because her baby needed kids to play with. Like, it's super dark.
Yeah,
So
that's pretty morbid.
she was like murdering like little village children by shoving them in the furnace and then turning it on so her dead baby would have someone to play with. Like, it's dark.
I'm about to say that. I don't care how you spin that. That's messed up.
Yeah, but the game was good. Like, the game was really good. The presentation was good. Like, I really had nothing to complain about with the game other than the fact that it's brutally difficult if you don't know what you're doing.
Right? No, absolutely. You know,
Because
that's what,
you can absolutely just be like, oh well, like this is an RPG. I'm gonna grind to level up, and then you realize
no,
after
buckaroo.
that you can't heal. Like, there's no like quote unquote in. Like, you can't rest in the bed to get your health back or whatever. Like, you're just the encounters in the game are very much like required to get stronger, but also if you do too many of them, you're fucked, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like,
yeah, it was more about pick your battles, not fight everything.
yeah.
And no, that game definitely was intriguing. You just reminded me of another game series I was actually going to try playing, and I don't know if you ever heard of them, called Corpse Party.
Yeah, I've heard of those.
Those are a very they're more story driven than it is like challenging. It's like they got small puzzles, but most of the puzzles are pretty straightforward to complete. But I'm thinking about at least playing the first one. I don't know if I'm going to play all of them because they got several of them, and some of them are just like, oh, you're going to play through the same story, but you're going to be seeing it from these people's point of views instead.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, no, I'm probably going to play the core stories.
There's also, if you're looking for like RPG Maker horror games, there's a series called The Witch's House. That was like an old school like RPG Maker MV, like the same engine that Voltage Genesis was made in. They made a shorter horror game in that of The Witch's House, and then they remade it in a later engine. But that's really good. And then the other one's like Kuro Oni something, Yuko Oni something. It's based on an older RPG Maker engine, but it's like a bunch of high schoolers sneak into a house that's supposed to be haunted, and there's like all these like giant blue people in there that eat humans. And that's a interesting one. I've seen like Markiplier played it probably like 8 or 9 years ago and stuff like that.
There's a streamer I haven't watched in a long time.
I don't watch. He's not entertaining to me anymore, but
he's got away from it all too. He's really trying to get into the movie industry now.
Yeah, back in the day he was entertaining. Like, I remember watching when he was just getting started out on like Amnesia and that stuff. Like watching him play Amnesia. Like modded versions of Amnesia: The Dark Descent.
Oh, dude, that game is like hardcore. If you're easily jump scared, that game was like your bane of existence.
Yeah.
Having to do stuff in the dark
I started watching him play. I started watching Markiplier back when there was like a collected playlist of like all 400 videos he had ever done, and it was all just like a bunch of really random, off-the-wall indie horror games that nobody had ever heard of, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That was a big part of why I started when I started streaming, I did the first 15 videos, was because I was like, you know, Markiplier plays all these videos. He finds them for free online and gives them all these great accolades, but like, he plays the whole game online. So like, I never feel motivated to go get the game because I know how it ends. So like, it would be so great if there was somebody that only played a little bit at the beginning to show people what the game was without ruining the whole thing. And that was like why I started doing the first 15.
Oh, that's actually really smart. I never actually considered that kind of outtake to it, because that's the only thing I always like. I watch streamers. It's like I see games that I'm interested in, but it's like I don't really want to spend the money on it. So I would just watch streamers play it, and I'd be like, okay, cool. Well, I'm glad I didn't spend the money. It was cool, but it wasn't worth the full price. So then I could be like, maybe a little down the road, the game goes on sale, I'll pick it up then.
Yeah, but like he would, especially as he got bigger and bigger as a streamer, you'd have people that would send him games that are like an hour long. They're like, please play my game. And he'd play the whole fucking game. And it's like, okay, so like, what's my motivation to play this if you've already played the whole thing, right? Like, I know how it ends. Why do I care?
Exactly. It's like, the fun's over, so I really don't care about all this stuff anymore.
Yeah. So that was the whole point of the first 15 series was like, I'm going to start a timer. I'm going to play for 15 minutes. And at the end of 15 minutes, I'm going to stop. And I'm going to be like, this is what I think.
Right.
And some of them I kept playing and they were terrible. And some of them I kept playing and they were great. And some of them, lots left in them.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
I got my majestic horse.
So,
Yeah, no, absolutely. I get that 100%. That kind of stuff is, that's actually not a terrible idea. I mean, that's sort of like what Queso does, but he usually just plays the demos.
yeah. I've never watched Queso. I've seen him on like Meat Canyon. Like I know of Queso from watching like Meat Canyon videos and stuff.
Yeah.
Where he's like super overweight, and it's always like a thing about him being overweight.
I get that.
I've never watched him actually stream.
Mm-hmm.
So
He's not a bad streamer. I mean, he plays a lot of like, he is just known for playing indie games. He doesn't play like mainstream games. He usually plays like the indies.
yeah,
Which I appreciate because you're giving like the smaller devs an opportunity to get their game displayed to an audience.
yeah, I like that. The main one that I watch now is mostly JU gaming, and
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like CJU is less guilty of this than like Markiplier, but I feel like a lot of those people that play like the indie horror games, they are stupid, or they play their games stupidly, and it just frustrates me. Or I'm like, how is it taking you so long to see the piece of paper on the ground?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I was about
Like,
to say,
yeah,
sometimes
like,
you're like, you should have questioned that. This is like, dude, the way you're being right now, it's like, I'm questioning if you're just pretending you don't know what to do or what you're doing, because there's a fine line between, okay, that was a little toughy
Yeah.
too. Are you really that dense?
I can tell you right now that if I ever seem stupid on any of my streams, I'm not pretending.
Oh, I can
Like,
easily say that for myself. It's like, if
I
you see
am-
me doing
I
stupid
am-
stuff, I'm doing the best I can with my capable knowledge.
I am using 100% of the tools available to me, and if it seems easy, then sorry, your puzzle sucked. Like, if I seem confused, then sorry, that's how my brain works. Like, but yeah, the people are just like, I just really don't know what to do, as they continuously walk through the same room, missing the item they have to click on. It's just like, oh my god. So CJU isn't super bad about that. Like, he seems to be doing his best most of the time, but like some of them, like I said, Markiplier and some of the others, they're just like frustrate me. I'm just like, how are you a professional? You literally play video games for a living, and you don't realize that the TV has a giant white outline on it? Like, what are you doing right now?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah. No, I get that. I tend not to watch those kind of people. It's like, I understand if it's like something that and puzzles could stump others, because trust me, people's already called me out. It goes, how do you crack the harder puzzles, but yet when it's a super simple one, you take hours to figure out? I'm like, I don't know.
yeah.
It's just unfortunately how my brain operates. I don't try to be
I mean,
dumb.
Voltage is that way. Like, there's not many puzzles in that game, but when I did put like riddles or puzzles in that game, I'm like, well, I think they're easy, but most people are like, it's kind of weird and obscure.
Right?
But I also don't have like a lot of people where it's like, hey, go 3 squares to the right and press A, and they're like, what do I do, guys? As they travel straight north, you know,
Mm-hmm.
like the person literally told you head east. Why are you going south? Oh, I don't know.
I'm just direction impaired. I'll be the first to admit it. Somebody tells me to go east, I'll end up going west or south.
I've had that happen. Not with you, but with other people that were playing Voltage, and they're just like, all right, so this person says that the antlion is straight to the east, so we gotta head east, guys. And then as soon as they leave the checkpoint, they go straight north. I'm like, where the fuck are you going?
What
Oh,
direction?
I don't know.
Do you not understand how directions work?
You literally just have to hold the right button until something happens. Just please.
Give me a second, buddy.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, we can run this key, man. But yeah. I mean, if we're gonna play gun, the MSQ one,
I'm only leveling my ninja when you're leveling.
Oh yeah, fair enough. But yeah, no, it's just there's so many games I want to play for the Halloween season and all that stuff, and just a lot of games that I see people play. It's just like it's not that hard. It's not that hard. But then I try to take a breath back. It's like, you know, it may not be hard for me, but it could be a challenge to them.
Yeah, like I mean, like Rings of Power. Like obviously, I could just close my eyes and tell you step by step how to beat that game. Like that doesn't mean the game is easy. But there's also, like you said, there's some games where it's just like, leave this house and head 3 squares south, and you'll find the blacksmith. And they're like, okay, where's the blacksmith again? And then they go east for 30 squares. You know, like,
yeah, no, absolutely.
Are you throwing for content right now?
No, I'm doing what I'm doing on here, and I'm chatting with you.
No, I mean, like, that's what I'm telling the people. Like,
Oh,
are you throwing for content? Like, are you just playing bad because you want people to watch you? Like, what's going on right now?
Right, no, absolutely.
So,
I might drop this box. What the heck? Drop the box, bro. I abandoned the quest.
I would never accuse Hagar of throwing for content.
No, I'm not good enough to be able to do that. I play the game legitimately at the best of my skills. So that's why I play it on the hardest difficulty, so people get confused. And you're like, man, you really stink. Playing on the hardest difficulty. Okay, that makes up for it for a little bit.
Did you beat Air Fortress on the hardest difficulty?
I mean, I got to the second world of part 2.
You know, you could just like look online and find the codes and then just start from the beginning of the second playthrough.
I thought about that just to finish it out all the way because I don't like leaving games half played.
That was, I think I told you before, we used to do the old streamer community. I used to be part of the Jank Bros.
Mm-hmm.
We did a thing called the Jank Races, which was based loosely on the if you follow speedrunning, it was based loosely on like the Big 12 speed races or speed runs and stuff. So what we would do is we would pick me and another guy, Rocket Sauna, who was actually Chainsaw Bear's cousin. So me and Rocket Sauna would each pick a game, and we had like themes for every month. So we'd have like a summer fun theme, and we would each pick a game that was thematic, and we would come up with like, do this thing. And you would have to play 2 games back to back, but it wasn't like beat the full game. It was like do a thing in that game. So there was actually one we did for Air Fortress where the jank race was like beat the 4th fortress in Air Fortress. This is the password. So like you would start your, like everybody would be like, okay, 3, 2, 1, go, and all the racers would like start. And you had to put in like 8NYU or whatever to like go to the 4th dungeon. in Air Fortress, and they had to beat the entirety of the 4th dungeon in Air Fortress and then switch to another game and do another thing. So there's like there was always 2 games that had nothing to do with each other other than like a thematic link, and you had to do like a weird thing in each game to be like done. So that was how I like found Air Fortress as a streaming game. Like I had it as a kid, but that was like how I got the idea of like, oh, I should make people play Air Fortress, is because like having people play the first part of that game as part of the jank races.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, that's fun.
So we had
it
like
involved people. I love it.
we had and then there would be like prizes, right? It was mostly just me giving people money, but I would be like, the winner gets 2,000 bits, second place gets 1,000 bits, third place gets 500 bits, like something like that. But we had like, you know, we would have like a match where you would have to play like Little Nemo, the Dream Master, and you have to play the whole game until you get to the Night Sea level, and then run forward and then jump, and as soon as your feet hit the water in Night Sea, you could just like turn the game off, and then you would switch to Castlevania, and you have to play Castlevania till you get to the pirate ship, because the theme for that month was like oceans or something. Like it was just like some weird thing. It would be like fun at the beach. It was like, play Star Tropics until you save the dolphin, then start playing Little Nemo and play till you reach the ocean, and then turn the game off and then play Castlevania 3 until you get to the pirate ship. Like we would just come up with like weird combinations of things you had to do as like a spin-off of the Big 12.
Oh, that's
So I
actually
was
really
like,
cool. It reminds me of that old there was an old 90s TV show or game show that was like that. And you would put you in scenarios in the game and you had to complete the level. And I thought that was so cool. And then when you win it, you had to run it up and down like aisles and collect all the things you can that can stick to your vest. And you run back to a shopping cart and you put it in the shopping cart. And I think they gave you like a minute or two to collect as much as you can, and whatever's in the shopping cart, you get the key.
Well, I remember like, I can't remember if it was Family Feud or if it was Legends of the Hidden Temple, but like one of those Nickelodeon shows. That was like the prize was you got like the shopping spree in Toys R Us, and like you said, everything had like Velcro on it. You like grab it and stick it to your body or whatever. Mm-hmm. Yeah, and it's like, why are they going for the power plugs? Like,
dude, I can't tell you how many times I'm like, I would strategize everything I would do. It's like, man, if I was on the show, this is what I would do. Yeah. It's like these people are just focusing on the wrong things. Because like everything I see, because how on that game show was saying, they would put like the more expensive stuff, like the Super Nintendo like little cannon. I can't remember what it's called, the cannon launcher. It was for that one game. It was super cool looking, but it only had like a very small purpose.
Yeah.
People will go for that, and they strategically put it as furthest away, and since it's a big item, it doesn't stick to your vest very well.
Yeah.
So it's like you're trying to get that. It's like, dude, you're wasting so many times to get that thing. You know how many games you could be grabbing right now? I mean, heck, you could have grabbed a couple consoles.
Yeah.
But that's the whole point of game shows, you know? You watch the people, you scream and holler, get into it, and say how you would have done it differently.
The SNES gun was the Super Scope 6.
That's what it was, the Super Scope. I knew it was super something because everything, like Nintendo was very, very cut and dry with their names. If it was for the Super Nintendo, it had some type of super in it. You said you never had one?
I never had a Super Scope.
My cousin had one, and it never worked right. And I was like, man, I'm glad I never bought this.
Desperately wanted a Super Scope as a kid either, so.
I mean, I did just because I thought it was super cool, but when I found out how pointless it was, I was like, well, I'm glad I didn't, because like I said, I got to use my cousin's and it was just, I don't know if it was how his setup was or what was something wrong with his TV, but it really did not work the greatest.
Yeah.
Nope.
I had even like my original Nintendo, I had like the guns, but I only ever had the Duck Hunt.
Oh,
for the light gun.
yeah, the nose after the light gun before they turned
they
it
didn't.
orange.
Say what?
Before they turned the guns orange instead of keeping it all gray.
Yeah, I had gray ones. I had the old school ones. So. Oh.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I remember those days because I remember it's like, man, I never really put two and two together. People would try to use those gray ones and try to rob people with them, so that made them orange.
I want to see the fucking 7-Eleven cashier that gets robbed by somebody with an NES light gun. Like, you deserve to lose your money.
Well, I mean, back in the day, you know, guns weren't
They did not look like any version of a handgun ever. Like, there's no way you would fall for that unless you were just an absolute moron.
But yeah, buddy, no, ninjas do flips. That's what makes their class so much fun, because you can jump around and do flips and shit. Ninjas get that upper one thing that's different from everyone else.
I don't know. You know, Duck Hunt, if you plugged a regular controller into player 2, you could control the ducks.
I thought that was so cool. I thought that was like revolution. I was like, I didn't know that until I can't remember who showed me that when I was young. It's like, yeah, it's a 2-player game. I'm like, no, it's not. And they're like, yeah, it is.
Yeah, you could try to like dodge the quote unquote bullets from player 1.
And I thought that was the coolest thing ever. It's like, it like blew my mind that they showed me that. I was like, I didn't know that was a thing. That's a thing. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Dude, I will say one thing. Nintendo, I've always respected because they've always been super innovative with their ideas. They always try to take the next step. Yeah, okay, good point. Yeah, they're more worried about their patents now than trying to come up with the next big idea.
Yeah.
Because, dude, it just cracks me up because I remember Virtual Boy when it came out and they were acting like this is going to be like the coolest thing since sliced bread. And it flopped so hard. Because it was literally like playing a Game Boy.
Virtual Boy came out around the same time as Earthbound, and I remember wanting to play Earthbound way more than Virtual Boy.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I made the right decision. I was a smart kid.
Yes, you did. I mean, between Virtual Boy and Earthbound, yes. Any day of the week, Earthbound. Dude, it was like, Virtual Boy was like, oh, I don't want to play a Game Boy. I want one that sits on my head. And, it gives me red and black lines.
Look at when the Virtual Boy came out, and we're just now seeing like VR headsets that are actually workable for video games.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what they were saying. How they're addicted.
How far ahead were they? Like 30 years ahead of the technology. Like
they were so trying to get ideas out there that was just like blowing people's minds, and it's just like, dude, your attempt on the Virtual Boy, I salute you, but it was really just a flop.
Yeah. It wasn't a flop. It was just, well, it was a flop because they only had one color. But like the technology itself, if you could strap that fucker to your head, that's basically like a VR headset now. Like they were trying. I mean,
yeah.
You know, that they tried. Like they were ahead of their time, and then they were like, oh, everyone hates this, let's never talk about it again. And like, if they had come back in 2010 with an upgraded version of the Virtual Boy, they would have cornered the market on VR headset.
Oh, hands down, they would have had that all day night, because they would have had they would have had the idea out there, and then we would have not got that the meta version beforehand. But don't get me wrong, the Oculus is a pretty sweet VR, and I do like the fact that you can it worked with Steam and stuff.
I'm not. I mean, the VR headset stuff is cool. I'm not into it, but like Calrea was saying the other day, I'm like, she's like, Sir just wants us to go back to analog everything. It's true. I'm an old man shaking his fist at the sky. Like, I want to play everything on cartridges. I'm sorry. Like, I want cartridges and cassette tapes and CD-ROMs, and like, I want to own the things that I buy, and I don't. I'm willing to give up.
I don't like the idea of
3D
everything
for
going
that.
100% digital, because Sony already displayed that with the whole movie situation. How they just got rid of 500 movies. Even if you owned it, they took it away from you. And I was like, okay, you're going to reimburse me for what I paid for it then? No? Well, then you basically just stole my movie.
When Kindles first became a thing, like 15 years ago, I was wildly against it. I was like, so what you're telling me is that I can read any book that I want to buy as long as I have a battery charged, which is somehow better than me just like having the book.
Mm-hmm.
And people are like, but they're all in one spot. I'm like, but I can't read them all at once. Like, I only need like if I go to the beach, I don't need to take 1,000 books with me because I'm not going to read them. Like, I'll spend 30 minutes picking 3 books to take to the beach at the end of the month, and I'll read one of them. So why do I need the other 997? They're like, well, no, you don't understand. I'm like, you're right. I don't. Like, I don't see why I need a Kindle. Like, please don't, like, somebody bought me a Kindle for my birthday one year, when like back in the 2010s, and I was like, I really wish you hadn't spent this money on this for me because I'm not going to use it. Like, do you still have the receipt? Can I give you the money back? Like, this is not going to do it for me.
Yeah, no, I got my wife one because she's a big bookworm, and well, sometimes hardcover books are just too expensive.
Yeah. Well, and when they came out too, they were like region locked and stuff. So it's like, oh, well, if I take my Kindle to the UK, I can't read my books anymore. You know, stuff like that. Like,
Yeah,
there was a lot of weird.
They had to work a lot of things out, but now it's basically universal anywhere.
Yeah. Between the two of us, Calrea and I own about 400 books in our house. Like actual physical books that are on shelves in our house. We have over 400 books. And neither one of us owns an e-reader because we're both like, no, that's gross.
Hey man, for each their own. There's a reason why you have options.
Yeah, we have books everywhere. And our books are not in the same room because even though we've lived together for almost a decade now, she's still not ready to mix our books. It took 6 years for us to put our DVDs on the same shelves, but she's not ready to put her books next to my books. She's like, no.
Your
I can't
books
do
are
it.
grody.
Yeah, my books are grody. Her books are all like Patricia Cornwall.
Holy shit.
And stuff like that. She does like the murder mystery fiction and stuff like that, and all my stuff is like classics and
Yeah, it's supposed to go into
metaphysics.
like emergency areas and help like rescue people. Imagine.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I was never a big book collector. I have a small selection. I think the most books I have are D&D books. And then
Oh Lord, I've got so many D&D books that they're just collecting dust in the corner of my game room.
And the other actual book series that I have are Resident Evil books, which I thought was cool because they give you sort of like more insight of what's going on in the whole RE world. And I was like, wow, I didn't realize these books actually contain a lot of lore. So I thought that was pretty sweet. But that's about the extent of my books. I don't have a whole lot of books. If I want to read stuff, I usually just find it online, or I can just borrow my wife's Kindle.
Okay. I'll have to send you and Waffle the link for the Google Drive so you guys can see all the 3.5 books.
Dude, yeah, absolutely. I would like to get a little polish up on that stuff.
Characters ready.
You strike me as, like you said, you use Discord. Do you use like Discord just for talking purposes?
So the way we have done it traditionally is I used to have a Discord channel that was like a server just for D&D. And we tracked like we had a town, and we tracked the development of the town of the server. We tracked all the NPCs. We would go into that server, and we would all be calling, and we would just be in a video call, and we would just like be rolling our dice and stuff and say like, oh, I rolled a 17. So like we weren't using like the tools to do like digital rolls or whatever. We were like actually rolling physical dice and then telling each other, this is what I got. And the server just existed to track all of the information for our adventures, if that makes sense.
No, that makes perfect sense, because I was gonna say, Roll20 does have that integrated system in it, and you could use the free version of it.
I'll have to look at it. We would literally do like, we would be doing we did a mission where they went into a cave. They went into like a massive cave system, and none of them had dark vision in the whole party. So I had the map drawn out, and I pulled the map up, but I zoomed the map way in so they could only see like 20 feet at a time in the map. And like as they were exploring, I had in the call, I was moving the map like manually. Okay. So you were like seeing where you were in the map, and you're like, all right, so you enter a large room with a door to the north, and you can't really see the east or west walls, and they'd be like, well, we want to move to the west, and I would like move the view a little bit to the left or a little bit to the right, and like so we did the best we could with limited tools, but it was very much like I wish we were all just around the dinner table playing. So it was very much
the best time.
I wanted to feel as much like we're around the dinner table as possible, you know?
Mm-hmm. No, I respect that. And I mean, that's what I know I keep bringing it up, but that's what I just like really liked Roll20, because I ended up getting a monthly subscription for a while. And well, it was a yearly subscription, because it just made more sense. Because monthly was like you're paying like an extra $8, but it made it so you had unlimited access. You can make your maps and how many chapters you needed as much as you want, and it lets you incorporate music into it, so that you can add a little more dynamicness. So it's like I would plan out my sessions, and I'll have it so I'll be able to play songs and stuff while they're in the dungeon to add more atmosphere, or I'll make it so it has like noises, like you can hear doors creaking or the shutters of windows when the wind's blowing.
Yeah.
The whole, instead of just like try to describe it, you can. I was able to create a more audio visualization of it.
I had the most ridiculous group. Like when we were playing, me, Megami, Calrea, and my sister. We were playing, and I don't know if you're familiar with the Tomb of Horrors campaign.
Trials.
It's like a classic D&D campaign. Originally designed by Gary Gygax himself. He originally designed it to kill his players because they were all full of themselves. Like he created this whole dungeon, like this whole campaign, just to like fuck his players over. We did a 3.5 adapted version of the Tomb of Horrors, and none of them died, and they managed to avoid every major trap and pitfall, because they were just like super sketched out by the entire thing. Like it was amazing just having four adult humans play through a D&D campaign designed to kill them, and every single room they went into, they were just like, the mural on that wall freaks me out. I don't want to get near it. And it's like if you examine the mural, it kills you or something. It's like they're like, I don't want to look at that. I want to go through the door to the south.
I feel like I'm gonna die.
Every single major trap and monster, they were like, and then at the end they were like, that was a really easy dungeon, but also like, where's all the treasure? I was like, you realize you skipped half the rooms, and that of those rooms you skipped, 3/4 of them would instantly kill your party. And they're like, oh, cool.
Right, no, absolutely. Ooh, fight the Doom train.
So.
No, dude, like I said, I mean, I did a little bit of D&D last year, but I haven't really played it since.
We haven't played in like 2 years. I do a lot of. I will occasionally take a. I'll occasionally pull in like a pre-made thing, but most of my stuff is like homebrew. Like the dungeons and stuff are all homebrew.
Dude, I love a good homebrew because it like gives you more room for like, okay, I can let this happen, and you can adjust this whole story to it.
Yeah, I try to make it like kind of keyed to them a little bit, and sometimes, you know, as with all such things, like sometimes the players are just, they're all locked in and they do a great job, and sometimes it's just like, oh my god, like we had the very first session we ever did with that group. They traveled, they got their whole quest, you know, they went to like this mine on the edge of town or whatever, and they got there right as the sun was going down, and there's like a barracks for the miners to sleep in, and they spent, I shit you not, 90 minutes of my actual life trying to figure out how they were going to break into this barracks so they could sleep there for the night. Like, did a strength check to throw the halfling onto the roof to see if the halfling could slide down the chimney into the building. Like, all this crazy shit. I'm like, the fucking front door was unlocked.
All you had to do was just try the doorknob.
They never tried the doorknob. Like, in 90 minutes, they were just like, well, I don't know how we're going to get in because I don't want to break the glass because we'll get in trouble if we break a window, but I can't figure out how else we'll get in. And I was just like,
if you
wisdom
tried
check.
opening the door.
Roan turns the doorknob, it's unlocked, and they were like, oh, well, you should have told us. I was like, oh my god, like, you guys are the worst.
But I mean, I'll be the first to say, dude, I can't tell you how many times when I'm playing Dungeons and Dragons and I will overthink what you're trying to get to. And it's like, oh man, I like 100% overthought this. This was much simpler than it was.
Yeah. Can I cast knock on the door? You cast it, nothing happens. Like, the door's already unlocked. What are you doing? Like, please. Stop.
Stop making it harder on yourself. I'm being easy. But yeah, no, absolutely. But yeah, no, send me the books and stuff and I'll start working on a character.
Yeah, I'll send the link. But if you trust me to send you a Google Drive link.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you only got like 1 or 2 Trojan viruses, I'm good.
Yeah. I've got, like I said, like, the only thing I don't do with 3.5 is I don't fool with psionics because I think they're stupid. Sorry. Like, I don't mess with psionics, but like other than that, I've got all the 3.5 books.
Nice.
So I also have a separate, I can send it to you as well, but I also have every dungeon magazine and every dragon magazine ever printed.
Nice.
So, like, some of those are like 1st and 2nd edition, but like, if you're willing to dig into those, you could find some stuff for like 3.5 or 3rd edition that's just like, in episode 179, they created a golem that's a scarecrow that I could summon with 175 gold pieces. It's like, yeah, you can do that.
You darn tootin' you can.
Go for it. So.
No, absolutely. As long as I can be at Tabaxi, I'm good.
At Tabaxi, are those the cat people?
Yes, they are. What?
I guess it's not as bad as the praying mantis people, whose names elude me at the moment.
Oh, I just like playing the Tabaxi character because you get that natural agility and everything. And then you got, if you get disarmed, you still have weapons. You can use your claws. Which sort of makes me want to go rogue at that point.
Hang on, I gotta find the race now. Insectile race, the Thrycreen, there you go.
The Thrycreen. Dude, I don't even like that name.
Thrycreen mantis-like warriors from the expanded Psionics Handbook and Monster Manual 2, featuring 4 arms, a natural bite attack, jumping abilities, and native psionics with a level adjustment of 2. It's fucking disgusting.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I was about to say, it's like, I just want to basically be a humanoid cat. Just have some, like, extra features, you know, keen sense. Yeah, I got light vision.
You'll be a cat girl. That's fine.
I mean,
Listen,
yeah.
we all want to be a cat girl at some point in our life.
I mean, if
that's
you're
normal.
watching my stream, that sort of answers that question.
But
Because that's exactly what I'm playing.
The Thri-Kreen, even if you take away their psionics, they have a it's like either a plus 20 or a plus 30 to their jump naturally. They've got like natural armor bonus. They've got all this stuff. And because they have 4 arms, they can dual wield 2-handed weapons. Like they're stupidly overpowered. I'm just like, no, you cannot play a Thri-Kreen. Yes, I know. I know that it's a normal monster. I do not trust you to play this creature. Like, no. You're not going to be a fucking Thri-Kreen monk with 4 hands and your flurry of blows at level 1 hits 4 times. No, you can't do that. Like, get out of here.
But yeah, no.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's a big deal, I don't care. I can easily just change it up. I'll be a lizard then.
I know what the tabaxi. I mean, honestly, I'd rather you play a tabaxi than a lizard folk. Lizard folk in 3.5 are they are too good for the level adjustment that the game gives them. I don't know why they gave that creature a plus 2 level adjustment. The lizard, if that's what you were saying, like playing a lizard folk. Lizard folk are way too good for a plus 2 level adjustment.
Oh yeah. I mean, I would just be a lizard so I could be like, oh guys, you're hungry? Just chop my tail off. There's food. Here's dinner. Don't worry, I'll grow that back.
I'm not eating your butt. I'm sorry.
Well, when you're starving, you won't judge it. I'm willing to chop my tail off so you can have a meal, sir.
The natural armor adjustment and the other abilities that the lizard folk get is way too good for a plus 2 level adjustment. I don't know why they were like, oh well, they're stupid, so it's evened out. Like, no, it's
well, are
really
they
not.
actually part of the D&D world, or are they homebrewed?
No, they're Monster Manual 1 playable race.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if they were or not.
Yeah, but they've got like, they can hold their breath 4 times as long as a normal human. They've got like a natural claw and bite attack, plus either plus 4 or plus 6 natural armor, like plus 4 to a couple of physical stats. Like they're insanely good.
Nice.
Again, like they have a level adjustment, but it just, if you're playing as a level 1 fighter lizard folk, it just really doesn't matter to you as a player. You're like, oh, I can't level until I get 6,000 XP. Oh darn! Because
Right.
like you already start with bonus hit points. Like you start with bonus hit dice. So they're OP as fuck. Like I'll let you do it. But generally, if you're playing a class like a lizard folk, everybody else is going to start at level 3. Like if you want to be a lizard folk, okay, the level adjustment is plus 2, then you're going to be a level 1 lizard folk, and the others are going to start at level 3.
Gotta make it fair across the board.
Instead of you just being OP and not leveling for the next 6 months, like they're just going to be higher level than you, and you got to catch up. Like that's just how we do it, because they're like I said, some of the races, like, oh, okay, like half celestial, you know, half fiend, like plus 4, yeah, they're not that busted. But some of them are just, the monster races are silly.
Yeah, no, I get that 100%, because I mean, I've always just watched videos of people making their like ridiculous characters, and it's like, yeah, it's technically allowed, but it basically breaks the game. And like, who's gonna have fun with that?
I'm gonna play a human fighter with 2 flaws. I start with 5 feet. It's like, okay. So you do. I suppose.
Oh, those flaws.
I like the flaws.
I got nothing against them. I just gotta learn them a little more because there's like so many different choices you can get, and they got the homebrew flaws.
Yeah. I do a weird mix of homebrew stuff where it's like I have some really weird homebrew things that make certain classes just feel better, like weapon finesse.
Mm-hmm.
If you have weapon finesse, it affects your to hit and your damage. Which is a homebrew thing, because like normally if you're playing like a rogue and you have weapon finesse, it allows you to use your dexterity to affect your to hit but not your damage. And I have it affect both. Sorcerers automatically have eschew materials as bonus feat, so you don't have to buy magic materials if you're playing as a sorcerer.
Oh, there you go.
Stuff like,
Yeah,
little stuff like that.
Yeah, the monotonous things, instead of having to have like the catalysts and stuff, you can just enjoy.
Yeah. The last time I played a D&D campaign as a player was when I was like 24, 23, and I was playing a sorcerer, and I rolled 5 gold pieces as my starting money.
You're
As a
loaded,
sorcerer.
son.
I was not loaded. It's like 4d4 gold that you roll, and I rolled 5 gold, and like a materials pouch was like 2 gold. So the DM was like, yeah, you don't need that, you just get eschew materials as a thing. And I was like, thank you God, because I was literally like building my entire character around having free weapons. Like, oh, I'm going to use a short spear, not because it's the best option for a sorcerer, but because it's the only free option. So that's just one of the, like, a lot of little stuff like that where it's like, it doesn't seem broken, but like, it's just like, yeah, if you're playing a spontaneous caster, you don't have to buy components. That's stupid. You have to buy material components that cost money. So like, you still have to buy the 100 gold pearl for identify, but I'm not gonna like make you have like the stuff, like a spider web to cast fireball or whatever. Like, that's stupid.
I know, absolutely.
And some people are like, that's so unfair.
No, you should have researched your character and know what you can do. I mean, the world is possible. And just like always, if you can make it make sense, the rules are there to just give you guidelines.
Yeah. That's the, like, and I've been playing the game so long too. I'm just like telling people, like, when we were in our old campaign, they're like, sometimes I just feel bad bringing Roan along because he feels, that's the fighter NPC. They're like, he just seems broken. I'm like, you realize that, like, at the level we're at, I could have had him dual wielding halberds that are made for like an ogre, right? And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah, no, like I could have just like given him monkey grip and just had him dual wield large halberds, but like I gave him a spear for fun. They're like, oh, okay, well that doesn't seem so bad now.
All right, so you put thought behind this. I can get behind this.
This is normal and fair. This is not unbalanced at all.
Everything is part of plan. What you need to do is create a Rings of Power campaign.
I've thought about it. I've thought about doing a D&D campaign based on Rings of Power, and I've thought about doing one based on The Last Remnant game as well.
Honestly, you could always start it off as the people got together for to search for the rings. They start the ring. Oh snap! I got myself a Shadow Wolf. Welcome in, Raiders. I am your host, Hagar 64-bit. I play all games from the olden days and the new day, modern age. And the twist is, I play them on the hardest difficulty, so you don't have to. But welcome in, guys. Welcome in. I would give you a shout out, but my hands are a bit tied right now because I'm currently playing Final Fantasy XIV, and there's no real pause moment. So what have you been up to, Shadow Wolf? What have you been playing? By the way, if you guys have not been following him, he's a good streamer. He plays all the old school games in modern, and he also makes chainmail. Oh, you don't have to write. You know what?
I got you. I shot him out.
I appreciate that. But yeah, no, welcome in, Raiders. I'm hoping you guys have been having a good time. And I hope you've been well as Mr. Wolf. And I always do appreciate the raid. But yeah, we are diving into Final Fantasy XIV at a moment. Good. So what you've been playing the Ocarina of Time? Oh, the Master Quest. Yes, I've always wanted to try that.
Master Quest.
But yeah, no, like I said, we just play some Final Fantasy XIV with friends. So anybody who just joined, if you guys play the game, you are more than welcome to join in. Oh. And we can easily get that set up and everything. Oh yeah, dude. I saw you playing that, I think it was yesterday? I don't know, my memory is a little bit of a blur. I can't remember if I saw you play that yesterday or the day before. Oh, that's right. Nice. Yeah, like I was saying, you guys, I want to check out that chain wavering. He's got that going on tomorrow. I don't have the patience to do that kind of stuff, so my hat is off to you, sir. It's super cool, and I enjoy how it looks. I just don't got the patience to sit down and do each little weave. Very nice. I am just throwing myself in the line of danger everywhere. But yeah, no, like I tell everyone, this game is free to play if you all always be interested. They actually just updated it so you can play all the way up to Stormblood now. It's a oh yeah, that's right. Never mind. I take right. It goes up to Shadowbringer now. So that means you get the main campaign and you get 3 expansions to play through, all for the price of fun. I say that's a pretty winning bargain in my book.
I gotta be smart to take advantage of it. You gotta be stupid not.
But again, I appreciate the raid, Wolf. But I get it if you gotta disappear and, you know, do your own thing, because I know I'm a victim of it myself. Oh yeah, they get you with that. You need the Xbox Live portion. Yeah, that's the crime if you play on console. It's like, oh, you're gonna do that? That's what you're gonna do? So people are forced to have to pick it up. I think the only way you can play it for free 100% is that if you play it on PC. I appreciate the lurk, sir. And again, thank you for the raid as always.
Well, as much as I would like to hold you hostage for the foreseeable future, I realize we've been talking on the phone for like 10 hours, and I should probably go to sleep so that I can
be functional for tomorrow.
Be functional for another 8-hour stream of ODST tomorrow. So,
absolutely, man. As always, I appreciate you hanging out and everything. Like I said, man, I always enjoy your company. Don't ever think otherwise.
Well, I appreciate you saying that, because not many people are equipped for a 9-hour conversation with me about Rings of Power.
Dude,
So,
like I said, I've been enjoying that game just like with Voltage. I had a great time playing that one too. It's just like, I got the commentary, and I love commentary.
Well, Well, it's been fun for me, and I appreciate you having me, and I appreciate your fans for letting me hang out a little bit. But I do need to I need to hang up before I just fall asleep on the phone and you hear me snoring in the background, like you'll be playing Final Fantasy and you'll hear in the background because I'm drooping.
It's all good,
So-
man. Respectable. I understand.
Yeah, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow. And if I'll mention it to Tech, be like, hey, you need a third person. Like I know a guy if you want to play, if you want to do some ODST. But we'll see what he
Wolf
says.
says you have to pass out. He wants to hear you fall asleep on the phone. So it looks like I got you.
Well, I will tell Wolf that if he subscribes to my channel, I'll do a subscriber-only sleep stream that he can listen to me snore.
Oh boy, you hear that? That's a bargain.
I've never done a subscriber-only stream before, but I'll do it for Shadow Wolf. If he subs right now, I'll set it up for Sunday night. I'll do a sleeper stream.
Fair enough.
Y'all don't. You think it's funny, but I snore like a mofo.
I don't snore as much anymore ever since I got my CPAP. That thing has been a night and day for me.
Before I met Calrea, I had a great relationship with a lovely woman who it literally did not work out because two reasons. She smoked a lot of pot and I worked for the prison system. And the second reason was I snored like a mofo and she did not sleep in the same room as me.
So you were basically a chainsaw.
Yeah, that was why the relationship didn't work out. Is I was like, you're gonna get me bit by a dog going to a prison because I'm gonna smell like weed because of you, and I love you for it. But also, she was like, yeah, we can't afford a 2-bedroom apartment, and I can't sleep in the same room as you every night. You keep me up too much.
Well, it's just fate has it.
It didn't work out.
But yeah, no. You got Dreamers and Wolf saying to get some rest, and it's been good seeing you. So,
He didn't
Like I
say
said,
the
buddy.
second part. He did. He told me to go to sleep. He didn't say it was good to sleep. So.
well, I said it.
Shadow Wolf says, there you go. I assume that I got a sub, and I don't know how to react to that now.
It looks like you're going to be putting on a stream saying just resting.
Yep, I'll do it.
Don't
Sunday
threaten me with a
night.
good time.
That's right. Listen,
Nope, he just
bathtub streams exist because I followed through on a promise. Like, I'll do it. I'll do a subscriber only stream starting at 8 p.m. Sunday night. It will be subbers only, and I'm gonna go live, and then I will go the fuck to sleep, and y'all can just enjoy.
And there you go.
And it will become a sleep stream for Shadow Wolf. So there you go.
Unless it's going to be
I will not
happening.
have a camera on. You don't get to watch me sleep, but you can listen to me sleep.
You're not going to actually see me sleep, but I'll do the AMSR.
Yep. There you go.
And it's
So
just,
thank you for that.
instead, you just find like a YouTube video of snoring sounds, put it on in the background.
No, this will be real life.
No, I don't need assistance of the internet. I can do this all on my own. I got this covered, guys.
Well, thank you for that, Shadow Wolf. That was uncalled for, and I love it. And I will deliver. There's nothing I won't do to debase myself for a Prime sub or two.
Almost like eating banana bread at work, bro.
There you go. Dreamers, were you there for the bathtub stream on Monday?
About a month.
Lord.
Ew, that battle got a little spicy.
Oh no, it'll be for you and Waffle and Hagar and all the others. Yeah. Watch my VOD streamers. I put on swim trunks and a Hawaiian shirt and did a 5-hour bathtub stream. I streamed the legendary Starfeet in a bathtub with rubber duckies and cold water.
He was a prune at the end of the stream. I know.
I showed my feet. I was like, look at how pruny my feet are, guys. And Hagar was like, ooh, I'm going to make so much money.
Caught that, and I'm going to hold that to ransom.
Yeah.
If you don't want these beautiful pixie toes getting on the internet.
I went on a whole rant probably like 5 years ago about Amaranth, about what a trollop she was, and Divide by Zeros was like, you should do hot tub streams too. And I was like, I can't afford hot tub streams. I'm broke as a joke. And he's like, just stream in a tub until you can buy a hot tub. And I was like, I could do that.
I'm about to say, that's genius.
Streaks came from. I was like, when I hit 250 followers, I was like, I'm going to stream in a bathtub with bubble bath. People were like, I don't believe you.
I appreciate that, Wolf. You give yourself lurking. I appreciate the lurking and everything. You have yourself a wonderful evening, and I'll try to pop in and catch your stream while you're weaving.
That is cool. I love seeing people like that on Twitch that do like actual cool shit with their hands. Like, obviously, like playing video games is cool and all, but like watching people do like crochet and like chainmail weaving and all that, that's like a whole nother level of creativity that I could just never do. So yeah, I will debase myself for your pleasure, dreamers.
I will do the unthinkable.
Well, won't do that. I'll do the thinkable. I won't do the unthinkable.
Okay, do the thinkable. I will try to think of the unthinkable. But that's the problem. It requires for me to think. And when I start thinking, I smell smoke.
There you go. Y'all think I'm joking? I will actually, like, Calrea's not going to be here this weekend. I will absolutely like fire up my fucking laptop and like plug my mic in and just be like, all right guys, it's time for the sleep stream for Shadow Wolf. Like, I'll do it just for the lulz, just to see if Twitch bans me. Just be like, all right guys, it's time for a sleep stream, cameras turned off, enjoy.
Just to get it. Do it.
Yeah, just to see if I get in trouble or not.
Do it. No, absolutely, man. I mean, you sort of got to do it now, man. I mean, he's right. A lot of people do those sleep streams. Personally, I think it's beyond weird, but I'm not going to dog anyone on it. I just think it's weird.
I think most of those people are faking. Like, you see these people on YouTube that are like the sleep stream, but they're like, oh, you can redeem bits to make sounds scare me. And it's like some person that's like fully clothed with like a space blanket and they're sleeping on a couch or something. Like, you're so full of shit. You're just pretending to be asleep. You're not actually asleep.
Right?
Like, come on. Like, yeah, that's just weird.
Yeah, no, I get that 100%.
I've seen those people before where they just like like heavy breathing into their mic while they quote unquote sleep fully dressed. It's like, you a liar.
Right?
I wanna see Hagar with the CPAP strapped to his face.
Nobody wants to witness that.
That's what I want.
If that's the case, I'm gonna have to up it up and get myself one of my face huggers that I see people doing it, DIY, so you can see it yourself, and make a face hugger CPAP so people just see the face hugger on my face, and the tail wraps around the neck to hide the hose. I honestly think that will make it harder to sleep. I may go with the Predator mask at that point.
There you go.
Or I think it's an SNL skit. You should look it up. It's a Jack Black skit talking about CPAPs, and it cracks me up because it goes, you know, me and my wife has a tradition that we used to do a goodnight kiss before we go to bed, and I always had trouble sleeping. I got the CPAP, and I sleep however good, but my wife freaks out when I have that on, and it's always been freaking out. And he goes, but that's okay. I came with a new line for CPAP customization, and what he has, it gives you a big old beard, and it looks like you're smoking a Cuban cigar to hide the whole CPAP. It's I don't know why, it made me chuckle. But yeah, if you get bored, I'll send the link to you, whichever one.
Wow.
But anyways,
Well,
you keep
yeah.
saying you want to hop off here, and I may manage to hold you on for another 20 minutes.
No, it's me. I am allergic to the Irish goodbye.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us.
So, but yeah, no. So I appreciate it, and like I said, I thank you to your group for having me here, and for listening to me yammer for 10 hours, and I look forward to seeing you all again in like 8 hours when I start my own streams. And I can't say I look forward to seeing you, but now you guys all get to look forward to listening to me snore Sunday night for my sleep stream, sponsored by Shadow Wolf 1621.
It's gonna be an amazing time.
You know what I'm gonna do? I've been meaning to do this anyway for a BRB screen. I need to record myself walking in the Desert of Death in Breath of Fire 3.
There you go.
I had it before and I lost the file, so I'm gonna re-record that, and that's gonna be the sleep stream. It's gonna be a looping video of me walking through the Desert of Death in Breath of Fire 3 while I just am snoring in the background asleep. That's gonna you're gonna get like an 8-hour stream of that.
Right? That's all right. It's gonna be perfect. It covers everything.
Yeah, nobody will realize there's a difference between that and a normal Breath of Fire 3 stream in the Desert of Death.
It's gonna be the best.
So there you go.
Oh, absolutely, man. Well, you get yourself some sleep, because you got yourself a long day ahead of you, and let me know what he says, because I'll try to pop on for a little bit if he's good with it.
Yeah, like I said, I'll mention it to him. Just be like, hey, so did you want to get a third person in here? You try to do, and see what he says. And if he's like, yeah, sure, fuck it, like I'll message you right away and you can jump in. But I think we're gonna plan to play the whole game.
All right.
We're gonna do like a full legendary run of ODST.
Nice, because ODST is like one of my favorites, dude, because I just like the idea of these are the soldiers that didn't become Spartans. Yeah. And they are like the baddest of baddest soldiers out there. So it's like, and the whole story is just awesome. You're playing the view from all the other soldiers, and you get to play the rookie in the main parts.
Yeah. It's a good one. I don't know why people didn't like it when it came out. I thought
because you weren't Master Chief.
Whatever. He's stronger than Master Chief.
You're not wrong. In gameplay, that he's able to carry that cannon where he can just normally run his speed where Master Chief walked.
Exactly. That's right. Master Chief. If Master Chief rips a turret off the legs, he moves at half speed. Rookie moves full speed.
Exactly, but you also got to remember, Master Chief wasn't known for his phenomenal strength. He's known for being the luckiest mother trucker out there.
Yeah, that's fine. The rookie is stronger. Rookie versus Master Chief. We know who would win in an arm wrestling contest. Anyway, I'm gone for realsies now. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, and hopefully you have not begun to question your life decisions for having me here for the last half a day.
I've been questioning life decisions much longer than that, my friend.
Okay,
you don't
well,
have to worry
hopefully
about
not
that.
because of me.
Nah. You're gonna have to try a lot harder for that.
But I will. I'll talk to you probably tomorrow.
Sounds
Have a good
man.
night, sir.
You too, buddy. Good hanging. And ladies and gentlemen, that was the Phenomenal Sir. Now you just got me and my buddy. And we're just going to play a little bit more Final Fantasy because I just realized I've been streaming for almost 11 hours. Gosh darn. And a lot of you have been hanging out with me still, and I appreciate that. It's pretty cool. It's like you guys enjoy it. And that makes me happy. Because if you guys are happy, I'm happy. And like I said, when it comes to Fridays as well. No, absolutely. I appreciate that, lady. But like I always keep telling you guys, my Fridays are my community days. So if there's any games you guys want to come along, do you want to play, you're more than welcome. I have no problem. That's why I want to open it up so you guys can do that kind of things. And if it's not something that you can do on Friday, I do have Saturdays open too. I'm not just keeping it for fellow streamers. I'm all about the community. You guys want to play a game? I will gladly indulge you. Because I just love video games. They're cool. Starts at 9 p.m. All right, you guys heard it from here. You want to check out a Phenomenal Sir sleeping stream, sponsored by Shadow Wolf. Sunday. You get the one and only debut of the Sir's sleep. You can hear his chainsaw sounds all night. So if you want to have a problem sleeping, give him a listen. And there I was, trying to get a good night's sleep. I put on Phenomenal Sir's stream, and he kept me up all night with that chainsaw snoring. Best night of my life. But I'm ready to do whatever, sir. I was just waiting on you. Oh. I'm just doing the healer until we knock them all out. I was working on the tombstone stuff. Oh no, never mind. I'm fully on it. So we just do leveling. I be my gunbreaker because, dude, I felt so bad being that thing that dance one. I was like, I'd never done this as a tank. I know nothing. What I need to do is my role.
Like the dance with him, and then killed, which, you know, I didn't even know that. Because I didn't think that one either. And then he's went off swing.
I'm sorry that I broke your dance up, buddy, but yeah, no, dude, I was like, right? I'm just like, oh, I'm always the healer. I'm not used to swinging this. I help people, not hurt them. Hey, at least I got 2 buttons instead of my 1 button. Oh, at least it's the hard one and not just the original one. All right, gang, we're going wall to wall. Blue, I don't know what you're, blueberry. I love it. We're going wall to wall. Keep me alive. If I die, it's your fault. Not because I didn't use my abilities, because you didn't heal well enough. Probably not true, but that's going to be my story, and I stick with it. You're all my witnesses. You're all accomplices. Accessories. Well, yeah, no, like I said, if you guys ever want to play games, it's not just this. I would let you know if that was the case. Unfortunately, a lot of people so far aren't like in the MMORPG world, and the ones that do, they rather play WoW, which is respectable because WoW at certain points is an amazing game.
Oh, wow.
When it was doing that whole yeah, when you were doing that whole breakdown for doing, oh, why am I blanking on the name, where they took you through a time loop and you go back in time and you're like filling into place as your hero of that timeline. Gonna die. The only issue I had with World of Warcraft was the storyline is so gosh darn hard to follow. It's like, who am I supposed to hate? Because all these characters are cool. I got mixed feelings. Even the Lich King, I don't think is a total monster anymore.
Sorry. Oh, I didn't get still.
I'm sorry. Let me just. Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, Midnight was a bit of a flop. Yeah, it had more bugs than it could have should have had for being considered a AAA game. That, which Lich King? Oh, I'm talking like the beginning where you learn the lore of how he became the Lich King. It's like he wasn't really wrong. He was trying to protect his people. He just started getting into raw deal. And then what is it, Shadowlands? It's sort of like you got more tail of the Lich King because they're like, we're trying to bring the Lich King back through, you know, his kid. I think everybody, it was the Shadowlands. I think it was the ones people really didn't care for. Yeah, Dragonflight was a good one.
I'm behind, and I'm falling behind because of the game.
Cause yeah, no, I would love to play. Oh, dude, I grew up playing World of Warcraft. I played 1, 2, and 3. I dived into World of Warcraft when it came out. I mean, I didn't play it like hardcore, but I definitely enjoyed it. Because then there was a period where I played the Burning Crusade, and I got a good chunk into the Burning Crusade.
Came out, but that was a hardcore race.
And then when after the Burning Crusade, I sort of petering out, which I'm really bummed out because everybody told me Wrath of the Lich King was like one of the best DLCs to come out. So I'm sort of sad that I missed out on one of those one of the greatest DLCs in that game's franchise history. Yeah, like I said, I didn't get to put the full commitment to WoW because when WoW came out, I was in high school and I got my first girlfriend. So needless to say, I was preoccupied with something else. So I was always the one behind with all my friends because I didn't play it as much. Yeah, exactly, Dreamers. It really was. From what I was told, it was one of the best. I enjoyed it because when I picked the game back up, it was War Within, and I just started doing the time loop where I was able just to go back and play the campaigns of those storylines. So I got to play the Wrath of the Lich King, but it was like my character was so overpowered that all this was just chump play. So I didn't get to experience the game at like its true challenge. It was like, cool, I got to read it, I got to see it, but I didn't actually get to experience it. Yeah, the biggest thing I wish I got to try, but I'm sort of glad I didn't, because from what I heard, it can get pretty toxic. It's just being part of a big guild that did the big raids.
Weren't good enough to be toxic, though. But if you were good,
Well, that's basically what I was saying. It's like, it could, if I was good, no worries. But if I was bad, it would have been a horrible time.
you weren't good. You just
So it's just like one of those situations. It's like the game had so much potential, and I just feel like they're dropping the ball left and right. And now they're sort of at that point that they're just repeating themselves. Yeah, the game really did lose its socialness. That's what the game was like known for, was for basically people talking to each other, interacting. Where now it's like most people, the only time they talk is to tell somebody else to be quiet. I know it's not the whole deal of it, but
not very accurate.
it's definitely what I get out of it. Well, yeah, I try to keep myself rated PG-13 because the things that people will say because they're keyboard warriors. It's amazing how. Did we mess something up? I feel like we messed something up. I'm blaming the healer. It wasn't me. You guys saw it. Sabotaged us. No, that's my my buddy. No, Sir's actually gone. This is my buddy that wanted to play some Final Fantasy with. This is who I've been playing with. He just didn't want to chime in because, well, he was, but me and Sir was talking. Oh, he died. We can't let the little guy die. We have to eat the little balls. Got it. Inappropriate, but I'm on it. But yeah, no, rumor has it they're talking about like November, they're going to be doing a WoW Classic Plus. And I'm just like, you guys are so disappointed in your main story that you're just going to bank off the original mentality again.
Dead Horse any harder.
Like, I like the idea of it, but I'm like, you do know that you're basically saying that current WoW is not good. You're going back to when it was good. Which, don't get me wrong, the idea does tickle my fancy, but the only way I would go back to WoW Plus is if I had a group. I would not be going in it solo. If I'm going to be doing it solo, I'd rather play this game. Oh, we got one more. Yeah, no, I absolutely loved WoW when it first came out. Played a warrior, loved the crap out of it. Well, let me rephrase that. The main reason I played a warrior is because my brother was like, I'm a healer, or I'm a paladin, so you can't be a paladin. Oh, I was like, okay, why can't we both be paladin? Because we're gonna have more diversity in the group. And I was like, okay, I guess I'm a paladin. What's going on, Worth? Welcome in, man. How have you been? I know I'm playing all out of the wheelhouse a little bit here, but like I said, Fridays are my community days where I try to play games that people request and give them a good old stuff. Oh yeah? What's Final Fantasy you diving into? No way. Well, if you want to link up, we can easily do that. Because yeah, if you let me get through this dungeon and oh dude, the lore of this dungeon, that's what made me love this one so much. Yeah, and they basically traumatized the healer so bad that she became psychotic. But yeah, no, we're trying to get me caught up as well with the relics. I'm one step behind. But we could always change it up. Because we also got the North Shore to explore now. Because we can get our levels up to 40 over there. I did it for a little bit, but I basically I ran around, I got all the crystals. All the new crescent swords, whatever it's called. I literally ran around, just got the crystals. I died twice and lost 2 levels. Did it, so I took the time to get myself back to level 20 because everything there is 20 plus. Oh, you just started? Oh, you're in the prologue of Heaven's War, dude. Yes. You're going to start experiencing how cool that game's going to be at that point. Are you running through the free trial, or did you actually get a subscription? Because either way, you're good. I'm just curious. There you go, brother. Well, that's the whole point. That's what I'm telling people. It's like, dude, it's free. I'm going to die. I took that to the face and smiled because I forgot I'm a tank. It's what I do. Don't take that out of context, please. Clipped. Crap. Assless chaps. Are they really? They're not assless to me. Oh, I see what you're saying. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Exactly, dreamers. I'm designed for pain. Too much pain, too much pain.
Someone's parachute level.
Yes, sir. I am on the Cactar server. What do you want? Figuring that out right now, good sir. You're at Midgar. Yeah, no, if oh wait, since you're the free trial, you can't send friend requests. So you'll have to let me know what your character name is. Do this, so. Last name? Oh, I guess we can try by the first name first. See if it comes up. There you are. There you are. Do this. Now you should be able to. There you go. Okay, so do we get points for doing any fates, or it has to be Dawn Trails? I figured. The 66. So they're right in the wheelhouse for us. Yeah, I was about to say, if you want, we can knock out some leveling roulettes if you want. Or unless you're on some dungeons you want us to run with you. Because it looks like you're playing... Where was it again? Huh? Here. That's the guy's name. You want to send him an invite? Oh, he already found me. Look at that. All right, you busted out some moves, huh? All right, I'll bust out some moves myself.
I'm just gonna promote you.
Okay. There we go. I don't feel like I'm in the proper attire. I gotta be cuter. Here we go. Now I feel cuter. Oh my goodness. All right. You win. You a win. All right. Well, then let's bust off some roulettes.
That's the leveling span.
Yeah, no, that's awesome, man. Get some more levels. Keep on trucking. Because I have no problem knocking out some of your, if you got like big quests for your storyline to do. Because, dude, the Final Fantasy storyline is so good. All the way up to Endwalker. And then Endwalker is just like, oh crap, I remember that. Oh crap, I remember that. And everything just gets nicely wrapped up in a bow. Oh, I mean, after we get done doing this roulette, I mean, we can bust you through the Alexander raids. And my question would be is, would you want to do them legitimately, or do you want us just to knock them out for you?
I'm gonna legitimately have fun.
Because yeah, no, it's hard to get a full group to do the legitimate of Alexander's. All right, there we go. We can just do them unsynced and we can just knock those out. I think they would have gave us a full group by now. We're a good chunk of the party. All we need is a healer. I can't do both. I mean, I could, but I refuse to play the Yu-Gi-Oh class. Nah, you're good, man. We'll get a group here. I play healer, and if you play healer, you know, you get popped into a group so fast when you're a healer. There's no downtime. It's like, the longest I've waited as a healer was like 5 minutes. And there was something terribly wrong at that point. There we go. That ought to do it. Bring it on in, boys. Bring it on in, bats. Are we playing? Nope, we're playing the standard one. We got this. We just gotta remember, we gotta kill the bees. Nope, I got one move and one move only. And I'm gonna spam the crap out of it. Oh, there was one more group I could have got. I held off because of the bees, I'll be honest.
Good spot to hold up.
Beans.
Because they suck, dude, because they got that one move that can just down you. Appreciate that, same as me. Yeah, I was always wondering, it's like, man, way I have my stun keyed up, it's really stupid in my opinion. I need to be having this set up as a smart person. Because stun is like one of my go-to moves. Like this. Ciao. But yeah, no, dude, I still feel so bad that I got thrown into that dancer as my paladin. I was like, dude, I haven't played my paladin legitimately in probably a year. So having to try to relearn my controls on the fly and then learn the dance mechanics as secondary tank. Not a good day. Not a good day. And I'm doing really bad on the poles. I should be going wall to wall, but I was just terrified of the bees. But I am glad you're happy that you found out ninjas can do all flips. The bees, they're not a big problem. It says if you do the bigger poles, if you don't have them as your target, they have the capability of doing an attack that can one-hit kill you. Normally it's not a problem, but sometimes they get lucky and they can just ruin your day. Oh, yep, right there. Got stung by the bee. I wasn't doomed. Well, I'll say, doom's now just been started. The point in case, those bees can be real big jerks. Bro, you need to be paying attention to me. I'm the main course. No, you don't touch my healer. You touch me. Come dance in the flames of hell with me, bees. Yeah, no, I'm not BSing when it comes to the bees. They're total jerks. Yeah, you do not expect that from... Yeah, I know, healer. I just got PTSD again from the bees. Dude, I'm so loving the fact he updated that this face guy just stays on the platform. He said, no, nope, and we can just ignore these guys. Because I know, dude, I'm so glad I got to experience all the dungeons before the huge overhaul. So I can truly appreciate what they changed. Yeah, buddy, these dungeons were about twice as long before they did the big overhaul on everything. So I don't know how long you've been Well, you said you started a few months ago, so yeah, you didn't see how badly these beginning dungeons were. Yeah, 45 minutes used to be the average time for one of these dungeons. The one I hate the most was the one that you had to go find the magic things to break down the barriers to work your way down to fight the giant scorpion. Get out of here, you Mr. Monster. I wish my stuns work on these guys here. Oh, maybe it does. Never mind. Apparently I just had to kick him in the butt. Bring a whole new meaning to kick rocks. We'll get the party. Boom. What's up, guys? Yeah, no, this is a... Oh, snap. Mr. Healer. What are you doing to yourself? You're supposed to stay out of the hitting range. You're built very squishy. Trust me, I know. Normally I am with you. Adjusticator. Adjusties. Get out of here. Okay. I'll say. Monks are so much fun to play. Especially when you know their button commands. Oh, we'll have to get riled up with some change. It's all good, man. You weren't playing it to learn how to play the class. You were just trying to get that level up. Oh, dude, I feel you. Like I was just saying earlier, I have not played my my paladin, my warrior, heck, any of my tank classes. Yeah, I know. I actually, speaking of which, I need to do the gunbreakers. I know, I just thought about that. I was like, dude, I probably don't have half my moves. I'm pretty sure I'm 66 and almost 70, and I have not done any of the quest lines for them since I got the class. But there's probably 5 moves I'm missing that I could probably be having in my repertoire.
That could be why you thought your thing made 8.
What is that? What is that? All right.
1 second for review. My inventory's full. Gotta dump it.
Dumping. Yeah, no, we can do another roulette, or we can knock out those Alexanders unsynced. Let me look at them. Because which one are you on?
Well, that escalated quickly.
Arm of the
Why do you
Father.
have to leave, dude?
Oop, that's wrong way born. Let's do this. Let's unrestrict.
If you want to run that, you don't need me for that. We'll run this one. Just, jump on 100.
Yeah. That, and then I'm going to switch. What shall I be? Well, I will play as a tank, just so I can make sure we survive this. Arms of the Father. So it's been a moment since I've done this one. That guy's go boom. Did I miss something? Or do we got to jump down here? Yeah, like I said, it's been a long time since I ran the Alexanders. All right. Watch them explode. Boom. Do you have to run around and get the next one, or do you have the yeah, you got to turn the quest in? Because the next one should be the burden of the father. Oh yeah, that's what I was saying. That's what I was asking, if you wanted to try it legitimately or you wanted to go you know, get empowered through it. Because yeah, no, we'll knock off, we can probably get these all done in probably under a half hour. The only part that's going to take time is you might have to run around and get the next part of the quest. No, that's fine. Just let me know when you're ready for the next one. All right. To the burden of the father. To the burden. Your puny machine means nothing to me, Alexander. You may be able to control time, but I can control your pain. Exactly. And boom. Fran! No! Yeah, I can do it. Oh, I can knock out those. Yeah, absolutely. Do you have them all unlocked? So we'll start with the this one. Okay, you need infinite Leviathan and aroma. Okay. Oh. Says you don't meet the requirements for the infinite one. All right, we'll knock this one out then. Ain't nothing but a thing. That's going on. I'm gonna do this real quick since my controller keeps vibrating. There. She got away from me before I can lay the final blow. Invulnerable, why? And that's the end of her. See if you get your mount. Nope, no mount. Yeah. Oh, they got a low drop rate, but yeah, no, each one has a mount. Do you have the naval yet? No, you do not.
Probably has to go find the minstrel, dude.
He does. There we go. This one, we just have to be super quick. Because this one is not about being challenged to take down a python. It's just not falling off the boat. Is it the extremes that you needed, or did you already have that one done? Oh, that's right. You're trying to do it for your book. I don't know if they count for your book. They do? Okay, no, they should. They should. Oh, I did so much damage I can't we just gotta wait. Too bad you can't be quick enough to down them. Now the real fun begins. That's what I was worried about. Beating them's not the issue. Staying on the shore ship does. You're good, man. I know what I'm going to do next time to stop that from happening. I'm going to try to be smarter about this. Forgot I got to use my arm length. That will stop it. There we go. Oh, did you already leave, buddy? Don't tell me you left already. Forgot to check the chest. You could have got a mount. Oh, good, you did it. Good, good, good. Yep, this will drop the mount. You're lucky because this was a pain in the butt back when you're only like level 70. But yeah, no, each of the extremes have a mount to give. Dude, the music for fighting Rune, it's Aroma. It's so good. Yeah. He just knows what he is too, and it's just like you gotta respect him for it. Yeah, that's one thing I will always say about Final Fantasy over World of Warcraft. Final Fantasy's music is like on point. World of Warcraft has good music, but Final Fantasy has masterpieces in my opinion. Oh yeah, I gotta be destroying these guys. Derp derp. Got the little buddy. Did I miss any of them? You are helping. You're doing your darndest. I'm just gonna put this guy in his place. That is very true. Look at that, dude. 2 for 2 on the mounts. Oh man, it's not a problem. You said you can't do the naval yet? Can't do Bahamut's. What about these guys? Okay. Oh, we can knock this one out then. I always enjoy this song because it just sounds so close to the This Is Halloween. Your minions mean nothing to me. You see the red aura behind me? I have aura. Oh yeah, I guess I should be just focusing on the king, not the little dweebs. Oh, okay, never mind. I gotta focus on the little dweebs. Bring it on, punk. Let me hurt you. Oh, this guy. Get out of here. You let me hurt you? There we go. Now he's done. Nope, no mount that time. Right? No, absolutely. Got the striking tree done. Why did you get this one? No. Oh, we got this one too. Oh, dude. I always like the Shiva fight. When you beat her up to a certain point, you gotta wait to that phrase. Oh, when she freezes everything, always try to do goofy poses. And she has a banger of a soundtrack too. All right, get ready for your fancy pose in a second because these guys are gonna go down real fast. Oh, you want to fight me still, lady? That's what I thought. So adorable. All right, lady. Say good night. No mount, but you got some good items. All right, so it takes care of the Siva, Rune, Leviathan, Lugos, and you got Gruta done. All you got left is the Navel and the Bowels of Ember. You have to get those unlocked. Cool. Because I'm thinking after we knock those two out, I want to get back to my roulette running, if you don't mind. Do a couple more of those. See, I got to keep doing the roulette. We're leveling roulette because it gives me 20 of the crystals each time I complete a roulette. Oh, I'm just focusing on leveling because leveling gives me the most. And the only way I get these crystals is by completing roulettes.
I like.
Yeah, it's just only 40. Not a big number.
Me. Oh.
Right? I'm allergic to it. While we're waiting. Just display my stuff while we're waiting. So I got all sorts of classes. I played this game once or twice.
Yo, that animation's dope. Scribbled on their book and pulled out the cardboard bowl.
Yeah, no, I enjoy the scholar animation because that's pretty close to the summoners as well. And the summoner's going to be similar to it as well. Yeah, I'm about to say, I love my DPS classes. I like to play Samurai and Summoner. I don't know why those two are just fun to play. Oh, Red Mates I haven't set up because I don't really play Red Mate. Nable's ready? What? Let's go in as my summoner. Zanavia in the Navy. You can sail the 7 seas in the Navy. Don't put your mind at ease in the Navy. What's up, Waffle? Well, congratulations, buddy. I know you've been trying to get there for a while. Oh, I chose the wrong one. That's all right. We can just leave this one. I was too busy singing my song. I realized I clicked the howl and not the Navy. Navel. How's it feel to become cool, Waffle? Did it put war syrup on your waffle? Oh yeah, absolutely it does. Oh, that's right. I gotta be the other way. I gotta be on the edge. Ah, it's been a while since I've done this one. Forgive me. Oh man, you had this all day. All right, let's try this again. All right, where's my carbuncle button? Oh, there it is. I need my friend. Gosh darn it. I'm not a rookie, I promise. Yeah. I was just making sure you knew that. I'm gonna stand right next to you. It's like I'm not even summoning my big moves. I'm just hit him with my basic attack. There we go. Now the Batman's dead. And you got yourself another mount, my friend. I appreciate you hanging out, Waffle. You have yourself a good night, brother. They are. You just got some luck on your side. I know, right? So far, you got 3 of the 7 you need. Samurai. This is my latest class. I got all max leveled. I had a lot of fun with this class too.
I got it. I request for that.
Dragoon was a fun class as well. They updated it too when Dawn Trail came out. They updated some of their move styles and everything and how they're combined. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah, Dragoon looks pretty sweet.
And then my ninja attire, I was basing it off of Cyborg Ninja from Metal Gear. Yep, that's what makes him super cool. Yeah, he just wants to knock out Imprint.
I thought if I did these fates, it's gonna work towards my relic too, but apparently no one's gonna do it. But you know, at least I'm doing fates, so I get those 5 gemstones.
Yeah, no, I plan on doing some hard grinding on my part so I can get caught up. So I appreciate you helping me. I get it.
Guy in the group's like, yeah, so I'm out here because I haven't done step 1 for relics yet, and my status says if I don't have my relic by Tuesday, they're gonna kill me in my sleep.
Ooh, tough crowd.
I told him his guild paid me to drug and drink. You know, so he falls asleep.
Right?
I told him, look, you don't gotta pay me. Give me the spot instead.
And in this character here, I've been playing this game for years, and I've seen this guy's character in this spot doing what he's doing for at least 2. No, I thought we knock out that Infrared if you got it. Just give you the whole trifecta. And we came this far. Yeah, that was the plan. After I get you done with Infrared, I was going to go back to do a little grinding with my Gunbreaker. I mean, I guess technically I could play as my other healer because my healer is only 60. Oh, wait. This Moogle's here. What do you have? What do you offer? Can I turn anything in with what I got? No, I ain't got nothing. Me. Hey, you just let me know when you're ready to roll. All right. Oh, that's right. Can't defeat him yet. Gonna wait for his little flame crosses hit the ground. We gotta break those. Oh, never mind. I was able to do enough damage in that one hit. No mount. All right. Right? You're spoiled. Well, there you go, buddy. You got those taken care of for you now. Oh, not a problem, dude. I tried to pass the generosity forward. What's up? No, he just got lucky on 3 of them. He dropped. No, that was the case. I would have helped him do that, but that's another day. We can worry about that later. Because right now I want to knock out some more roulettes, because I've been going almost for 12 hours, and this one's getting a little hungry. Let me do this real quick. Hey, why can't I send you an invite? You son of a jackal.
I gotta kill this nice one. I got the bonus.
It's unacceptable. I'll be all right, because if I go upstairs, I don't want to come back. But yeah, no, man. I was fortunate enough that my buddy, he basically was at my side through the entire game. I'd rather do it with the 60s, because the 50s are fun, but the 60s are a lot better. But the wood could get us paired up faster, so it's up to you. I mean, roulettes are just gonna